Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're going to be playing some more Marvel Champions, the living card game, continuing our campaign playthrough of that game right there. That one right there. Let's see, can we get it? So it's here. Bumped it, obviously. Obviously, I think we're in the middle-ish. We're in the middle-ish. All right. Oh no, that's... Brian Walbridge is in the chat mentioning something. Yeah, the mistake I made was scheduling the stream at noon Eastern because I found out scheduling another stream. We went back to some evening streams, and we're going to continue some of those evening streams into next week, playing Marvel Champions, and I forgot about the added bonus of streaming in the evening, our time Eastern here in Ontario, Canada. You get those, those nasty Brits, you don't have to deal with them because they're usually all in bed. So, and then Bob, I was able to put him to sleep by taking forever on my first turn trying to figure out what to play with some heavy analysis paralysis. So that's we're going to have to deal with them in the chat today. I'm sorry everybody, but they're here. No, I'm just kidding. I love you guys. But yes, welcome. Yeah, I forgot about that. When I was streaming in the evening, I was like, wait, some familiar faces weren't there. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's different when we stream in the day versus streaming in the evening our time. And the different viewers, the damn time zone stuff. Yeah, but the Brits are in. No gentle session for Rob's Gaming Table today, he says. And Yogi, thank you for the super chat.
Thank you, Yogi, yes.
Says, remember, we all has to be nice now.
We're allowed to say it now.
Yeah, you came in on the wrong stream, Yogi.
Yeah.
We're playing the different LCG today. It's the Arkham Horror one, or not the Arkham Horror one. We're playing the Marvel one. This is awkward. But yeah, thank you for the support.
Thank you.
I know time in Australia, it's like a different day for you probably right now. So you think it's like Sunday when we're streaming Arkham Horror, but it's not. I don't know.
A few more hours on that one.
Yeah. So you have to resubmit that donation tomorrow with the same exact thing and then try to mess us up. Yeah, so
no,
you just have to do it twice, that's all. But thank you for that.
Thank you.
Funny. Oh, Spencer, thank you. Spencer just became a producer by clicking the join button down below. So he has
Thank
that
you,
cool little,
Spencer.
he has that cool little Rob's Gaming Table die beside his name. I don't know if anyone's changed color yet. I don't think they do
No.
until like 3 months, right?
2.
2? Is it 2 months?
This month, people will start to change color.
Oh, yeah. As you go, that die will change color. The longer you support the channel through YouTube. I'm excited to see when it's a bunch of them are all different colors. And then, people can brag and call other people noobs and, rookies and stuff like that, rip on them.
You're only red? What?
Initiations, yeah. Don't talk to me, red. Don't talk. I'm silver.
Thanks, Spencer. That's awesome.
Thank you so much, Spencer. Spencer says, I just realized my Patreon expired, so I'm a member here now. Whatever works.
That's very nice.
Whatever
Spencer.
works. Thank you, Spencer.
Thank you.
Whatever works for you. That should still keep you in the Discord and everything, no matter which way you come in. So that's all good. But yeah, thank you. Hey, Kenji. Let's see. Just trying to read the chat. Catch up here a little bit before we actually get into the business. And for those who are new to the channel, watching Marvel Champions on here again, we have other videos and streams we've done in the past. We've been playing Marvel Champions since it launched. We've just taken extended breaks from the game. We're back playing it again. There was a first episode of the series. You can check the playlist link down in the video description. But also, if you're new to the channel, we do these live. So we're going to chat a little bit, set up the scene. We know not everyone's seen our past episode. It also gives time for people to get the notification to show up to watch it live. So if you're watching this in the future, I apologize. You can scrub ahead till you see the cards on the table. You kind of then know we're getting into it. But yeah, live streaming 101. Yeah, don't just jump into it because no one will be there yet, kind of idea. Well, yeah, depending. But yeah, those YouTube alerts don't always go out, and sometimes they don't always go out on time. And yeah, so just letting everyone show up. Matouge is here. Hello, Matouge. We'll talk about your decks in a second, which I have loaded up here. We're building decks really fast before the stream. Thanks to Matouge, one of our producers, for sending us deck lists today. Not very last minute, but making some last minute changes. So we had to build the deck so fast before the stream that Mel and I have tons of bandages on our hands from paper cuts. So you can thank Matouge for that. So we might hopefully not get any blood on the board.
And then...
But don't build your decks too fast, children. Safety tip, don't build decks too quickly. Because going through LCG cards really fast could lead to paper cuts.
Yes, and then I built a deck and a half. And then Matouge messaged and said, I made some tweaks. I was like, oh, shoot.
I'm like, Mel, stop. Mel, stop.
Stop what I'm doing.
Refresh your page. Matouge is making last minute changes here. Hold up.
But thank you. Thank you so much.
No, it's all good. It's all good. We were good. We would still just change him even on the stream.
Yeah. We had lots of time.
Yeah, the endurance.
Yes. I noticed that.
Mel did comment. She's like, oh, you didn't put endurance in here. I'm like, don't worry. He's got stuff in there that'll keep you alive. Don't worry.
I'm like, it must have been something else.
Yeah. He's probably got some combo defensive thing in there that's protecting you from even taking damage. Who even knows what's going on?
But then when I refreshed and I saw your changes, I saw you added it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So yeah, I was like, I just know endurance is good. I remember playing with that before when we were playing Marvel Champions on the channel. I remember getting that card and being like, woo, this card's like a must-have. I feel like going forward, especially for heroes that want to stay in hero form, just gives you that extra, maybe turn of damage or something before you have to go into recovery. Mm-hmm. It's just like a quick little heal card is how I look at it. But yeah, don't run with cards. Yeah, the more you know. But yeah, so we're gonna have some new decks today. So since last episode, we have brand new decks that have been changed up. For some reason, another problem, Matouge, I realized this morning. I don't know if it was my Marvel CDB, but I told you I like Justice. But when I loaded your deck, all the yellow cards were showing up as blue cards, blue leadership cards. So I don't know if the website was broken. But yeah, or you maybe accidentally built a leadership deck. So I'm not gonna be mad if that's the case, but I don't know. It's probably the website was broken. The deck's just not showing up correctly. I'm just kidding. So I'm playing leadership again, obviously, but it's a different deck, quite changed. And Mel's playing aggression. We did play yesterday off stream. We played the scenario we're playing today. It just took one quick run through to make sure we could see how it works, get an idea. But we were trying out new decks. So we built aggression decks for both factions. Just tried some that were posted online. So there are, since last episode, there are decks being posted online now on marvelcdb.com. We have our 2 decks linked in the video description if you want to go bring them up on stream, take a look at them. If you want to make fun of them or rip on anything, Matouge is in the chat, so you can rip on him directly. Don't blame us. But if we play them incorrectly or poorly, you can blame us. But yeah. You disguise them as blue cards, which remove threat. Excellent.
Awesome.
That still works. As long as they're keeping threat down, I'm a happy camper.
Katie's also asking, are they preview decks? I'm still waiting for mine from 401. No. These are real decks. Are they sold out now?
Can't you ordered some from 401? Like 401 Games in Canada?
Because we got
What
these.
are you doing, man?
That's where we got these.
Yeah, they came out on the 14th yesterday in the US was the official release date. But supposedly Asmodee wasn't shipping them out early that many. Like they usually ship them out early if you order directly from Asmodee, aka FFG, aka Asmodee North America, which is FFG. But some retailers were getting them early, but in the US, the date they're supposed to start selling them wasn't until yesterday. But in Canada, they released them like last Thursday of the previous week.
Yeah.
Which was like the 9th. And that's when I thought they came out. So we got them on like the 10th or something around there that week. And I just put them on the table because we were planning on playing with Root and Groot. Or why did I keep doing that? Rocket, Raccoon, and Groot, aka the pair of Root, as they're called, you know, in the streets and stuff. And we were going to play with that pairing, so I didn't care about Gamora and Star-Lord. Then we realized we were going to switch, and then we found out last on the stream that they weren't even out yet. We had them like a week early. If I knew that, we would have just played with them and tried to figure them out for fun and like have people come and see if they're any good to order them or not, right? To see how they play and stuff. So, but yeah, so we got them early.
Hey, pre-ordered it a month ago. Got a good deal on shipping.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It's just gotta be careful with stuff coming across the border, KJ. It's not gonna be the fastest. If they haven't shipped it, it hasn't even left yet. That's a little weird because they shipped ours like the second the decks came in. Like they shipped it that day, and we get it like the very next day. But it's literally like shipping like an hour distance like of driving. It's not far. It goes through like one post office. But yeah, going to the States, it might get held up at customs and stuff. So.
And if it just came out on Thursday, if they didn't ship it till Thursday, you might get it early next week. Oh, it hasn't shipped yet.
You know what? That's weird. Like, I wonder if they were waiting because the U.S. release to ship any U.S. orders. Maybe then, but they still should have shipped them yesterday.
Yeah, they should have shipped yesterday. Weird.
Maybe there's something else holding up your order. Did you put any other pre-order stuff on there that hasn't come in? If you put any Stonemeyer Games stuff, be careful. That stuff will hold up orders extra long because Jamie Stegmeyer likes to hold stuff for his online store and tell stores they're going to get certain amounts or tell distribution they're going to get certain amounts. And then last minute, if there's any kind of issues, he'll keep it all and basically screw over distribution and stuff. So he gets the majority of profit up front and the stores and distribution are secondary. So usually stores will give you a warning. If you put any Stonemeyer Games on a pre-order through your local retailer, just be careful. You may be waiting months for like reprints and stuff. But you're like very bottom of the barrel to Jamie Stegmeyer. So just be careful with that. That's how you prioritize stuff, which is fine. It's his business. You know, the money, the higher profit coming into his pockets obviously is number one priority. Like, makes sense, right?
Yeah.
It's gotta get to it. The people who are paying him subscription fees, they're number one, right? And then people ordering through his web store where he makes majority of profit, obviously is where he wants majority of his sales. It makes sense. Try to drive everyone there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, just be careful that may hold up your order because 401 has that issue with those guys too.
No, it's he also has an expansion, the final expansion for Arkham Horror Innsmouth too.
But that came out like a couple weeks back,
So that should
if
be
not
out
like a
too,
month.
yeah.
Yeah, we already got that from 401. I don't know. Anyways.
Unless it's shipped and it just hasn't been updated in your tracking.
Maybe.
Because if they just shipped it yesterday, maybe it.
I don't know, but I usually, I don't know. We get
good
emails.
luck.
Yeah. All right. Oh, Stella says he got his early two from Board Game Bliss into Calgary. Got them this past Monday. Yeah. That's fast, right? Yeah,
Yep.
We got ours on like Friday of last week, I think. Yeah, I think it was last Friday. But yeah, they came out in Canada like a week early. I don't know why. Usually they follow the same release date-ish, but then usually they're just delayed because they haven't got the product yet. So sometimes like US release date for this would be May 14th. We wouldn't see them for like a week, maybe two sometimes. They get delayed here just because the product, I guess, getting into the country during COVID and stuff, it gets delayed. But it's weird. Yeah, Yogi's saying Canada must be making up for being late on other things.
Yeah.
All right, so let's talk about the decks, I guess. Or first, let's talk about Marvel Champions here. I noticed something this morning when I refreshed the webpage. Once on BGG. Oh, Spencer got his this week. Star-Lord and Gamora on Tuesday. Who'd you get it from, Spencer? You ordered straight from Asmodee, right? The rank overall for Marvel Champions went up 2 spots from last stream because I had it open from last stream
Oh,
and
I
it
was like,
said
how do you...
42. I refreshed it today when I started the stream because it was still open from our last stream, and it jumped to 40. So either some games are not as cool as they used to be and they're dropping, or the release of probably the Galaxy Most Wanted being so far seems like a better put together campaign box, a better value product with better heroes in it, and also the Guardians of the Galaxy in general, Star-Lord, Gamora, all that kind of stuff. So maybe getting people more excited into the game again or something, but people are rating it. So if you own Marvel Champions and you want more people playing this game, go on Board Game Geek, add it to your collection, rate it, sign up for an account, whatever. Rate your games in your collection. That will help them bump up in ratings, get them on hotness lists, all that kind of stuff, and put the game in front of more eyeballs and more people will see it. But the fact it's in the top 100 already is a big deal.
It's in top 50.
It's in the top 50 now, which is nuts.
Yeah.
And it's number 2 customizable, next to only, take a guess, Mel. Remember, this
Arkham
is a
Horror.
yeah, okay. I was like, it's a site for board gamers. Remember, this is not the site for Magic the Gathering fans.
Yeah,
Keep
yeah,
that in mind.
yeah.
But
I got it.
Magic's not better. Shots fired. But yeah, so Arkham Horror, the card game. So this weekend we are playing. So tomorrow we're streaming the number 1 customizable card game on all of BGG, BoardGameGeek.com, and we're playing today the number 2. So yeah. We play nothing but the best of the best. And no, we're not going to play Android Netrunner on Monday, so get out of here.
No.
I know what you're thinking.
But I would love to play Lord of the Rings on one day.
Summoner Wars? They're
We don't own
reprinting
that,
that,
do
I think. Isn't that the one like is that a Plaid Hat one where they're like, now that Plaid Hat is broken away from Asmodee, is that one? Yes, it is. Colby Dodge or whatever, right? Yeah, Plaid Hat Games. So they're doing like a new version of this game because he did this before they got bought by Asmodee. When they separated from Asmodee, Plaid Hat Games lost a bunch of their IPs, but I think Summoner Wars was one they got to keep. If I'm not correct, correct me if I'm not correct in the chat. So this game, it's only 615, which is still crazy, crazy high if you think about how many board games are in this website. But it's number 4. But Summoner Wars are doing like a second edition, I think. I'm pretty sure I read that, but I could be wrong. But I thought that's one of the games they're doing. I know he's doing Ashes Reborn or whatever. But I thought Summoner Wars is getting a reboot too, but I could be wrong. Then we have Lord of the Rings. Come on, man. We love that game. That got us into these cooperative LCGs. And it's funny, X-Wing, you think of it as like a miniatures game, but it's like you are customizing. Is it customizable games?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not just card games. Customizable, okay. Because I was like, Star Wars, you are customizing. You're picking cards to build your your fleet, picking weapons and pilots and that kind of stuff.
I'm just going to say, it really looks like Fantasy Flight has a lock on like almost all of the top 10.
Yeah. We got the one Plaid Hat game in there.
Yeah.
But it's like all Fantasy Flight X-Wing. Obviously, X-Wing's so popular.
Yeah.
Mage Wars Arena. I remember when Mage Wars. That's Arcane Wonders. Yeah. Arcane Wonders. That was a while ago. Yeah, 2012. I remember this one was a thing. Like our first Gen Con went to, I remember it was like being promoted pretty heavily. But yeah, so that's cool. So if you're looking for a customizable lifestyle game to get lost in and forget about the rest of your collection, come to this page on BGG and pick any one of these games, and you'll just forget about everything else in your collection. And you'll find podcasts and communities and forums and deck building websites, and can read stats about deck building and like get into crazy discussions online about stuff. And new product usually coming out for those games. Some of these games have fan-made product, like Netrunner, when they parted ways with Wizards of the Coast on this licensing deal after the Keyforge stuff.
It's crazy that it's still number 3 and it's not even...
Because there's fans still playing it. Like, you could still own the collection of Netrunner, still have fun playing it casually with people for sure. It's still an amazing game. It doesn't take away from it, but they are still making cards and stuff. I'm pretty sure, at least they were, for a couple years after, which is pretty nuts. We only have, we bought stuff for the first year and a half, I think. and then stopped because we had other games we were like trying to keep up with, and this one just didn't make the cut. Because this one I feel like you have to go so deep into. This one you can't play like light and casual unless it's like your only light and casual LCG. But like, man, this one you could just go so deep into it. It's just the theory behind everything and the like how deep the tactics and strategy go in this game. Holy crap, it's a rabbit hole. But yeah, anyways, so we're playing these today. All right, so the decks.
Before you get to the decks, just
Oh,
before
no.
it goes, no, just before it goes off the screen, Kenji says, I have a game that I want to send to you and Mel to play. It's a 2-player game, so I will not be able. Oh, no, down.
Yeah.
Yep, right there. So I don't know if you guys want to talk about that.
Yeah, we can talk about that on the
Off-
side.
Yeah.
We can talk about the side. The only issue is we're finding lately, I don't know if it was when Trump changed the tariff stuff. When he was in office, there was some kind of things he messed around with NAFTA or something. I don't know what it is. I don't know enough about it. I just know whatever it was changed the cost of things coming out of China. It changed certain prices and duties and taxes, I think, on stuff coming to and from Canada. So whatever he did, for some reason now, every time one of our producers or even sometimes when companies send us board games now, there is like quite the fee slapped on for duties, processing, taxes, all that stuff. It seems to have gone up. I don't know. But the problem is, Kanji, what I'll find, based on the last few games we were sent, we did have to pay like 30, 40, $50 Canadian, sometimes more than the actual product it would have been for us just to buy it in Canada. So that game you have, it costs you money. And if you want to send it to us, it'll cost you shipping. Then when we get it, we'll get a bill for probably at least 30 Canadian on top of that. So all that money being spent just to get that game, it probably would be better for us to just buy that game ourselves in Canada. So A, you don't have to spend money on shipping. We don't have to spend the money on duties, just giving it away to the government, you know, for just crossing, literally like some dude to just poke it and go, yeah, it looks good, pass it along. They charge like freaking taxes, duties, all this crazy stuff. It's nuts. It's nuts. So we'll talk, but if it's just a small game, it's probably better for us to just get it in Canada. So that's kind of where I'm getting now. Like, and we also, because we have a PO box or whatever, we also pay a fee on that when stuff comes there. So I don't mind that fee. That makes sense. But yeah, it's just the fees are starting to add up for getting games. But yeah. So yeah, we'll talk.
Yeah, we'll talk after. Thank you, though.
Yeah, let you know. Okay. Yeah, we'll talk off stream about that one.
Yeah, because maybe it's a game we can't get here or something too. So.
Oh, true. Yeah. Rules note: nowhere works with ally in Star-Lord. Okay. So let's look at the deck. I love the titles of your decks, Matouge.
Same.
So these were created by Matouge, our producer in the chat. So feel free to give feedback on them or discuss them while we're streaming in the chat. Feel free to play along. Open these up in another tab or whatever if you're watching on 2 monitors or, you know, whatever, look through them. Especially if you don't have the sets yet and have seen some of these cards as we play along. But he's talking about nowhere. Play only for any Asgardian trait. Increase your ally limit by 1. And then after it plays a Guardian ally, exhausts. Yeah. Oh, okay. So here's the issue. It works with an ally in Star-Lord because, and I understand how this timing works, is the same in all LCGs, is when Star-Lord, here's the issue. It doesn't always work with Star-Lord this nowhere. I know it's a situational thing. I'm 99% sure. So if we look at Star-Lord, how do I get just his one side to show up? Well, I guess both show up. So if you notice, the line there for Star-Lord, each ally you control gains a Guardian trait, is only when he's in hero form. I don't know if that's a typo or it's supposed to be that way, but technically they lose the Guardian trait. So because of that, when I read that and noticed it wasn't on both sides, I instantly knew there'd be tricks with it. So the one trick I know of is nowhere. So after a player plays a Guardian ally, so if you play a non-Guardian printed on the card, I put it into play and I'm in hero form, it gains that Guardian trait, and nowhere should work because it says after a player plays a Guardian ally, which the Guardian ally is now on the table, it's gained the Guardian trait, so that you can exhaust this card and draw a card. But if I play a ally and I'm flipped, and I'm in Peter Quill, the alter ego side, they do not get the Guardian trait automatically, and I would not get the discount. So I have to make sure I am in, and I've already been doing this when I play with him, even from day one, I already was doing this, because I realized nowhere only works with the Guardians being added the Guardian trait. So that's why I took a lot of the allies out of my deck when I started customizing it. I took out the allies that didn't have Guardian, because we already have a bunch of Guardian allies in the card pool. So just for me, for play sake, so while I'm streaming, I don't have to pay attention to like, oh, was this Guardian, was this ally a Guardian or not? That's why I jammed in Rocket, Raccoon, and Groots, because they had default Guardian trait. So it doesn't matter if I'm at Alter Ego or Hero, I still get to draw a card off nowhere because they come in as Guardian no matter what. So for simplicity's sake, and because those guys are 3 costs and they're awesome, and I'm playing Galaxy, Guardians of the Galaxy, it made sense. But that is something to take note. So if you're playing an ally that's not default with the word Guardian on it, you have to be in hero form for them to gain the Guardian trait. And this you can trigger after they hit the table and they've gained the imaginary Guardian trait. You can then exhaust this, draw a card off your deck, you're good to go.
Or if I play a Guardian.
Yeah. Any player, right? Yeah, after a player. So yes, I could trigger this on Mel if she puts a printed Guardian in play, because you have no way of magically gaining people Guardian traits right now.
Right now, yeah.
But there could be something added in the future for Guardians of the Galaxy theme stuff to do what Star-Lord's doing, but maybe with another card or something.
Yeah, Metusha's probably just Nebula is the only one I have that's a Guardian.
Oh, okay. So we'll keep a track of that. So if you're playing on your turn and you notice I have that card, ask me. I'll do it. I'll let you draw a card if it helps you play something else. Just remind me, because I always forget that in this game. And we got a new subscriber, Paul Gibson. Thank you so much.
Welcome, Paul.
For subscribing. Awesome. So the other thing was there was some cool thing. I don't know if I have the cards anymore. Is it Blaze of Glory? Yes. Blaze of Glory. I didn't talk about this in the last stream, but I knew this was a thing, and I may have forgotten or I may have not done it, but I don't think it mattered because I did it in the final turn of the game. But if you notice, Blaze of Glory here, it's not going to load the image, I guess, but it says each Guardian character gets +2 thwart and +2 attack. So this is an event. You play it for 2, max 1 per round. It's like a big finisher kind of card, I feel like. So if you line it up right, you get it. You get +2 thwart, +2 attack for the phase. And then it says at the end of the phase, deal 1 damage to each Guardian. But it's not 100% true it's an end of the game kind of card, because you can do trickery. I think there's trickery here where if you flip to Alter Ego before the phase ends...
Yeah, they're not Guardians anymore.
This is a reason why you may want to include non-Guardians in your deck, or try to line it up where when you're going to play this card, or have, like, you know, start putting out non-Guardian characters who gain the Guardian trait, and then what you do is flip to Alter Ego, they lose the Guardian trait, then you hit the end of phase, deal 1 damage, goes across, but doesn't hit anybody, except for, I think even Star-Lord avoids it, because Star-Lord, yeah, he goes to Outlaw. So you can totally avoid that deal 1 damage if you're playing it right. So cool little subtle combos in here. I know they're intended, but you don't see them when you're first just reading through the cards in the pack. But I did notice it when I was playing the game, and I read the card one time before we streamed, and I was like, oh, I get it. He's not Guardian all the time. So even just playing this when he's Guardian, you can do it just with Star-Lord by himself. You give him +2 attack or a +2 thwart. You do the action, ready him up with another card, do it again, and then just make sure you flip to Alter Ego, and he won't take that 1 damage. So
also, Gamora on her main side is a Guardian as well, so she would get that bonus as well if I went after you.
Yes. So
or if you played it at the start of.
Yeah. If I went first, I played it. It loads us all up. But
it's an event, right? You can play that.
But you have to be in Guardian form when I play it. So it will not. If your Gamora's in Alter Ego at the start of the turn, she is an Outlaw, and I play this, she doesn't get the +2 thwart and attack because she's not in a Guardian when the card is paid for, and the effect fires. So she doesn't flip and automatically get it later. It's not like an ongoing effect like that.
So you'd have to play that after you played all your Guardians or all your allies. Okay, I see.
Yes.
I see.
Or they're already in play and it's another turn and I get the card. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a lead to the front. Do I have lead to the front in here? I don't see it.
I don't remember putting that in.
So I like literally we just built this deck Matouge like right before the stream. Some of these cards I've never read and I've never played with. I guarantee it. So we're gonna have fun trying to figure this deck out as we go.
Yeah.
And play through it. Hopefully we understand what's going on. But yeah, we were playing with decks yesterday. We thought we were gonna play with today, just to kind of like see what worked with the deck and make some changes before we stream. But we clean slate, just started over with brand new decks. So we'll have fun with it.
We're gonna do our best.
Yeah. But we'll keep these decks. If they work out, we're gonna keep playing them as we go through, and we can make tweaks and changes as we play, right? So
yeah.
Between scenarios. Okay, so there's no description. That's fine. So I see there's no shortage of allies. It's a leadership deck. That makes sense. Loads of allies, 9 of them. Okay, we got Groot still in here. We got Rocket Raccoon, so I'm a happy camper. Nick Fury, I miss playing with Gandalf. But I'm glad to see Gandalf back in my deck. And we got Blaze of Glory. Daring Escape. Oh, these are all my cards I already have. Yep, I got. Okay, I felt good when I put these in the deck when I made my own modifications. I was like, I don't know if I'm being smart or not, but it seems like all the Star-Lord decks that have been posted online, they're all throwing an Energy Genius and Strength in there, so I didn't feel that dumb when I did it. And one Power of Leadership. I'm surprised that the only one Power of Leadership, since we have so many blue allies.
But maybe because your ability you don't really
No,
need.
but the ability is only once per turn. And what I find is if you just have the extra resource bump and you're dropping down 2, 3+ cost cards a turn, that's when you break the game.
Yeah.
That's when you break the game. And I bet there's some 2 cost cards over here. No, that's one. That's one. That's one. Okay, no,
there's
that's
one
okay.
too.
That makes sense. Oh, team training. Yeah, whatever. Okay. But some of these heroes, like that's cost 3. Okay, that's my ability. Cost 4, like Iron Man, right? So it's like if I had, Nick Fury and Hawkeye in hand, I could use a Power of Leadership and Star-Lord's ability and some cards and probably get both of those allies in play on a turn. So like Power Leadership's still very strong, I think, just because of all the allies. Because some turns I might honestly, I know you should, but some turns I might not want to get the extra. I might be like in a very tough spot and playing a long game, and I might not want to take another encounter card. I know that sounds weird. I think you always want to take the encounter cards, but I might be in a weird spot where I just don't want to use his Star-Lord's ability, and I kind of just like, but that's the way I
maybe
think.
you don't want the encounter cards.
Yeah, but most of the time you just do it. Who cares? And rush the game kind of thing. But lots of stuff to stick on allies here. Comms Implant. That was one I first modified Star-Lord's default deck. I put 2 of those in the deck, played with them. I just didn't see them line up very often, so they got the cut. But I like this card. Comms Implant, I was like, instantly was like, yeah. Attached to a Guardian ally, max once per ally. Attached ally gets +1 Thort, +1 hit point. +1 hit point means one more use of them, one more round of them. Seems great. And it's only cost 1, which is not bad. And Inspired, attached to an ally, max 1 per ally. Get +1 Thort, +1 attack. So it looks like it's a ally Voltron kind of deck here, possibly, where we can constantly be putting attachments on allies, trying to keep them in play a little longer, hopefully. But we'll see. With all the encounter cards, I may be using them to defend more often because of attacks and stuff. But when we see Mel's Gamora deck, we might realize that's not the way it's going to go. All right. And, oh yeah, Jet Boots. I was talking to Matuj about this today. The boots, amazing. When Star-Lord would take any amount of damage, exhaust Jet Boots, prevent 1 of that damage for each face-down card in front of you. Encounter card. Which could help you with the villain attack, reduce it, by 3, 4 if you're lucky.
Yeah.
At least 1 or 2, but it's only 1 of the attacks. So what I find with Star-Lord, sometimes it gets a little out of control where he's, flips over 3 minions, and he's getting attacked by the villain. So like, it maybe only got 1 or 2 face-down encounter cards on that turn. This card sometimes doesn't shine as much, but you can get some crazy turns with it. But then there's the helmet.
Even though if it's preventing 2 damage and you're only taking 1.
I know, but it's
turn.
the cost of getting it out over something else. Like on that turn, I'm probably paying for that and not doing like a blast off my little guns and stuff.
Yeah.
But Star-Lord's helmet, this card, it can get busted. It feels like. Rob silent.
Oh, because.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah. It's like my mic went out.
No. Dan just said, Rob is my silent guardian, not the guardian I want, but the guardian I deserve.
Thanks, I guess, Dan. Anyways, so Star-Lord's helmet, while you're in hero form, you get +1 hand size for each face down encounter card in front of you to a maximum of +3. Awesome sauce. Awesome card. I got that down early in a game yesterday and was like, this is awesome. So hopefully I see it early. I don't know if I'd mulligan hard for it because it's only a 1 of in the whole 40 card deck, but still awesome. All right. Let's go to Gamora for Vengeful Ladies. I'm surprised you didn't say for Vengeful Wives in here based on your comments earlier. Matuj asked Mel in our producer Discord what aspect she would like to play, and she likes aggression, which I feel in 2-player Marvel Champions, aggression pairs nicely with justice. Mm-hmm. But now that the card pool is expanding and each aspect is getting kind of like tools to fight and deal with threat and all this kind of stuff, you can definitely have cross-pollination between like the characters cards mixing with like kind of any aspect, and you can still find things to cover weaknesses or amplify strengths. But Mel answered aggression, and Matuj's reply was How come every wife wants to play with aggression? I don't know if that's a true thing. I can't comment much more. I don't want to see any real world aggression. But yeah, so I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
I was hesitant, wanted to put wives there. You could have. It's okay.
It's all
It's
good.
okay. I commented back and says we have to get our aggression out somewhere.
Ah, okay.
So on the table is where it's
Yeah,
gonna go.
and because I stream all the time, I can't really play with black eyes, and I don't want to wear makeup. So as long as she's doing the beatings in a card game
Yeah.
or whatever
Yeah.
in our competitive games, I'm good.
But everyone that knows me knows I like to do big, huge hits, and yeah, I like to, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, she hates minions and villains. She wants to just beat them all up.
exactly.
So you're a little lighter on the allies, 6 of them though. But I feel like it's become a thing, and I think I said it last stream, is looking at deck lists now. I haven't looked at them in like 8 months, but started doing it this week. I feel like a lot of decks are getting more allies in them. I'm assuming it's because the card pool is expanded or new knowledge of the game. People are understanding allies are very powerful. They're, meat shields. They help get you extra damage, extra thwarting, just great effects, but lots of cool allies being out of the game. It just feels like in the past, you wouldn't have so many allies in a deck. But maybe that was just a thing with early heroes, early deck building theory and stuff. But I just noticed like allies are pretty crazy. But maybe that's just my memory messing with me. But I feel like allies now, a lot of the decks I look at from all different heroes, it seems like allies are just people are throwing in tons of them. So that's cool. I think it's really cool. I like allies in the game. I think it's a neat thing. So lots of events, of course, is Gamora's thing. So the out of faction ones, so it's playing playing
Aggression.
but there are you can have up to 6 justice or leadership or protection out of faction, whatever you're playing. You can have out of faction 6 cards total that are attack or thwart events. So we got a couple extra attack events in here. Concussive blow to confuse the enemy. So this confuse, and then there is a like stun in here somewhere. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, stun an enemy from tackle. So the stunning and confusing stuff, when I played with it before like 8 months ago, I don't know if they added more stuff to the game that breaks it even more. But it felt like you're cheating. When you're stunning and confusing the villain over and over again, it feels like you're cheating. Like it feels like you broke the game.
Yeah, but it's the best.
It's awesome. It's such a good feeling.
Yeah.
Such a good feeling. And it's funny now that the only real stalwart we're going to see, but I highly doubt that. Because stalwart's new to this expansion, this campaign we're playing. And we saw the first villain had an attachment, a spear, that added stalwart to him for the second phase. So if we were playing the first scenario still, running at him and trying to stun him, it'd be great for the first half, which is good because it helps you build up. You're not getting damaged as much. It'd be still nice. And you can still play those cards to do other things or just as resources, so they're not completely dead cards.
Or on
big
minions.
Or on minions,
Yeah.
Yeah, or on minions. But it just feels broken when you're doing it on the villain. So hopefully you don't run into a bunch of stalwart minions and villains coming forward in these scenarios. Because then those cards, you might be a sad panda when you're like, oh, the only thing in play right now is the villain, no minions. I can't even stun them right now. And I really need to play an attack or thwart event or whatever, And you might just play it for the other effect on it that's not as powerful. But it is kind of sad. Like, you don't want to play tackle for 3 and only do 3 damage.
No.
That's a very, very bad play, right? Like, you're not getting what you need. But maybe you're so desperate in the situation, you just need to hit something for 3 damage, And,
yeah, or maybe it's a final 3.
Yeah,
right?
That
Something
makes
like
sense.
that won't matter.
But yeah, if you don't get that stun the enemy, that's what you're paying for on that card.
Yeah.
If you don't get that stunning the enemy effect, it's like, that's a feels bad moment. But yeah, other than that, it looks like standard, just attack and thwart event stuff. Gamora.
I think
doesn't
Keen
have a big
Instinct
sword.
is what Matush says is the main. Like, I need to get
Instincts.
Yeah, I need to get that in right away. It's an upgrade.
Yeah,
It just
that's your
cost.
Yeah. So you have 2 of them in deck, so that could be a mulligan play. My one, the extra card draw one, I'm like, it's 1 card, but there's the 2 of, so you have a chance of seeing it. So you could dump a bunch and hope to draw into it. Yeah. And don't worry about dumping events, because as you see here, you have 23 of them in your deck. More than half your cards are events. So if you're doing a mulligan and you're throwing like 4 events in your discard pile, don't worry, you'll see more. Okay?
Yeah.
It's
because if I can make it cheaper.
But also, Helicarrier is a resource card, so if you see that early, it's always better to play resource cards early because they'll pay off more as you play through the game.
Yeah, very true.
Conditioning.
That's
a card draw. That one, you also Conditioning Room, Helicarrier. Even Endurance maybe is a card. If you saw it earlier in the game, it's better. Maybe not really, but what's this? Martial Prowess. Oh, this one too. Exhaust martial prowess, generate punch resource.
Yeah, that's
A physical resource, what it's called.
If I can get all those into play,
Uh,
not have to pay for
yeah.
anything.
So, but this is what you're looking for. If you get at least one in play, you have
Yeah.
now a resource every turn going forward, almost,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So yeah, just mulligan for a resource engine, and you'll have such a smoother game going forward.
Yeah.
No matter what you draw into. That's how I feel. So yeah. All
Sounds
right.
good. Thanks, Monsieur.
Yeah, decks look cool, but we'll see. We'll see. Steve George says I got rid of this game. It was meh. I could see that.
Yeah, you talked about that in the first one.
I could see that, especially after playing Rise of the Red Skull. I talked about last stream. When I played that, it made me not excited to keep playing the game. Really, I felt like my attention wanted to go to other games. But yes, if you're heavy into like Arkham Horror, there's a lot more meat on the bone, or even Lord of the Rings. Those games have been around for a long time. They have tons and tons and tons of content. And there's a point where Marvel Champions kind of like stalled. And it's definitely, when you're jumping into a game at the base of it, it always feels less exciting. Because remember, they got to release that, pull people in, new gamers might find it. Can't be that complicated. Has to be easy to spread the word, get new players to come in. And then they start adding the extra complexity, the meat on the bone, the richness, like to the game as the game goes on. So they're already kind of doing that here. I'm already seeing it with some of the later heroes that have come out. Some of the cards have been added to the game. And especially this campaign we're playing. Already they made good improvements. But again, if you already have another lifestyle game you're playing that just feels like it's more your style, giving you more reward for spending so much time focused on a lifestyle game, that's fine. You don't have to play multiple lifestyle games. I very believe that you should only really go deep in one and you'll get the most rewarding feeling out of it, rather than trying to play like every LCG or every, Magic the Gathering or X-Wing miniatures or tabletop wargaming, whatever. All those are like lifestyle experiences, right? So you won't get as much out of them if you're just dabbling in them part-time, is what I'm trying to say. So keep that in mind. But yeah. So yeah, you have to compare it to what's good for you. So if you're not really into comics, you don't want a more quicker, less deep play style yet. But yeah, there's some crazy stuff that's in this game already. I like. But yeah. But hey, Marvel Champions might be your jam. Not everyone is like into Cthulhu theme or fantasy stuff, So it's good that you can dive into different lifestyle games based on what you like in your intellectual properties. Let's see here. Oh, Kenji's talking about a Transformers deck building game coming as well. Didn't they already do a Transformers card game? That we saw at Gen Con like 2017 or 2018, I think. They were like, that was a big deal. I think it was from Wizards too.
I don't even remember.
Or are you talking about like deck building like a board game, not a customizable card game? Because that's a whole different thing.
Well, Matt says, do the cards transform into dice? Yeah, see, Jerry Cosmic Slayer saying playing this in Arkham is already painful. Exactly. Yeah.
And I found the same thing in the past. I got into Game of Thrones, the living card game, as our first LCG when it was first edition. We started playing Lord of the Rings on the side, but again, a competitive one you can play like kind of at your own pace, get casual with it. But I got deep into that too, and was struggling between paying attention to one versus the other, because I played one with one group, played one with another group. I'm listening to multiple podcasts, trying to stay up on deck building for both. Tournaments in one, organized play still in the other. And then I tried to Android Netrunner comes along, I try to play that too. X-Wing comes along, I try to play that too. It's like, I can't do all this is crazy. Trying to keep up with them. And then Warhammer, Conquest, Game of Thrones 2nd Edition, Legends of Five Rings, and then we got Arkham Horror now, and then we got Marvel Champions. So I like showing them all off on YouTube over time, but it is hard for me to dive into all of them and do the YouTube thing and stuff too, and play board games also. So it's hard. But yeah, I totally understand where people are coming in and they're like, oh, Marvel Champions, bah, not for me. That's totally fine. That makes sense. They all shouldn't be for you. Focus on one or two of them, if you have the time, and you'll get more out of them. Yeah, so it's tough. It is tough. Something I battled with forever. I can't play all these games. There's too much product coming all the time, too many weird tricks, combos, rules, errata, rulings all over the internet. It just gets too much. It's like, eh. But you can play them all casual. Just don't go on the internet and you're fine. If you want to play all these competitive games in your house, just read the cards, play them as you feel they work, and just go ahead. You can do it all. But if you're trying to stay down with the meta and then get in all the groups and the podcasts and all that stuff, it's too much to keep it all straight. Anyways, all right, let's get down to the table. Okay, so the market, we went through the market yesterday. We took some cards out. We played with some of the cards between just to try some things out. I decided, I let Mel go first. Mel went and picked what she wanted. Again, she likes aggression, so I let her do what she wants. So Mel picked some cards out. She can discuss those. But what I did was I went through what was left. I decided Mel picked a bunch of cheap ones and went that route. Okay, I think they all draw and replace themselves, right?
Yes.
So she went that way. I wanted to go the opposite end. So we had 5 experience or units each. So I looked at these 2, and I was kind of torn. I'm going with Sure Gamble, I'm pretty sure. Netrunner. Yeah, we're just talking about Netrunner. Sure Gamble.
Is that a card in Netrunner?
Yeah. Big. A card you play with for a while is like definitely a serious, you have it in all your decks kind of card.
Okay.
It's a serious card. But anyways, Sure Gamble costs 5. Hero action, reduce the cost of the next card played this phase by 3. Okay, yes, it doesn't draw and replace itself like some of the cheaper ones do, but it doesn't have a negative where I have to deal myself 2 damage to do something or anything like that. It's just 1 card in my deck. I get a 3 reduction. That's it. And I can see it come back through my deck again. I don't have to remove it from the game or anything. It doesn't dilute my deck too much. And that's what I'm gonna go with. There were no really comments other than Matuj, I think, commented saying, take something that replaces itself, which Mel kind of did that.
Yep.
So I wanted to do it different. I wanted to kind of take a different aspect. But this one kind of spoke to me playing as Star-Lord. It's free to play it. It's an event. Interrupt. Hero Interrupt. When a card is revealed from the encounter deck, cancel the effects of that card and discard it. At first I was thinking, okay, Star-Lord, I'm going to see encounter cards. I'll have tons to cancel. That is true. But there's still the oddball situation of drawing this, and I'm an alter ego. And I flip a bad encounter card, and then what am I going to do? Then I have this card on the next turn, so I wasn't able to play it because it's a hero interrupt. And then now it's just a wild resource card, and it doesn't draw a new card, and I wasted 5 experience on it. So the situational aspect of this card, and I'm sure it will fire off, 75%. I'll be holding this in hand at the right time, just because I'm in hero mode a lot, I feel. That it should work, and I know the encounter cards, and basically any of the standard set. If I see the one flipping that tells me to take my my nemesis, or I see the one that says the villain schemes again with the red skull art on it, or the venom one even if he attacks again if I'm in the wrong state, I want to play this to cancel those. There will be something. This card is not bad. I just picture those one. I'll draw it. I know my luck. I'll draw this. I flip to alter ego. I dump my hand. I drop a new hand. I get this in my hand. And I go, oh. And I'm flipping like 4 encounter cards.
Can you use that when a minion is revealed?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so you could just or no.
It does say when a card is revealed. Yeah, it doesn't say treachery. But what would you be canceling? Like, I don't know if you can cancel a minion and
like I know there was a few that had the when revealed. It's like
there are ones that they automatically make an attack against you. I feel like those ones you could turn off, like you could stop it from attacking you.
Yeah. But
I don't think
you have to do the whole card, right? So.
Oh no, but it does say cancel the effects of that card and discard it. So yeah, I feel like you could say you don't want a minion because it just says a card, right? Am I right in thinking that? I think you're right, Mel. When a card is revealed from the encounter deck, cancel the effects of that card and discard it. So I feel like,
I don't know. That's just when you read it out. That's what I thought of.
So even if you flip a minion that doesn't have effects, you just keep reading the sentence and do as much as you can, right?
Yeah.
So I would still discard the minion. Like, I feel like that's a thing.
I don't know if that changes the way you value the card, but...
And yeah, Matuj, that's what I thought about. Sure Gamble is amazing because most of the cards in the deck, because of Star-Lord's discount, are 3. I figured this is just another way when I draw into 2 3-cost cards, I might have this in play so I can use this card to reduce a card by 3. And,
yeah, Matt's
saying,
yep.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I think you just
all right,
canceled
we're
the
good.
card, nothing happened. Yeah.
So if I get more experience, maybe this is the next one I look at in the future and put in the deck. But it does seem cool for Star-Lord since he's going to have no issue finding encounter cards.
Yeah.
And canceling an extra one might be really powerful for him. So that's just what I was looking at. But yeah, there's so many cool cards in here. My favorite aspect of this expansion is this deck. I love this deck. So I want to play through this again with different heroes and they'll look at different cards. As you'll see with Mel's examples here with Gamora, she looks at these cards in a whole different way. Go ahead.
Yeah,
go.
I did like those cards that were more expensive, but
Yeah. It's
for
fine.
me, I want to play attack and thwart events. So that was kind of what I looked at first. So the first one that I chose is By Any Means. It's an attack event. Hero action attack. Place 2 threat on the main scheme, deal 3 damage to a villain, and draw a card. I mean, that just does everything.
Yeah,
Love it.
well, you're doing damage to yourself, or you're putting threat on the scheme, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, but
But
then,
you're
but I can also remove one at the exact same
yeah,
time.
with
So I'm putting
Gamora's
one,
ability. Yeah.
technically, still good. Contingency plan. Discard the top 4 cards of your deck. For each different resource type discarded this way, deal 1 damage to an enemy and draw a card. Even if this only does 1 or 2, still good. It still lets me play the attack event, get the thwart off, and draw a card.
Yep.
I think it's good.
Yep. And they're free to play. There's
Yeah,
0.
yeah, exactly. In Defiance, when an identity would take any amount of damage from an attack, prevent 2 of that damage and draw a card. So myself or Rob, which is
Is
good.
that a thwart? Oh no, it's
No,
not.
that's
Oh,
just
okay.
the basic, but just
Oh,
to
okay,
prevent
okay.
the damage.
Yeah, but it doesn't work like Gamora's one where you can play it in a different phase and fire off her ability
Right.
by defending. That's
But
fine.
what I
though.
like about it is prevents the damage and then it just replaces itself.
Yep.
So I liked it.
That's cool. I like that one.
And then Brainstorm. This is a thwart event. Name a card type, then look at the top card of your deck. If the card is of the name type, remove 3 threat from the main scheme. Place that card on top or bottom of the deck, then draw 1 card.
Hold on. So if you were to just name a random card type,
Yeah, I would probably say like maybe like an event.
I don't know. Let's see. We have allies of 6, supports of 2, upgrades of 6, resources of 3, and events of 23.
I mean, I'd have pretty good shot.
I wonder which card type you name every time.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, so that seems like
So-
a good call for that deck. Even the deck you were playing yesterday, the deck you're playing with Gamora.
It doesn't-
She's an
yeah, it doesn't
event.
even
She's
matter.
an event hero. Like
And
you
then
should
it-
have a ton of events in the deck.
Again, it's just a 0 cost thwart event, so then that triggers off her ability as well. I do still have 1 unspent experience that I think I'm going to hold off. There was nothing else that was jumping out at me right now, but so I'm going to take these right
So
now.
you have 1 on our sheet over
I
there.
have 1 on our sheet over there.
Show,
and
show our sheet. Come on, you gotta show
Oh,
that
show
you
our
actually
sheet.
did your homework between scenarios.
I did.
So we followed the instructions from last time. We wrote our names and our heroes' identities.
So Rob spent all his units. I have 1. And then I also checked off on the bottom that we defeated the headhunter. I didn't put which market cards are in our deck, but we sleeve them in different colors and everything, so I don't need to write those on there.
And another thing I noticed on FFG's website still today, usually they on release day, which was the 14th of yesterday, they still haven't put up the PDF to print the campaign log or the rule book, so I still can't bring it up on screen. Let me refresh again. Yeah, they still haven't put it in here unless they put it accidentally somewhere else. No. Yeah, so I don't know. I think Asmodee fired too many people from FFG that whoever did this got canned and forgot to tell the replacement or the person who took over the responsibilities that they do this every time a new product comes out. Someone's sleeping over there. So yeah, I don't know if we'll get the PDF to print the campaign log, but
No PDF,
yeah, which is sad. So we just made our own using someone's scan we found online, and I kind of modified it, but yeah, I don't know. Probably upload it to VGG maybe. Oh, but I made it for 2-player only.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah,
then
yeah.
somebody can print it twice.
Yeah, you can get the PDF
many
on the
people-
page for the campaign. Oh, okay. That's weird though, because why is Red Skull here? So somebody messed up then, because you're saying I should
I
go
think he
to.
says.
Oh, okay. Let's check. Let's test that. Because if that's cool, I want to let people know. How can we go to this product? I guess we go back to the main game, and we go to products, and we go to campaign expansions. Click here. Out of stock. What the heck? No, there's nothing on this page. I don't think these have their own page actually, unless I'm doing the wrong thing. Yeah, I don't think individual like expansions get their own Like they get just this basic page, but you have to go to like the main page to get the support, the awards, the trailer, and the product links. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, Hall of Heroes got everything. What's Hall of
What's
Heroes?
Hall of Heroes?
Hall of Heroes. A Marvel. Is this by the guy that did the Bjorn website, Hall of Bjorn or something, for Lord of the Rings? This reminds me of that. What do we got here? We hit 77. What is this? This page is it's just like text.
But you can click on those.
What
Can
is,
you
I
click
know,
on
I know.
those?
It's such a weird looking website. There's like no color. Like it's just white and links. Very basic, very basic. I guess it keeps it cheaper on the web server.
Go to cards and expansions.
Cards and expansion. Cards. Galaxy's Most Wanted.
Campaign logs.
Oh, right here. Okay. Well, there's a spreadsheet. Campaign log. This might have been the PDF I used actually. It's probably linked on a Reddit or something. But I got like just a scan like this and I just modified it to fit 2-player only. Like I took out this stuff. Just to fit all on one page better. Like there's too much white space on this page, right? Yeah, that'd be too small maybe. I don't know. That's cool. So there you go. So anyone who doesn't know, go to Hall of Heroes and yeah, click through some links and you'd find that. That's cool. All right. Hey Drazi, we're doing
Hello.
okay. We're doing okay. How are you? How are you? The website is weird, but got everything covered. That's great.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I feel like it's the same. What's the other one? Like Hall of Bjorn. That one it was called? Yes. It's the same guy, I bet. I bet it's the same guy that does the one I used to use for Lord of the Rings, right? This is where's the main page?
This is it.
No. There's
Like a homepage?
there was like yeah, there was like a blog page and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, he's definitely changed it because it didn't used to be exactly like this. But I used to use this like, wow, so many years ago. See, there he is. This is the guy that does the website. This is Bjorn the Bear. He's the web programmer that does the work. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff went into this for sure. But yeah, I have a feeling like it's weird. It's called Hall of Bjorn, and then there's Hall of Heroes. So I have a feeling it's the same person put that together, maybe. Because I remember this site was quirky like that too. But yeah, that's cool. That's good resource. That's good resource. I used to love using it for Lord of the Rings. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Another rabbit hole you can dive down for this game. All right. So let's. What are you looking at? Setup.
Just the setup.
I think we're good. I think we just go down to.
We just need to select the first player.
Oh. You want to go first this time?
Sure.
Yeah. Let's you go first. See what happens.
Set obligation. Nemesis.
So we don't care about all this. We just go down to setting up the scenario, resolve scheme setup and stuff, and that's when we'll do this setup also.
Okay.
Actually, let's do it from here first. So scenario 2. Oh, I didn't even look to see if the PDF was there, but it wouldn't have been, right? Because somebody would have just scanned it. It wouldn't have been as good, I don't think. But anyways, it's fine. So scenario 2, we're going to infiltrate the museum.
Okay.
It says, though the Badoon were formidable, the teamwork and coordination between the Avengers and Guardians was enough to quell Drang's onslaught. After the battle, Gamora is able to extract critical information from Drang about why they attacked Earth by using a few persuasive interrogation techniques. As it turns out, Tanalier Tiven, better known as the Collector, heard about the Reality Stone on Earth, already having a Power Stone in his possession, and always looking to expand his collection. He hired the Badoon to steal Earth's stone, deciding it best if the Collector has no stones at all. You set out towards his museum. So we're going to get the stone. So the villain deck is the Collector 1 and 2. Obviously, we'll show him up close in a sec. Main scheme deck is the Grand Collection. It's just one card on the main scheme. The encounter deck is Infiltrate the Museum, Galactic Artifacts, Menagerie Medley, and the standard encounter set. So you get another customizable module that you can use for other scenarios. The collection. Throughout the course of the Infiltrate the Museum scenario, cards may be added to the collection. The collection is an out-of-play game area shared by all players and specific to the scenario. Cards in the collection will follow the standard rules for out-of-play cards. When creating a space for the collection area, ensure that the collection is easily visible and reachable for all players, as each player may have to interact with the collection at multiple points during the scenario. So the collection, we're just going to have it like up here to the right, and I got a little die here I'll try to remember to use this to keep track of how many cards are in the collection, so at a glance we can kind of like just see, but we'll try it that way. Campaign instructions for setup. Reveal the Gallery of Splendor, 179A, and we're going to just play the standard side of it. We're not doing expert mode. So the Gallery of Splendor is in this expansion, just added in, I guess, only when you're playing campaign. So hinder of 3 per player, so we're going to put 9 tokens on this card. It's another one of those victory 1. So it's a victory point we can get to help us buy more cool cards to put in our deck. When defeated, place this card on the place the top card of each player's deck face up into the collection. Okay, so it's not doing anything to us. It just sits there. And if we want to spend the actions and effort and stuff, we can try to clear it off just to get a victory point. But we have to be careful, and you'll see why, because that adds 2 cards to the collection, which if done at the wrong time, can make us fail the scenario or not get some more experience from other achievements. Also for setup, I already did this. Shuffle Badoon Hunter. So the same guy we had last time, or Brandon Headhunter. Badoon Headhunter.
Did you call him Brandon?
I was saying Bradoon. I was saying Bladoon. I was trying to be funny sometimes, but then sometimes I forgot what the original name was, especially when I wasn't reading it. But Badoon Headhunter, or Brandon Headhunter as we call him here.
Okay.
Into the encounter deck. Then if there's at least 1 mark in the Headhunter defeated section of the campaign log, which Mel showed us already, we're going to put on the hunt, and that's from the Badoon, or Brandon, Headhunter modular set in the encounter deck. So it's customizable. So this was the thing I was talking about last time. Every time you beat that guy, I feel like you add a check mark, and it just adds more crap to your deck, to the encounter deck as you play forward. So you're getting more experience out of it, buying better cards, but to balance that, you're putting crappier cards in the encounter deck that you have to now deal with.
Yep.
So there's that balance to it, and I like that very much. Just that extra little flair to the campaign as you go through. I think it's good. So you can play that game of like, let's not kill him if we want, and try not to get those cards put in. The Brigadoon? Oh, it's the Brigadoon Headhunter, according to Matt in the chat. Okay, there's another one I got to call it randomly now. Okay, cool. Damn, Brigadoon Headhunter. So there's a bunch of expert stuff, which we're not doing with, but it does change the campaign up. So that's the whole hit points carry over stuff. And then we have the victory stuff that we're trying to unlock. Here's what we're working towards so you can understand why we're doing things in the playthrough. We'll get 1 unit per player no matter what if we win. Then you can get anything in the victory display, which we know the Brigadoon Headhunter is in the deck. He's worth 2. So if we can get him in play and fight him, but the encounter deck in this scenario is like twice as big as the last scenario. So we're not necessarily going to even see that guy and be able to fight him. And none of us got Angela in the deck now, right?
No.
Matouge, no! No, Matouge, no! We have to modify the decks.
To add Angela?
To add
To
Angela.
yours.
No, she's aggression.
Oh, she's aggression, so
So
it's mine.
Angela is key to this playthrough, I feel like, because Angela is a new ally in the game who is free. She comes into play. You grab the top whatever cards off encounter deck, 10 cards or something, and you grab a minion and put it into play. So that is an amazing way to try to get the Brandon Headhunter into play. So then you can beat the crap out of him and get that extra 2 experience. But if he's in the bottom of the deck and you haven't cleared off like half the deck before doing that, likely you still could miss on him. So, but yeah, Angela, when I saw that that's how you worked, and then I read Angela again, and we saw her last playthrough, and we played with her yesterday, and I used her to do that exact thing. And the crazy part, this is the best thing, okay? Ready for combo time? I came up with this one on my own. Angela in play on the same turn, and because of Star-Lord's crazy economy, and if you have the right economy cards and stuff, you could do it anyway, even just with Star-Lord's ability. But having Angela on the same turn as Nova Prime, being able to play Angela, you get lucky, you grab the Brigadoon Headhunter out, put him into play. He is, I don't think he's elite. Is he elite? I need to know, because maybe this doesn't work. Oh, here he is. No, he's not elite, right? He's not elite.
Yep.
So you can then play Nova Prime, or whatever his name is,
yep.
Optimus Prime. You can play Nova Prime, which is the ally in Star-Lord set, to come into play, and he automatically like just defeats a non-elite. So instead of trying to get the 7 health Bladoon Headhunter out of play, you could just use Nova Prime on the same turn and just like blow him up, or even the next turn or whatever if you're like trying to line it up and you're holding them or something. But yeah, those combos work well together, so I think that's hilarious. So you can use her to bring it, and that combo I think would work good in lots of other scenarios, even not in this expansion and stuff, or in the campaign, because there are some big dirty minions, and you could purposely just grab a big dirty minion, put it into play, and then play Nova Prime after and blow the minion up, which I think is hilarious. That's a cool little combo if you can line that up. Obviously, it's only a 2-card combo, so it's not bad. But Star-Lord's economy just makes it work, I think.
Yeah. Chujo's asking, what sleeves do you have on the encounter deck?
The same I always use for clear sleeves when I can is Dragon Shield matte clears or whatever. That's what I'm using today. Well, or I use like if it's a lot of clear sleeves, I just use cheap like Ultra Pros. But I bought a bunch of these for Keyforge because playing at tournaments originally in Keyforge, playing casual weekly tournaments at our store, they didn't care if you covered the backs. So it was fun to be able to see. I wanted the other player to know I'm playing with all cards from my deck, so I liked showing off my Archon and stuff on it.
Well, some we had to play with clear sleeves, didn't we? Some.
I think at the first they were kind of like wanting you to do it, and then FFG like made the official tournament rules like you got to cover the backs, and then they had like judges going around like checking the names on the front of the cards and the bottom and make sure they were all in your deck. But I think it leads to more cheating possibility than a see-through sleeve would.
It does,
in
for
Keyforge.
sure. It does, yeah.
But you could technically mark cards with a see-through sleeve. So there's that. Like people could cheat either way.
I see.
And they could just put a little mark on the card and be like, oh, I know when I'm about to draw into this. Or when you're shuffling, they could just kind of like look for the card and kind of pin it, right? Or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are luxury. They're super expensive, but I buy Dragon Shields for going to tournaments. I feel like if I'm on the road, I'm bringing decks with me. I don't want to bring a ton of sleeves also, and I want to make sure they don't break in the middle of a tournament. And then I'm running around trying to buy the exact sleeves and I have to re-sleeve my whole deck. It's fine when you're playing in a game store, but when you're in the middle of Gen Con and the closest place to go buy sleeves at is like a 20-minute walk, possibly getting through a lineup, getting to the booth, waiting for someone to help you, buy the sleeves, get back to your thing. You can't do that in the middle of a tournament game. So yes, you could just put a couple extra sleeves in your pack, but not everyone remembers to do that. I don't always remember to do that. But with Dragon Shields, I've never ever had one break on me, and I just like putting them on there. So even if I do forget to bring extra sleeves, I feel pretty confident.
And we do buy them when they're on sale.
And we buy them when they're on sale.
Yeah.
There was a store nearby that had them for like $8 Canadian, so like $6 US for all the clears. They're trying to clear out their clears, and I bought a whole bunch just because I played them with Q4 all the time.
And I remember whenever we go to Gen Con or Origins or anything like that, if there is a booth that's clearing out ugly colors, we buy them.
Yep.
They're like $5.
Yeah, if you don't care about the colors,
we
you can only get Dragon Shields on sale.
And that's how we can have fun colors for different things.
But yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have enough to sleeve. I probably do have enough to sleeve the whole Marvel Champion set, but that means I'm de-sleeving another game. So I play with them. I'll play with these on stream because they're good for not creating glare either on the back, which is good. But yeah. What I find is you play with the standard set so much in Marvel Champions that it's in every deck, so it'll eventually wear down just from hand oils and handling and stuff. Yeah. So I'm going to start sleeving now the deck we're playing with on stream. I did sleeve this whole expansion for the campaign, but I'll de-sleeve it after we're done playing with it and only sleeve what we're playing with on stream. So a little extra prep, but I think it's worth it. Okay. I shuffled.
You were...
Oh yeah, I was going through the setup stuff.
Yeah, and you were talking about
Yeah. Sorry. We got distracted from sleeve talk. Jesus, Rob side rants. All right. Record 1 unit for each player if there is 1 per player or fewer cards in the collection. So the collection, that side pile, if there is 2 or less in the collection, we get 1 point each. So that's going to be tough. Record 1 unit for each player if there is no threat on the main scheme. And there is only 1 main scheme. And in the cards in the collection section at the end of this, we're going to record each player card in the collection. So I have a feeling we may lose access to those cards going forward or something. I don't know. I haven't read ahead. Please don't spoil it. I did not read ahead to know. But that's the vibe I'm getting. I could be wrong. But there is a spot on the thing to record them. So I thought, okay, you probably have to modify your deck, or maybe they start out of play and you can earn them back or something. I don't know. It's like the collector stealing from you, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's how it works.
Yeah.
thematically. And then if the Brigadoon Headhunter is in the victory display, mark the box beside scenario 2, infiltrate the museum, hunter's been defeated. So more check marks. More check marks. Okay, so that's what we're working towards. The Collector. Level 1. Scheming for 2, attacking for 1. He's an Elder. Forced Interrupt. When a card, player, or encounter would be placed into the discard pile from play, put it face up into the collection. If I understand that correctly, it's minions that are defeated, it's attachments on those minions, it's our minions, it's our upgrades, our supports. If they ever leave play, they go to the collection instead of the relative discard piles. But an event or anything from hand doesn't go there. So if you discard a card from hand randomly or something like that, it goes to your normal discard. So it says from play. So keep on us. We may forget this because it's a weird rule. We're just so used to like putting cards into our discard piles. So we got to remember to reroute them to the collection. Okay. And then on the setup here, I think it'll do that and get our collection started. So we're looking at 20 points, 20 threat, and we lose. Okay. It's going to start with 8 threat on it. It's going to go up by 2 per round because we're playing 2-player. If there are at least 10 cards in the collection or this stage is completed, so if we get to 20, we lose. Or if we get to 10 cards in the collection, we lose. Okay? 2 ways we can lose. And dying, obviously, so more ways we can lose. But there's a hero action. Choose to either exhaust your hero or spend 2 resources of any type to discard 1 card from the collection. And it goes to its owner's discard pile. On limit once per round per player. So the max per round, we can get us 2 cards back out of the collection.
Matuj is saying, rule clarification. At the back of the rule book, you have an explanation on what goes in the collection, I think.
Oh,
so that might be on the back
no way.
of this.
Oh, they do the little FAQ at the end, right? Yeah, they do. They always have this at the back. I forgot about this. Thank you, Matuj. Let's see. We got... Collector's ability for scenario 2, infiltrate the museum, says when a card would be placed into the discard pile from play, which card types does this apply to? Answer. This applies to all card types that enter play. For encounter cards, this is attachments, environments, minions, obligations, and side schemes. Obligations? Oh, that's gross.
Okay.
Side schemes we knew. Yeah.
Yep.
For player cards, this is allies, supports, and upgrades. Okay, we did this right.
So we did it right. Yeah. Okay.
I just never thought about obligations.
And victory cards do not go in yet. We did it right.
Yeah, victory cards we know are fine.
Perfect. So we did do it correctly.
But that's the annoying part. This one's a victory card, but it does put 2 in there just from its win defeated effect, which is so annoying. So then it says, in scenario 2, infiltrate the museum. If a card would be set aside, removed from game, shuffled into a deck from play, or added to a player's hand from play, will Collector's Forced Interrupt ability trigger? No. Collector's Forced Interrupt ability will only trigger if a card in play would be placed specifically into a discard pile. If a card is moved from play to a game area other than the discard pile, Collector's ability will not trigger. Additionally, if a card is removed from an out-of-play area into a discard pile, such as a card being discarded from a player's hand or from the encounter deck, Collector's ability will not trigger.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so we were right.
Yeah, we did it right.
Didn't realize that's good that they put that in here. It's just too bad they didn't put it like when in the setup.
Yeah, like a little box at the bottom.
Yeah, like go check the FAQ. There's an entry for this scenario. Like go to the back, go to page 21 and read.
Yeah.
Because some people won't want to be spoiled, right? So they won't go and read ahead. But yeah, I forgot that's in there. I remember that from Red Skull that had that at the back. Whoopsie. Okay, there we go. We got it. Thank you.
Sorry, I think you were still going on that.
So this one, I think we covered everything. So we can try to get cards out of the collection by using this hero action once per round per player. So I think we kind of got to remember to use it sometimes. I don't know if it's on every turn we should be doing it. I'm not sure.
I think you have to read the other side, no? Because doesn't the other side have...
oh yeah, sorry.
That's okay.
But the other side we already kind of did, but oh yeah,
not
there's
all
a setup.
of it, yeah.
So this is a standalone setup stuff, but setup, create the collection game area. See insert for details. Put the top card of each player's deck face up into the collection. So, oh, womp womp. So energy is going in there for me.
Acrobatic move, okay. I mean, it's
Yeah,
not the
that's fine for
worst, but
you.
it's a free one. I like the free ones.
Okay, so that's our collection starting here. It is now at, oh, this die is probably not the greatest. Not spin down.
Oh.
So 2 cards are in the collection. Okay, so if it gets to 10 in here, we're done, son. or 20 on this one. So starts with 8.
Okay.
That's crazy. It starts with 8 and it's going to get 2. It's already going to be halfway done.
Yep.
And we want to end, hopefully to get the victory points, have this on 0, have this one completely gone, have this with 2 cards or less.
Yeah. Now
and win and find
the Badoon.
the Brandon Headhunter.
Yeah.
And defeat him.
Yep.
And
then kill this guy.
And win. So it's just a couple things.
Now one question.
We're not gonna get it all.
One
no
question
way.
that we did have, and I don't know if it even matters.
I shouldn't be shuffling.
Is do we have to take the card on the top? So when we do his this ability that lets us exhaust our hero, do we have to take the top card, or can we search and take one of our own cards instead of necessarily taking like encounter cards?
Okay, so it says, I think because it says discard, I feel like it's just off the top because it doesn't say search. It doesn't say search the collection and choose one card to put in the owner's discard pile. It says like just discard. So it is a face-up deck, so it makes you feel like you could look through it.
Yeah, and that's what, because
but Matt's saying you take any card you want.
Yeah, so it's Massachusetts, which we weren't playing like that, but that makes sense. If we have to record the cards, we want to take our cards out of there.
Yeah.
If we're gonna have cards left in there, right? So we leave encounter cards in there.
Okay.
We want to try to get rid of all of them, but in the event we can't.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
Yeah, leave minions there. Yeah, we want to leave encounter cards in there.
So
okay.
Sorry. Is the achievement we're trying to get, it's to have... Oh, it's just cards in general. It's not our own cards.
Yeah.
Okay. So we still want just 2 cards in there or less, but...
Right, so we may have to get encounter cards
Strategy
out of
tip,
but...
just leave minions there.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it doesn't matter for the scenario, Matuja. I feel like there's just too many minions no matter what. So you're putting a couple in there or like 3 or 4 in here. There's like 1,000 minions in here, FYI. Spoiler. Spoiler. There's like 1,000 minions in this deck.
Like 1 whole 1,000 is in here.
1,000 exactly. I counted them.
Crazy.
All right, so let's mulligan or do our card, draw our hand.
Okay.
6 cards for me. You got your 6.
Yep. Okay, I'm looking at a pretty cheap hand to start. So, let's take a quick look. Conditioning room. This is okay. Good to start, I guess. Cross counter. This is good for when I flip. It will definitely help prevent. We got an minion or an ally.
Oh yeah, when you flip to
when
hero.
When I flip to hero side, then I can prevent the first attack.
MVP Mel hand. Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is a good hand, I think. Oh, we got Keen Instinct, which we want to have in play right off the bat. We got a attack and a Thor event, both
cards.
for 0. I just have to figure out what I'm using to pay for some of these, but...
Yeah, just pick the best stuff, play it, whatever.
I mean, this is pretty good. I think I'm going to keep this. Yeah.
Hey, Natuja's saying Mel's a pro, which she might be already, because we played enough Marvel Champions in the last few days.
Definitely not a pro.
But the cool part is you've stayed aggression the whole time. So you're seeing the same cards, some of them, and you're not having to see as many new cards, which is good.
Yeah.
I played some leadership with him already, so hopefully I'm not like struggling on some of these cards. But again, I don't know the deck well enough because I started playing aggression, and I play a lot of justice when I do play the game. But leadership's still cool. I like it.
Oh my gosh, I never actually read what this guy does.
Yeah.
After your hero makes a basic attack, heal 1 damage from him.
Yeah. So he could stay around for a while.
And just attack, and then she attacks, then heal. But we may have to use our heroes to get rid of some of those cards if we don't have the resources. So.
Yep, that's the problem. He might not be that good in this scenario. We'll see. But he's still only 2, and you can just kill him.
Yeah.
Iron Man I got in my hand here. Reduce the cost to play each upgrade on Iron Man by 1. So there's lots of upgrades in the deck. So putting him out early maybe is a good strategy, and then start building him up. We got Ronin. I don't think I've ever seen this guy before. Ronin is 1 thwart, 2 attack, 3 health. Ronin gets +1 thwart, +1 attack. While an upgrade is attached to him. Again, same idea. So I could play one of these guys early. And whoa, I have an attachment already because there's so many in the damn deck. Attached to an ally, max 1 per ally. This gives +1 thwart, +1 attack. Seems good. I got a power of leadership to help fund something here. So I could do something. I kind of might throw away some of the attachments to do it, but I could just get both these guys in play, right? Using like, I could use Star-Lord's ability, and then on this one, Power of Leadership, I only have to pay 2 for it. I would just toss away like you know, like 2 of these cards, and boom, now I have. But the only thing is, threat could be a problem pretty quickly. So I know I could buff thwart. I probably would keep this upgrade because it gives more thwart. This one gets, oh, the attack game's overkill. They both don't really have high attack, so I feel like that overkill is not really happening here. But this whole thing, removing threat, that might be a play. Instead of putting out 2 allies, I might do this also. But we'll see. It's just saying, is it staged or the deck's too good? I don't know.
We haven't really started yet, so.
I don't have the helmet. I don't have the helmet. Oh yeah, upgrades on Iron Man are free. So maybe we just worry about Iron Man. But I want to use my ability too, so it's just this power leadership, like holding this right now. I could put it on the top of the deck and switch. Or put Iron Man on top of the deck, but then again, this power leadership, I want to use it. Yeah, okay.
Get a mulligan?
I don't think so. I do want other stuff in my deck.
You're going to get that other card in your hand, right? The gun?
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
Does that change anything?
Ooh. So maybe because I have that gun, I'll get rid of Ronin, actually, I think. And draw something else that I'd maybe would feel better throwing away. I don't know, but I could just use him as resource. Yeah, let's just keep him, and then we'll just get that card. Yeah, let's just do with what we got this time. Okay, so then I'll keep, and we'll search for an energy or an element gun. An element gun, which is part of my setup. Yeah, it hurts that energy went in there. That hurts because that would have been nice to draw off the start also and have an energy plus a power leadership possibly.
Yep.
And help me get like a lot of stuff down to start, but that's okay. Okay, so this is in hand. Your first player.
First. Okay, so first things first, we're going to do her.
Oh, is 23 correct?
I believe so. 13. Nope,
So
it's
26?
it's not correct.
26 health to start for the collector.
8 and 9. Yeah, okay. And then I have 10. You have 10?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, I think we're good. So I'm going to start with her alter ego ability. Look at the top card of your deck. If that is an attack or thwart event, draw it.
Show me the money. You got it.
I got it. Okay, so then anything alter ego we have to do?
I think you'll find now playing not with the default deck more often because I believe, I don't know the number of
I don't
I don't have the card. No. I don't know the number of events in Gamora's starter deck that you played with, but I have a feeling because you also bought a bunch of market events that are attack and thwart, you're going to see that like way more often than you were with your other. I felt like your other one, you were always flipping over non-event cards.
Yeah, I was.
But I think it's because it was a starter deck. It was not.
I feel like there was somewhere between
built.
15 and 18 events.
Yeah, so maybe not as much.
Okay, then we're going to flip. Okay. We're definitely going to get this into play first. The keen instincts. I just need to look at what I'm paying for this with.
Don't make it leave play. Don't let it leave play. Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay. Well. Could just pay for it with a conditioning room. I mean, I don't really need this right now. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. It's going to put a minion in play. So this also...
Your alter ego upgrade, Mel.
What?
Alter ego upgrade? Was that the conditioning room? Yeah, a conditioning room.
Yeah, but...
On alter ego, exhaust it, return the bottom. Yeah, it's like card draw. And you heal.
Yeah, but the problem is I'm full health, and I can't play any...
So, you don't think that's going to come into use later in the game? Like almost every single turn? That you're an alter ego?
Well, I can't use it right now, and I may not use it for another, like, 3 rounds.
But it's only one of in your deck. It's amazing to start with. It's like definitely a card you want to see, like, turn 1. So that's why he's saying it does draw cards. It's like, it'll fuel your deck going forward. So even though you're going to waste cards now, you think, not doing much.
Well, I just can't even use it because I don't have any,
no, you could use it right now,
can't you? I can't because I don't have anything in my discard pile, and I'm full health.
Oh. Oh, so you could like mulligan to set that up on purpose. Oh, that's neat. Okay, that's fine. You should have done that. Should have mulliganed a card, just one event on purpose.
Oh,
That's pro play. Yeah, pay for this with an event, then play this and get it back.
I can't. I have to be on Alter Ego, or I have to be on Hero to play all my events.
No, pay for it with an event. Like
Oh,
you know.
I see.
And Matruja's
see.
calling you an MVP and a pro. Get out of here.
I see.
Just kidding.
So if I pay for it with this,
I'm joking.
if I pay for it with this,
Yes.
I see. Oh my God, I never even thought of that.
Combo.
Okay, I apologize. So I didn't flip yet. Then I can play this. And I got to pay for that with something.
Which you could have even paid for that one
Is
with
it my topmost or bottommost?
Bottommost.
Okay, so then I'll pay for it with this.
Yeah, which you'll draw into the next one. So like line up all the ones you want to see, right?
Yeah.
Very cool. Very powerful effect, I think.
Then I'll do this to return the bottommost attack or thwart event to your hand from your discard pile, which puts that back in. And then I can't heal. Okay, then I flip. Sorry, I didn't even see that. Okay. Then
Matt's saying I just figured out was you just pay for this card with whatever and pull it back.
Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking like do it with this card first. You don't even have to do that. You can just play that as your first card.
Yeah.
And draw it right back. That's so good.
I didn't see that. That's
Card
good.
pays for itself.
Yeah. Okay.
We're learning. Thank you everyone for your help. We appreciate it.
This I could play, looking for trouble. I could discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until I discard a minion, put the minion into play, engage with you, and remove 3 threat from the main scheme.
Are you ready for a minion? Good.
Well, I can then do that, put the minion in play. Then I played a thwart, so I could put a damage on it right away.
Plus, you also can fight with your hero unless you're pulling.
I do want to pull something back.
Yeah.
I can't really afford this bug yet, but I do have cross counter, so worst case, I'm not super worried about getting attacked. I think I'm going to do that. So discard cards from the encounter.
There are lots of minions, so hopefully this doesn't draw out the whole encounter deck. There you go.
I got one. Okay. Then this is a thwart.
Can I see that card? I just want to read it, make sure we have everything on it.
Yep.
Yeah, no reshuffling the deck or anything.
Nope, I got to remove 3 from the main scheme. I get to put 1 damage to an enemy. We'll put it here. And then... Oh, I can then just take it right out, actually, if I want to. And then thwart 1 more. While this minion is engaged with you, you cannot attack the villain. Oh, I can't even attack the villain anyways while he's engaged with me.
Yeah,
so we're going to play for 0. We'll do 2 damage here. That goes there.
And you're gonna move 1 from any scheme, right?
Yeah.
Your choice. Where's it going?
Oh
no, now there's 3 in the collection. Oh no.
Let's do 1 from here. We want to get this down enough that to get, I don't know. Okay. Then I will take a card back from there. Do you have anything that lets you reshuffle your deck or anything? No, right? You're discarding.
Not right away.
Okay,
I don't think so.
I can get events
I would have to
back.
draw through.
So
it makes sense for you to do it. Yep.
And then I'm definitely holding this for the. But I can't do anything with this yet. I think I'm holding both of these. I can't play that. Yeah.
Everything you played was free? You need to use this?
Yeah. Oh, but I'll use it on...
Oh, yeah. That still works. Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, I think that's
just be exhausted for next turn.
Yeah. Well, based on what I have in my hand, I'll decide if I want to do that.
My turn?
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe I'll just...
So I'm going to do put a card on the top. Since you just dealt with some of that threat, maybe I don't need to worry about it. I'll just put Gutsy Move on top. Switch with another upgrade here. We got a Reinforced Suit attached to an ally. Max 1 per ally. Attached ally gets +2 hit points. Oh, we're going Voltron ally build right from the start here. All right, we're going to flip.
Oh, maybe I can't. You're right. Okay, so sorry. This minion is patrol. So while this minion is engaged with you, you cannot thwart the main scheme. But
you could have done this one though.
Well, no. This. I'm going to keep this in the same order. But when does this happen? Discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until you discard a minion.
Well, you put him in play first.
With you.
So once he comes in, he's on.
Yeah, but then I have to only remove from the main scheme.
Oh.
So I don't think I
So he
could have.
blocked it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think I couldn't have done that.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah. And then those are there. Sorry. Okay, yeah.
Oh, that's sad.
Dang, yeah, that is true. But that's okay, I guess. But now, does that change anything for you?
No, I'll just go with it. I think. Because he shouldn't be able to scheme us out right now. We're still only 8 out of.
Yeah, he tricked me. Yes, he did.
He did.
He
Yeah,
tricked
so
me,
those
sorry.
those minions are in there. We've seen a bunch of those
Yeah,
before.
yeah.
All right. I think.
Yeah, Matt, that collection does fill up very fast, especially when our minions are going in there too.
All right, I guess I'm using Star-Lord's ability, I think, to play Iron Man? I don't know, or just so I play an element gun. Don't feel like I need the element gun right now. But I want to kind of get all this fun stuff into play, I feel like. I don't think I can keep all the attachments unless I just toss Ronin. If I put in Ronin with his ability, then I got to toss 2 cards. Yeah, then I don't have all the attachments. No, I think it's funnier. It's definitely funnier. Let's just do Iron Man right now. We'll put him in for Star-Lord's ability. Draw an encounter card for a 3 reduction. I'm going to use Ronin to pay. Or do I just use the power of leadership, not for its full potential? I think it's just better to get the allies in play. I'll see more upgrades. Yeah, let's just try to get the 2 allies in play. So let's do instead, we'll say Ronin was put into play. Then I'm going to pitch. I'm going to pitch Laser Blaster and Inspired. And a Power of Leadership to pay for Iron Man. Then I'm going to put this on Iron Man for free. So he now has he has a reinforced suit, so he just has 2 extra hit points, up to 5. Now Ronin, I could have made him beefier already, but I feel like that will happen. I just think getting 2 allies, I might just use them as defense and stuff. We'll see. And
He doesn't hit very hard right now.
I know. So I'm not worried yet, but I want to kind of line up allies. I'm assuming I'll draw into more upgrades, so like I'll be able to put more on these guys in a future turn.
Yeah.
And this I'll just hold, I guess. So we are going to take a card out of the collection. I'll exhaust. I'll put energy here. And then we are going to, this guy's better at attacking. Yeah, he'll just attack for 2 on the main villain. And Iron Man is going to thwart. And he's going to thwart off of. Let's thwart off this one for 2. Okay, and I'm done. I'll hold this, and we draw up.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold the bug, right? Or don't I? So I'm just debating if I'm gonna discard this.
Oh, dear.
2 cost ally. I don't know how many times I'm gonna be doing basic attacks with her if we need to keep removing cards from there. So, I mean, his ability is not the great. I think I'm going to discard.
He's a 2-cost ally that you could just throw in front.
No,
but...
I'm going to discard. So I get to draw 4. 1. Okay. 2. Yes.
Oh, there you go.
3.
And this is the card you would have drawn
4.
instead. Endurance
okay.
instead of
yes.
bug.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Sure.
5. Yep. Okay. Happy with this. Happy with this.
All right.
Okay.
Ready up?
Ready up.
And then we're going to go, villain is going to put 2 on the main scheme. And then this guy is going to attack you.
Yes. So I will take the attack.
First you draw a boost, then you decide whether you're defending.
Yeah.
Then you flip once you've decided.
Yeah. I'm going to just take the attack for
Plus
3
2.
total. So I think I will exhaust that to give a wild for an attack or thwart event, we'll play cross counter. So when you would take any amount of damage, prevent 3 of it, which is all of the damage, deal 1 damage to an enemy, and remove 1 threat from the scheme. So because that played both events, I get to actually do 2 and 2. So we'll do 2 damage. 1, 2, down to 22, and 2. Oops. 2 from a scheme. I feel like we want to keep this low, and then we'll start there. Okay. Go ahead. Your attack.
Okay. I have 10 health. He's attacked for 1 plus thing. I'll just take it. Put Badoon Headhunter into play. Engage with you. No, the Brigadoon Headhunter's shown up already. No. So he's got Villainous, which he's going to do right now. So I'm getting hit only for 1 from that guy. Now I got this guy attacking for 1 plus boost because he's Villainous. I'll take it. Oh, plus 2. So I'm getting hit for 3, down to 6 already. Uh-oh. Okay, and then
encounter cards.
Counter card, deal them out.
1 for me, 1 for you.
All right, go ahead.
You got a treachery. Wonderful. Caught off guard. When revealed, discard an upgrade or support you control. If no cards are discarded this way, it gains surge. Okay. We'll do that one. I have to discard a support or an upgrade.
Oh, 2 cards in the collection. I'm not updating that already. 2 cards in the collection.
Okay, go ahead. I mean, that's not the worst.
All right, we got an attachment. Attached to your identity, the poison, forced interrupt. When your turn begins, place 1 poison counter here. Then take 1 damage for each poison counter here. Hero action, spend 3 resources of different types. Discard this. Any player can do this. What the heck?
Whoa.
What the heck is this? No. Forced interrupt. When your turn begins, poison counters. All right, next. This is from the Galactic Artifacts set here. I don't know how to say that. I'm not going to try it. We got to put 7 tokens on here. Victory 0. When defeated, the player defeated the scheme may ready their identity, and it's going to accelerate. Man, that's scary. So that's going to add an extra threat here every turn. I say we ignore it for a little bit.
Yeah, it only has 1, right?
Because that ends with a trap. This is one I think we need to rush again.
Yep.
Because things are going to get out of control.
Yep.
Because we're trying to be fast. We're infiltrating a museum. Makes sense. Okay. Then we pass the first player token. And then I'll put a poison counter on here at the start of my turn. Do I want to spend 3 resources of different types?
That's so annoying.
So annoying. So to do that, I would have to, right now, my turn, throw away the element gun. Oh, I got to take 1 damage for each poison counter there. So I'm already down to 5. Yeah, that's got to go. That's crazy. And it's going to go here.
Yeah.
Man, I might be using Nick Fury to no, he doesn't have a heal. Yeah, just draw cards maybe, if I can play him. Yeah, that's annoying.
I could play my endurance for you.
But it's gonna pile up, right? Because then it's gonna put 1 on it next turn, and then I get hit for 2 damage. Then 3. It's like poison in Too Many Bones, where it's like hits you for so much.
Yeah.
It's not just like 1 hit a turn, like where you're slowly getting poison. It's like it amplifies. So do I just dump the gun? Seems weird. Yeah, I don't have a lot of stuff to get in counter cards in play. So a sliding shot, I need to have this in play to use sliding shot. And I have to have face down on counter cards, which only have 1. So I could deal 7 damage to an enemy, which could take this guy out. That is all I'm doing on my turn. But I want to play Nick Fury to draw cards. Holy. Yeah, maybe I'll play Nick Fury, just draw cards, and then get some different stuff I could discard for the poison. Yeah, let's play Nick Fury. Why not? Get a 3rd ally in play. So I get an encounter card. I have to pay one more for him. Let's just throw a bad boy, I guess. Okay, after Nick Fury enters play, draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Holy resources, Batman. Holy resource cards, Batman. Wow. Okay. That changes things a little bit. Maybe that other 2 damage is not that bad. Because I can reduce a card for 3. I can get Helicarrier into play. And I also have a strength, so I could play like another 3 cost card.
And maybe worry about it next turn?
Yeah, maybe. Or still could just pitch all these to get rid of it. Or throw a Helicarrier in there instead of Sliding Shot. But I need to play Element Gun, but that's my only lightning or energy resource, but I could use the wild from this one, but it gets 3 resources. Like, I can't do that.
Yeah, that's not.
Feels wrong. Okay, so but then I might never see 3 different resources line up. I don't know the spread in my deck actually. Like, is it fairly? Oh, it is pretty spread. Actually, energy is my second most. I know I have no problem getting physical. It's the mental that I have less of, but all right. Well, we're going to
Well, I could search a deck for a confuse event, and you can go alter ego maybe. I could search the deck exactly with Nebula, which I'm going to do, but how much is that event that confuses? Because I would only have 2 cards left. I don't know if I'd even be able to pay for it. And I need to get endurance in play.
I was going to do Sure Gamble to get Element Gun into play. Okay. Think. Or should I? I'll just.
It costs 3.
I'm going to throw Helicarrier in play actually with that. And then I could reduce the next card by 1. Get rid of Strength. So that pays for a 3 cost card. And that will throw the Element Gun into play.
Now, it says any player can do it. Like, can I add 1 in and you do
No.
those 3? Or it has to be all
You have to be
on
on your turn, be in hero form, and trigger the action. So,
that's annoying.
Yeah. So I might flip this turn just to do some heals. You know, maybe counter it with that. But I am getting low with 5. I'm a little worried, but I have allies to help. But I get worried that some of these minions might do that thing we saw in last scenario where they flip face up, do attacks and stuff.
Yeah.
At least we don't have that ship charging up, dealing indirect damage or whatever. But I don't know what else is in here, right?
I could get rid of it, Matuj, but then I'm just sitting with just this. I'd have to spend all these 3 cards.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would just get the endurance in play, maybe. You could do that on me, like you're saying, just to buy me some more time, and then like.
Yeah, I could.
Because but.
And then when you get yours, you just pass it to me.
I don't have one.
Oh, you don't have one.
Yeah,
okay.
Matuj didn't put one in my deck, so. But yeah, I got to see those boots. All right. So now with my dudes, I'm gonna exhaust my hero, and I don't know, put that back. Nick Fury. Nick Fury is going to.
Fates is in, yeah. Other players can take action on the poison, but
Oh, that's
only...
right. You can do it on right now. Yeah, hero action. It could be on my turn. Doing it. Yes.
So you could put 2 in. I could put 1 in, right?
No, I don't think you can pay for costs from. You can't pay for costs from our separate hands, I don't think.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't.
But I could do it right now to get rid of it for
you. Yeah. You can't pay the resources for someone else triggering an action.
I see. Okay, but maybe I can do it on my next hand.
Whatever. I might be able to do it too, but I just feel like this is too juicy to.
No, I agree.
Okay, so Nick Fury. I don't know if thwarting or fighting is the way to go. If I fight, I can do 2, 2, 2. He's 1 away.
I can...
Are you going to be doing a thwart event to do a
Well, I can search for an event so with Nebula, so I could search for a thwart event. That's free.
Okay.
Do I have any free thwart events? Yes. Yes, I do.
Oh, I'm also going to fire from 3 from this. No, I can do it with just 2 guys in this.
Okay.
So, yeah, we're going to thwart for 2
Thwart for 2?
from Nick Fury. I just Yeah, I'll just do it from here. I think.
I think if we keep this low, then it's manageable.
Yeah, but also this will make it unmanageable because it keeps adding 1 to it.
Yeah.
So if you keep just trying to clear this off, this is gonna make it like very hard to do so. All right, then this guy's gonna fight. Iron Man will fight this guy to deal 2 to the headhunter. Then I said I'm gonna spend a resource element gun to hit him for 3. And then Ronin to do 2 more. Take inconsequential damage, or whatever it's called. Consequential damage? I don't know. And then this guy goes to a victory display, which we'll just keep kind of off to the side somewhere. So victory, 2 victory points in the victory display. Feels good. Feels good.
Yeah.
And he didn't go to the here, which is good.
Yeah, which is good. I feel like we're managing that well.
And I still have sliding shot in hand, which I hate throwing these away. I know I'll probably just draw into another one anyway. I have 3 of them in my deck. But it could be super powerful if I see those cards at Ready My Hero. But I'll just hold it for now. I have no way to play it. I don't need another resource, I don't think. I'm going to... Oh, I know what I can do. I can flip. Okay. I think I flip.
Yeah.
To do some recovery.
Yeah.
But then I always want to keep doing this.
Yeah, but it's fine. I'm going to do it right now.
Okay. Well, I'm going to flip. I don't know what's the best call, but I'll flip.
I think it is, because I'll do it right now and there'll be nothing there.
And then I'm going to use his ability to put a card, switch a card with the top. I told you I'd draw into another one. I always do. When I hold this card, I draw another one anyway, so I always should just dump it. But I'll just switch them, and of course I see we're going to have another one coming anyway. So funny. Okay, we're good.
You're good?
Go ahead.
Okay. So I think we're starting by using energy to pay for a nebula, who lets me search for an attack or thwart event and add it to my hand. I just want to peek here. So I'm going to use the tackle, I think, to pay for the endurance. So I want a free one. Place 2 threat. No, we don't want that. This is thwart. Name a card type. Name a card type. Look at the top card of your deck. If it's of the name type, remove 3 threat from the main scheme. Place that card on top of the bottom and draw a card. That's not bad. That's not bad.
And you're drawing another card, which you might be able to play or do something with.
Exactly. Discard the top. No.
No, that was second turn, I think. Yeah, this is turn 2. This is turn 2.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, because I definitely flipped to hero, started on hero, flip back. That's just second turn.
Yeah, we're going to take Brainstorm.
Which is a market card.
Yep. Oh, is that? Yeah, it's a thwart event. Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure, because there's one that was...
Does she allow you to take a thwart, though?
Yep.
Attack or thwart, right?
Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm taking the right card, yeah. Okay, I'm going to do a cut on that. Okay, so should I play Endurance for you? This is this is going to let me draw a card, so let me do this first.
Yeah.
So name a card type. We're going to say event. If it's of the name card, remove 3 threat. An upgrade. Nope. Okay, but we're going to then put it on the top or the bottom of my deck.
Like a resource.
Under any player's control.
It costs 2, so like, can you even play that right now?
I'm going to put that on the bottom, I think. So I'm hoping I can, and then I get to draw a card. Oh, I got a Hulk. Okay, sure.
And then don't you fire off this or something?
Yes, and then I fire off that for playing a thwart, so I can do 1 damage. There's only that, yeah. Oh, sure. Minions can go there. Oh, yeah. Actually, they was going to go like that. Oh, no, like this. Sorry. Okay, then we're going to use... Oh, man. Maybe I use actually Hulk to pay for that, and I want to keep tackle. Yeah, let's use Hulk. I want to stun an enemy. I don't know. Okay, I'm using Hulk to pay for this upgrade now. I just don't know if I play it for you in this situation.
I'm going to...
Because this will just give you a little bit of a buffer there, right?
Yeah, I'm most likely going to recover.
So you'd be at 8.
Hopefully I draw into my hero card, so then I can still pull something back from there.
Yeah.
You haven't pulled anything.
I haven't. I'm going to do it in a minute.
But you might not have to. But I'll recover 3, but then I'll take 2 damage on my turn.
Okay, I'll play it for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I get 3 here, go up to 8, and my max is 13 now. Thank you.
No problem. I'll pull that card out of there. And then I will
0 in the collection. Excellent.
thwart for 2, or I can attack for 2.
I mean, we're managing this really well. We probably could focus on this one too.
Yeah, I think I will thwart for 2 here and take 1 consequential damage. Because if we can do this, and then clear it out again, then we can have that in the victory display. Yeah. Okay.
We just have to have 2 or less in here. But again, I don't know if we're going to win. We'll see.
All right. Done.
All right. Discard if you want.
This. Stun an enemy. Yeah, I'm going to keep this.
I'm going to discard this. I'm going to discard this. I want to see other stuff. I know I have another one coming.
2, 3, 4.
I got 2 comms implants, got my other gun, got a daring escape, which usually I see these so often, but this is my first one I've seen. The Ready My Hero one and get more encounter cards. And then a sliding shot. Team training. This is a card I had in Matuj when I was playing with the default deck. It's one of the first cards I put in. That's funny. Because I think it would be great given each ally I control 1 extra hit point. Just keeps them around longer. Really cool. All right, so ready up.
Ready up, yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Villain is gonna
ready your guy too.
Oh yeah.
No, did you do the +1?
Oh yeah, sorry.
So he schemes for 3. Let's just take back 2 of those.
All right.
We're at 7.
Okay.
Okay.
He is going to scheme on me.
Scheme on you. Oh, that's good. For 4. I mean, it's not good, but that card went out.
Let's take away.
5 there. Yep. And then he's going to attack me for 1. I'm gonna not defend. 1. Oh, boost. Deal 1 damage to each character you control.
Oh, Nebula's gone.
Okay, well, he's gonna go over there. And then that would be mine as well, so I'm gonna go to 9. Oh, that's 9. That deals the damage, and then he hit me just for 1, so I go to 8. But then this is gone, right? Discard.
It's just a boost.
Yeah, so, okay. And then encounter cards, 1 for you, 1 for me. That one.
Yeah. Do this one. Oh. We got a magical teapot. So another 7 threat is going on here. When defeated, the player defeated the scheme may heal 4 damage from their identity. It's going to add an extra encounter card next turn and forward. But again, this is why I think this was a rush one, because all these coming out just make it like, you know, either deal with them, take a long time, or just ignore them and rush.
Yeah.
And then we have a psionic ghost. When revealed, if you're confused, you are confused. If you're already confused, take 1 damage. So now I can't thwart.
That's fine. I think I got some thwart stuff.
Annoying.
Oh, what is this?
Attach to your identity. You have another one?
Potion. Okay, yeah, attach to your identity. Oh. Take,
Read it up.
Oh, sorry. So, attach to your identity. Attached character gets -1 thwart, -1 attack, -1 defense. Hero action. Take 1 damage and spend 2 mental resources. Discard. This is fine if I'm just going to keep doing that. I won't even bother.
If you are, but you may want to, at some point, we got to like actually fight and try to end this. So.
Yeah.
But you can deal with it later.
I can deal with it later. Especially if I just keep doing that.
And what's the one you said he modified out of your deck? Was it Genius? That was 2 mental? That was the one you said he took out?
Yeah. That's okay, though.
Matuj, you screwed us, man. You took the Genius out of Gamora's deck, so now she can't just use that.
I can't even do it right now anyways, because I only have 1, but...
Oh, yeah.
But...
Do you have a wild?
No.
Okay.
I'm very aggressive. But it's okay, I think, because I'm going to still use her. Like, right now, there's only 1 there. I'll do it.
You're first?
Yeah. I'm first. Okay. So, let's do... I think we want to do 5 instead if you've played a sport event. First, we're going to...
I forgot about this. He's gone.
Why?
I could have used him to defend your attack. I was being dumb. Yeah, I didn't even need to flip. I forgot I had him. Pretend he defended your attack.
Oh, so
you would have just I should have used him. He's like, why would I?
Oh, because he only sees him play for 1.
Yeah, and then and then at the end of the round, if he's still there, he's gone. I always
he goes in the collection.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, I forgot about that. But I would have definitely used him as a defense. I just forgot he was there.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
I do that all the time.
Okay, I will remove back, put Nick Fury into your
Woo!
discard.
Welcome back, Gandalf.
Okay. I will use Keen Instincts to pay for multitasking, which is a hero action thwart. Remove 2 threat from a scheme. If you paid for this using a physical, I used a wild. Mental, sorry.
So that counts.
Oh, it does, even if it's wild? Okay.
You would, when you use a wild to pay for something, you actually say, I'm using this wild as a mental.
Okay, so I'm using it as a mental.
Yeah.
So I remove 2 from a threat because I use mental. I can use 2 from a different scheme. Sorry, it's not. So we can do 2 from here, and then I can do 2 from a different one.
You should take the damage from the shark, Rob. Oh, yeah. To each character, right? Yep.
Oh, because you defended?
Yep.
So did I? So
So it would have hit, undo the damage you did from that. So it would have hit him, would have killed Ronan. And yeah, we would have done it for sure either way because I would have known the shark was coming. And then I would have gone down to 7.
So then Nebula wouldn't be dead, or would
you would still have Nebula, yes.
With 1
yes.
Okay. Thanks.
Yep.
Okay, and I'm at full health then. Oh, thanks.
Yeah,
okay, but that's bad.
Yep. That's right. Yeah. I forgot about the shark on top of that. Yeah.
Shoot, sorry.
No, it's all good. I would have done it. I had Nick Fury, right? Why wouldn't I? I'll be like, no, his attack's going to hit Nick Fury. I would do that anyway. You would ask to do that if we remembered he was there. Of course, you got to use Nick Fury to defend. He's going away anyway, right?
Yeah. Okay.
How does the collection work with unique characters? Can you play Nick Fury if he's in the collection? Yeah, you would. It's an out of play area. It's an out of play. It specifically states that the collection is an out of play area, so it will not affect any other cards in play. Yeah. It is out of play for sure.
Okay, so because I played a thwart event, I can do 1 damage to an enemy, which can either be here or here. This guy hits for 2. Do you have a way to take him out if I put 1 damage there? Is that easier than?
Yeah, I have a 3 hitting gun.
So
sure.
1 there. Then I think I want to do. Oh, that's an attack. Ooh. Okay, I think I'm going to do. Yeah, let's actually do a tackle. So let's spend 3, and I am spending a aggression to play a tackle, which is stun an enemy. So let's stun here. And then if you paid for this using a physical resource, deal 3 damage to that enemy. So let's deal 1, 2, 3.
Do you stun him?
Yep. Okay, and then I did an attack event, so then I can thwart 1. We said.
I mean, I don't know. It could be that. It could do this.
5, 8, 9. This is 9. It's gonna get another 3.
Up there.
Maybe I just do 1 here.
Sure.
Okay, Nebula could. He's stunned, so he's not gonna attack me.
Yep.
So she could just
you get an encounter minion.
She could just thwart for 2, and then, but then she goes over there. Maybe I want to wait 1 more turn before she goes over there.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's like we put it there now or next turn. It's not like it's almost at 10.
You're right. Okay.
The teapot is kind of scary. It is, but
if I just keep using the teapot to get cards back out of there, it's fine right now.
But once you get confused or stunned, you'll want to attack, but you're just getting rid of it anyway if you even care.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's fine.
Okay, then I will thwart with Nebula. I could do for 2. You could do the one that's actually doing extra encounters. That's not actually.
Maybe
does
it
that
is.
matter?
It does, but it's like
does.
how many more turns are we going to be playing?
Or I just do 2 more here, so we'd be at 6.
No, it's all good, Matoush. We're not in a rush. We're good. Yep.
Wow, this is very tough. I want to do it on either this one, or this one.
Just pick one. We want to roll a die?
No, let's do this one. Just make it lower so if we do decide. And then she's dead, so she's going to go over there.
2 in the collection, which I'm not updating.
That's okay. We only need to update it when it's after like 7.
Yeah.
We need to remember it.
Yeah. All right, my turn.
Yep.
Okay, so start of my turn. We put a token on here. I take 2 damage, down to 5. I'm going to then recover for 3, going up to 8. I'm going to use my ability, might as well, to switch a card on top of the deck. I feel like team training is what I'm going to put on top of the deck and draw into Maria Hill, which will just draw into team training if I play her. Okay, so we just have Iron Man now. Oh, poor guy, he's all alone again. I think I can just flip. Okay, we'll use his ability to play an element gun, number 2. Okay. Then we are going to deal ourselves face down encounter card to ready the hero. Then we are going to let's just take a card out of here. I don't know, whatever.
Thank you.
I don't care if Ronin's stuck, but Nebula is very powerful for you.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, I still got a while before I'm going to shuffle it back in, but.
Okay. Sliding shot is pretty good right now. But he's 1 away. Oh yeah, I have this too. Yeah, I'll use Helicarrier. Oh man. Helicarrier, comms implant Maria Hill. Feels weird. Play for sliding shot. And I'm just going to do it to the villain of 9 total damage.
9?
Yeah, we gotta get him out of here. Going slow. And then comms implant could give some more thwart here, but I think, what is he? He has 5 hit points total. I'm just going to use it to fire off an elemental gun and take out this guy. Probably didn't need to play the second elemental gun this turn, but this guy in here. And then Iron Man. We're going to have Iron Man. He's going to thwart. We're going to thwart. Let's thwart here. That's right.
I think it's good because it lets you heal 4 if you're the finisher on that one.
But I might not be.
Yeah, but we could just make it that way.
I don't know. But then we're ignoring this one. We're never going to get that done. We're never going to get that done. Because at some point, I'm just going to start pounding the crap of this guy and we're just done.
Yeah.
So, you know what? I'm going to play that way and picture that. That's how that's going. So, I'm going to actually take 2 off here. And then we can get that done and then clean out if we need to. All right, done. Oh, I couldn't thwart. No, I could. It's him. He can thwart, right? This guy can't.
Yep.
This character. Yeah. Confused is good. All right. I'm kind of near death, Rob. I agree. All right. I agree.
He has 8.
No, but this is going to hit me for 3 next turn. And then this guy's stunned, but I'm not first player. So that'll be gone. He'll attack me. Iron Man could defend. And then this guy. No, I wanted to play all those cards and do damage and stuff. Yeah, so it is scary. 100% is scary, but I don't know.
If I have a cross counter, I can play that for you too.
Yeah, I could have probably done the different resource thing there. Maybe I didn't have lightning though. Oh, I did. Daring escape. Yeah, I probably should have did that. Whoopsie.
Damage on Iron Man. Did you do that?
Nope, probably not.
But then you can just use him to defend too.
Yeah, but that's only 1 defense. I have 2 cards here. We're drawing. I'm going to get 1 more. So these could be all villains. They come later, so they don't attack. But hopefully the boost that it comes off isn't also a guy that comes into play and fights me.
Yeah.
But he probably will be. Okay.
Okay. Draw up 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this can help you. And then he would take 2 damage, or take any amount of damage I can prevent 2. That's good.
Yeah, true. I have the mix now. I have 3 different types of resources. So I have Groot, Rocket, Genius, Leader of the Guardians. Each Guardian character you control gets +1 thwart. Oh, that's nice. Team training again, which I put on the deck. Okay. Ready up. And
Okay. So he's going to attack me first, but he's stunned, so he does not.
yeah.
Then
Did we put the threat
Oh,
here
no,
for
I'm so
step
sorry.
1?
So sorry.
And it's +1.
So it's 4.
Mm-hmm. And then now he's going to fight me. I will just throw Iron Man in front of it.
+3, so this is 4 hit.
See you, buddy. Fortunately, Iron Man, I wanted to stick around, but yeah, I didn't deal with that. So unfortunately, I didn't want to lose 5 health there. And possibly see other stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Encounter cards. 1, 1, and then I get an additional.
Yep.
Okay. So first one is a treachery. View from the cosmos. When revealed, choose 1. Put the highest cost card from your hand face up in the collection, or discard the highest cost card from your hand, then place threat on the main scheme equal to that. What's the highest cost card I even have? 2. Okay.
Threat 12 on the main scheme, and we haven't even.
I don't.
We could flip up the card that says he schemes.
Yeah, I
there's
don't
so many
even want
encounter
it.
cards.
We'll just put that in the collection, I guess.
Okay.
That's my highest cost card.
Decisive blow. Wow.
And then on the hunt, surge. When revealed, choose to either take 2 damage or discard 1 card at random from your hand. I think I could take 2 damage. I haven't taken any. Yeah, I'll take 2 damage. 8. And then this gains surge. Oh, man. Treachery. When revealed, reveal your set-aside Nemesis minion and put it into play, engage with you. Reveal your set-aside Nemesis side scheme and put it into play. Shuffle the rest of your set-aside Nemesis counter set into the encounter deck. If your Nemesis minion does not enter play this way, this card gains surge. Okay, so I get Nebula minion. This comes into play. Sibling rivalry. Players other than Gamora cannot remove threat from the sibling rivalry forced. After the villain phase begins, deal 1 face down encounter to Gamora. So this already passed, so we don't have to worry about that. This starts with 4 on it. Put into the collection, I think. What do I put into the collection? Sorry. Oh, this one. No, this one. No, what am I putting in the collection? Sorry, I don't even know.
Oh, of course, that's gonna. But you did all this?
Yeah, I just got to shuffle these 3 into the encounter deck, but then I just saw that and I thought I made a mistake. Right?
No threat then if you put it into the collection, I think. I don't know what you're talking about.
That was this one. Place the highest cost card from your hand face up into the collection.
Yep.
Yeah, I did that.
Great.
Yeah, no threat if you do that. Yeah. I didn't put threat on. He was just adjusting the points at the same time.
Yeah, I was just trying to clean up the tokens a little bit so we could kind of see easier how much threat is there. If that's what you were thinking. I'm gonna keep these cleaner. There you go. Yeah, I was just organizing tokens.
Yeah, and I didn't want to put more threat because we're already at 12 of 20. And you get nervous that...
Yeah, I know. I think we just need to rush now. Our thwarting sucks. Because somebody gave me all blue cards. No, I'm just joking. I have lots of threat cards. Like, I keep throwing away all these attachments that could have made, like, Iron Man amazing at thwarting or whatever. But, yeah, I chose not to. So I just feel like trying to get this one out of play and keep this one down to 0, that's going to be tough. But I feel like we just need to start punching the boss man. But he does scheme harder on his second side, so I don't know. Okay, so I'm good to start going?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, see? He schemes. I knew we'd see this. So we could lose here.
So he schemes for 2.
Schemes right now. 2, +2, 4.
4.
Okay.
3, 4.
Next,
Oh, let's
inconspicuous
actually just
box. Put the lowest cost card you control face up into the collection. If you cannot, this card gains Surge. Lowest cost card I control is Endurance. So I drop down to 5. I'm about to take 3 damage. Woo! Okay.
You're about to take 3 damage? Oh.
Yeah, because of poison. And then next.
I can block 2 of it.
Uh-oh. Attached to the collector, forced to interrupt. When the collector would take any amount of damage, put this card face up into the collection. Prevent all that damage. Then place threat on the main scheme equal to the amount prevented this way. So this one is one you just want to ping him for 1. So use your ability, ping him for 1. This goes away, but the only problem is I'm going first. So I would have to like waste a 2 or plus attack on him. And that would mean more threat. And I'm first. Where's all the minions, man? I didn't get any. Weird. Okay, so now we're at 16 out of 20 and we lose?
Yeah.
Crazy. All right, so I'm first. So I get another poison token.
Okay, and then I will do this for you. So
And I'm taking 3 damage,
well, no, but I'm gonna, when an identity would take any amount of damage, prevent, from an attack.
Oh, okay, so I
Sorry,
can't do it. So I'm taking
never
3
mind.
damage, going down to 2. I'm literally on the edge of death, brink of death here. So I kind of have to do that. So I'm going to have like a null turn this time. So I can't really help. Otherwise I'm dead. Unless I flip and heal. But then I get 4 damage. I'm 1 away and I'll get attacked or dealt damage.
Hold on. Oh, I can't even help because I got all wild and yeah. I have cards I can't even really use here. Can't use this card.
All right, so team training, Leader of the Guardians and Rocket Raccoon are 3 different resource types. I'll say the wild is a lightning or energy or whatever. That's gone. Let's get rid of the poison, which I should have did a long time ago. I'm so sorry. That goes to the collection. Let's check the collection count because it's feeling like it's getting there. Yep, collection automatically is already, like very quickly, is already out of control.
At 7?
So this is why we kept saying it's a rush scenario because already we saw we can't handle the threat. We even trying to keep the collection down, we're not that good at it. The longer you take, the more funny effects this guy throws in there. And having Star-Lord that's drawing encounter cards like crazy makes a rush scenario harder if you're not doing damage while getting tons of encounter cards. So the fact that I only had 1 turn where I really did any kind of damage, it's showing now that like I can't keep everything under control and I'm constantly pulling out encounter cards. So I need to like, start picking up the slack here with this guy. But so in that case, I could just play Groot. I can't use Helicarrier to pay for this action. That sucks. Spend 1 resource of any type. Choose player. Next card that player plays. I can use that for you maybe.
I have cards that I can't play this card. I can't play this card. This card's already free from this. So I'm only playing these 2 cards.
Are you not allowed to play them?
Well, I don't have any cards to play with this. I don't have any cards to pay for.
Oh.
And then this card puts threat on the scheme, which I don't want to do.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So.
Okay. So I think for my ability, I'm going to play Groot to kind of keep me alive, maybe. So I get an encounter card. And Groot's in play. He has the whole after Groot defends against an attack, heal 2 damage from him. He's 6 health. So maybe I can just keep him there as a defensive play. Genius. I'm just going to throw... Oh, wait. I'm on this side? Yeah, I have no way of drawing other cards. So I'm just going to use Genius, throw it away to pay for an element gun. And...
Don't even worry about this one.
That's a minion? Oh, it retaliates. No thanks. I don't need it retaliating for 2 when I have 2 health left. So, yep. I'm going to hit this guy for 3 more, going down to 6. And all this threat. Holy crap.
I know.
And I can't deal with this. Only you can. Extra face down encounter card. So we're getting like 2 extra encounter cards a turn. That sucks. Yeah, we got to hurry. So in that case, I think I might as well attack with Groot. No, but then he hits himself for 2. Is that worth it?
Well, then if you defend, you can...
I gotta remove one from the collection.
If you defend, then when you heal?
If I defend...
Like if you use Groot, then defend her hit, you would heal 2.
It's only against an attack, not a retaliate. You can't defend.
No, but she's gonna attack me if I stay in this.
Oh
in this one, and then.
But I might also, or depending, he's gonna attack.
So I'm saying you could probably use him and then heal him.
No, but he'll get hit from. He'll have 2, which leaves 4 room. This guy will be attacking for,
Well, I wouldn't use it on that one.
you know what I mean?
But yeah.
But then what? Then I'm
Or
taking
are you gonna
two.
flip?
I don't know. We'll scheme out. How are you thwarting off here? That's the thing. If you're
One.
not, we're
Only
done.
one.
Yeah, you're only taking one off. We're done.
Yeah.
So I could thwart with Groot, but I think this is what's going to end us. I think we took too long, and we took too much stuff off of like this and other ones. That was a waste. We should have just kept doing it on that one, and ignored this one completely.
We didn't even take some off of any of these.
Yeah, this
Some.
one and this one. Yep. So yeah, it's now just a race, but I think we're not equipped. So Groot, we're only going to be playing another turn or two.
Oh yeah, his attachment prevents damage.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's why you want to do your one ping by playing a thwart event,
But
which hits him for one.
I don't have any right now.
Okay. Because the problem is, yeah, if I attack him right now, I hit him for 2. He throws this in the collection, goes up to 8 cards in the collection. Actually, it's 6 now, I think. Yeah. So he'd go up to 7 cards in the collection again.
What if you thwart then?
That's what I was thinking. Thwart for 1 damage. So I thwart 1 off. Take a damage. Okay, done. And then... Yep, that's my Amazeballs turn. Thanks, Poison Attachment. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I'll use...
oh, I can reduce a card you play by 1 if you want.
I don't have any that I have to pay for. This is to remove one of those. One of ours. It doesn't
You want to take
matter.
back Endurance, Decisive Blow.
Endurance in case we do lose them.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
5 left in the collection. Which I think is an okay number.
I'll use Keen Instincts to pay for Press the Advantage. Attack. Deal 2 damage to an enemy. If that enemy is stunned or confused, draw 1 card. I'll just do it here just to remove the attachment.
How much damage?
2.
So this goes away. We now put 2 threat on the main scheme.
Oh.
This is why I was trying to say only do it with 1, but that's fine. I took 1 away. But see, now we're at 17. So he by default plus 1 on 1 boost we lose. So, but anyways, this goes.
But
in
then
the
I would
collection.
remove
We're at
1.
6. Oh, true. Yeah.
But maybe that's still not good.
Well, we got to gamble, right? It's threat's the name of the game. I threw away too many thwart cards and didn't use them, and I'm confused and I keep ignoring thwarting, but
That's literally all I can do. I can't place 2 threat on the main scheme, so I'll just discard that one. This one I can't do anything.
Oh, so you should have been the one to remove my poison if you had cards 3 different.
I didn't.
Oh.
They were odd. This is all I had. So I didn't have 3 different.
Yeah. Remember we talked about it like 20 minutes ago that you could say this is whatever you want, this is whatever you want, this is whatever you want, and then you could have got rid of my poison. So I could have done. I had cards.
Shoot, then rewind that. Rewind that. I didn't realize.
I don't know what did I have in my hand. I had a Genius. No, I used Genius to pay for something. I threw away Rocket. Yeah, these are the 3 I threw away.
Yeah, then I'll discard these because I mean, this one would be helpful, but...
So I had Genius, which I used to pay for an Element Gun, which was silly.
So I can just rewind all of my turn. Just rewind all of my turn here.
Here, no. The only difference is just keep doing what you're doing because those 3 just toss them away. They would get rid of poison.
Yeah, but then instead, maybe I don't play this one. Maybe I leave maybe I just throw away those 3, keep this one because it prevents damage, and I don't do the 2 damage and the threat.
Okay, do whatever
so that's
you
what
want.
I'm saying. Just rewind my whole turn here. Put that back.
Yeah.
Stand that.
Okay,
This is my hand at the time. I put...
Can we roll back to me first, though? So let me finish my turn first before you re-roll.
Yeah, but I need to re-roll back what I put on here and stuff. Like, we change things.
I thought you did that already.
No.
Okay.
So that was good because you put 2, we put 2. He has the attachment that's in there. Okay. Yeah, do that.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize you had 3 dead cards that were all you could make different resource types.
Yeah, I didn't even.
I didn't realize what you were saying. You couldn't play. You could have easily got rid of that. My bad.
Okay, so then sorry, I'm spending 1, 2, 3 to get rid of.
Yeah. But you would do it on your turn after I redo my turn here.
Okay,
so let me continue. So yeah, all I would do different was let's say I threw away this to pay for the shooting, which I did with this Element Gun somewhere. Or did I do that when he had this?
No.
What did I do this on? Yeah, I don't think I could have done this. Yeah, so I wouldn't have even done that. That makes sense. Yeah, so I think I did that by accident here, and I shouldn't have. Yeah, so
I
that
don't
should be at
think you
9.
did.
Well, why was it exhausted?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think I could have done that. That's fine. All right, so this is what I had in hand. Yeah. So on my turn, I played this guy for sure. This guy thwarted, but he could have maybe thwarted for extra because I could have played for genius plus, I don't know, team training, I guess. I could have played this to give each character 1 thwart. So I would have thwart 1 more off here. Off of this guy having extra thwart. Each guardian character. And then I just got rocket in hand, I guess. Or actually...
You didn't use your ability, did you? Oh, you did, because you have this.
Yeah, I got Groot in play.
Mm.
Oh, I could have actually, instead of spending team training, I could have spent helicarrier. Ingenious. Yeah, let's just do that. And then I have these 2 in hand, unfortunately.
Neither of them are events?
No. Oh. No. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. So this is just the stuff I have in hand, whatever.
Okay, so then on my turn then, I would have removed a card from there. That we put back the endurance. Okay, this is now there, and that's there. Oh, sorry. And then I have this card, which will help when we're getting attacked. And it can't do anything.
Oh, you have her.
Yeah?
I'll retaliate though.
Yeah, no,
I would
she's
die.
fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could have thrown these 2 away to do 2 element gun shots to take her out, but she retaliates on the first one for 2.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
And this minion would enter play, discard. Oh, okay.
Okay, I think that's that. I'm gonna hold this for when we take damage.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, hopefully I don't die here, but...
Okay. That's that.
So do we not just lose by just the first...
No, because there's only 14 on there now.
But then we put 3 on and then he schemes.
Why does he scheme?
Oh, no schemes. Okay, yeah, yeah.
Oh, do ours
yeah,
first.
yeah.
So I draw 4.
I'll just discard these.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
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 All right.
3 on here.
Yep.
We're at 17.
Here, I'll do this.
And then
And
I'm
then
first, so he's
attack.
attacking me. I draw a boost card for him. I'll defend with Groot.
Okay.
I flip. It is plus nothing. Yep,
So
plus
just
nothing.
1.
Just 1. But then he heals 2 after defending an attack.
Okay. Then me, he's going to attack for 1. I'll just take the attack. Nothing, so it's just 1. I think I'll wait. Then I'll just take the 1. I'll use the other card on the other one. Then she's going to attack me for 2, where I will play Defiance. When an identity would take any amount of damage, prevent 2 of that damage and draw a card. So I block that, I draw a card. Okay, that's good. Cross counter. If you take any more damage. Okay, then in counter cards, you're first, then me. Then we have an additional card, right? Which goes to you. And then I have my sibling rivalry, which gives me an additional. Is that correct?
Sorry, what? I have 1 already?
Yep. So then you get 1. I get 1.
Yep.
Then we have an additional from this, which
No,
goes...
additional here. And yes,
Okay.
I get it.
And then I get 1 from sibling rivalry, which goes directly to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. We're done. So done.
Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Yes, 100% we're done.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
All right, let's go. Here we go. Villain schemes, we're done.
Are we done?
Go, do it. Villain
Oh,
schemes.
3
I
is-
can't reach you. Go ahead. No, villain schemes.
Oh,
Draw
schemes.
boost.
Please be nothing. Please be nothing.
don't have
Oh,
a
it's
scheme.
nothing.
Okay.
So just 2. Just 2. So we are good.
We're 1 away?
So 2. Let's
We're
just
not done
do
yet.
this.
Don't worry. There's more of these in there somewhere.
We're good by 1.
Okay. What's this? Put him into play engage with me. Awesome.
When revealed, you are confused. If you are already confused, take 1 damage.
Oh, nice. Okay. Take 1 damage. If I draw another one of these guys, I'm dead. No, I'm in the villain attacks. The villain and each minion engaged with you attacks you. Yeah, I'm done. So
How many?
so the villain attacks.
Wait, okay. Hold
So
on. We're not necessarily done. I
yeah,
will.
So you deal a boost card. Now I stop and we say
I'll
does any-
defend for you
yeah.
for 1 because I'm -1.
Okay. So it attacks for 2.
2. Okay. So I just take 1 because I defended
And
for
this
1.
guy's attacking me for 2. So
Okay.
I even if I defend, I die.
I got something here. Don't worry.
All right.
Uh,
So you're gonna play that and do whatever you're doing.
yeah. When
Okay.
you would take. Okay, so I'm gonna take
You're
the
paying for
damage.
this?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the damage first. Then I will play cross counter.
Oh my
When I would
God.
take any amount of damage, prevent 3 of that damage, deal 1 damage to an enemy,
Okay.
and remove 1 threat from a scheme. Okay,
I put a damage on him. You can remove a threat from any scheme you want,
this one.
and you
And
can do.
I get to do 2. I get to do
you
2.
get to do your little ability, but also you get to deal another damage
And I get to deal.
anywhere you want.
Uh,
And dealing damage, I think it doesn't retaliate when you do it there because it's not an attack.
I'll do damage here,
Oh yeah, or that. Yeah.
and then that puts 1 on there, right?
Yep, but we're not dead yet.
Okay,
But you still have 2 more cards.
Okay. But wait, I got to reveal. I got to remove 2 threat.
Yep.
Yeah, so I only removed 1. Okay.
Did you though?
Yeah, I only removed 1, and then this lets me remove another.
Okay.
And then this deal 1 damage to an enemy. And then
Sonic Ghost was put into play, not revealed. Oh, okay. Remember we had that question
oh
yesterday?
yes, we did have that question.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot to look that up to find out. Yep.
This damage is coming from where? Sorry.
This card.
Oh, it's to an enemy. So
Oh,
I
it
don't
doesn't say
necessarily
that enemy?
Yeah, so let's
Oh,
do it
the
to
way
this
you
one.
read it, I swear you said that enemy.
To an enemy. Let's do it there. Then this also does a damage, so let's do it here. So I've did 2 damage and 2 threats.
Yep.
Or 2 thwarts. Okay. Okay, then mine. Uh-oh. Quick strike. He attacks, this shark attacks, deal indirect damage.
So quick strike means he's going to attack you right now for 3, and if you had a minion to block it, you would still have to assign any excess damage to somewhere else.
So I'm still alive at 3.
Oh man.
And, another minion. Oh, villainous. When this minion activates, it gets a boost. Okay.
Wow. Yeah, this got out of control. We just need to. I think if we play this again, we're not going to win. But if we play this again, we need to literally just damage, and not care about like anything else.
Yeah.
Like no victory points. Like who cares? Because I think trying to get all the victory point things is a trap. Because unless the victory points for I didn't see my reading my hero as much, but the whole I'm not playing justice. No one's playing justice here. So this is reliant on getting rid of threat. This is reliant on keeping threat to 0. If we want to play a longer game, all this is reliant on threat. So having no huge threat removal player at the table, I feel like makes a lot of these victory points null and void. Like we got the 2 from this guy, which I think is more than enough. We get 1 from this scenario. But I don't think even if we race now, we're trapped. Because these will just eat us alive, like all this stuff. What does this one do?
That's mine. It just gives me an extra counter.
Just gives you an extra count. Which this happens from that. Oh my god. Ghost was not a boost.
That's yours. Yeah, but it's an encounter, so doesn't he just get engaged with you?
Oh yeah, he does do that still. Yeah, because he's an encounter card. That's when he's revealed. Yeah. I do get it still. It's when he's the boost. It's when he comes off as a boost, right? Wasn't he an encounter card?
He was an encounter card.
Okay. If he was an encounter card, then yes. I'd
So you
take
would
the
take
damage.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. It's different if where he comes from is different. And I don't remember 100% where he came from. Yeah. Yeah, see, Matt, I don't even remember. But yeah, you were right, though. I always forget that. If it comes off as a boost card from the villain and comes engaged with you, that's not revealing it. And I remember that from before, and we were playing yesterday, and it happened, and I was like, I can't remember. There's some weird situation where it's not supposed to do the when revealed. I assumed it was that. Okay.
Okay, and then this is for me. Oh man, my cards are all like half knelt.
So we have to do 7 damage, and then on his next side, we have to get through 28 damage. Can we do that this turn? I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Or you have to defeat a whole bunch of minions because we're both hanging on for dear life. And we have to clear a ton of threat because we're hanging on for dear life. So yeah, this stuff, especially this and this, it's made it out of control. So yeah, I just kind of want to scoop and start over, but
Yeah.
well, we're just gonna play this out. It's gonna waste another 30 minutes. I don't see the point of playing it. But go ahead. If we can play the motions
I can do
quickly.
6 damage.
But you'd
But then I have
probably
to-
want to do it on somebody here because these guys are attacking for 2, 3, which you can't avoid any of it, even with a minion. It's going to take all 3. And then this guy's getting himself a boost, and he already attacks for more than the villain. So it's like, unless you flip, but then it's scheme of 1, 1, 2 plus boost, 2 plus boost. And yeah, unless you can get that cleared down to below 10, maybe that would work.
I can remove 1.
But yeah, no helmet and boots for Star-Lord. I just didn't see it. Even if I mulliganed, yeah, we didn't see any of that stuff. So it's not even like I threw it away, right?
Yeah, I can't, so we can scoop if you want, because I can't.
Yeah, let's just scoop, and then we'll just set it up and play it again. I'll take a quick break. I'm just gonna use the washroom, and then we can give it
what
another
are you
go.
doing?
Yeah, we're bowling no matter what.
Yeah.
Like, if we're focusing on enemies, trying to stop them from scheming stuff, we're still gonna get schemed out here just based on the 3 that drops on it plus his scheme. And if we keep them attacking us, we don't have enough health and defenders and allies and stuff to keep alive. So yeah, I think because we focused too much on the collection too. I mean, the collection kind of got out of control also because we were taking too long. So even if you
But
spend,
we did have it under control in the
but
beginning.
even if you spend every single turn, you and I, 2 cards out of the collection, it still gets out of control. So it just shows you, like, even if you think you can manage that and manage the threat and play a nice long game in this scenario, you can't win. You can't win that way. You have to rush it and just get maybe hope for a couple experience. I think you need like a good maybe in a 4-player game where you have someone really handling threat really hard. Maybe lots of hero readying effects if you have one of those kind of decks where the hero gets to go over and over again, or lots of allies and you get them in play and you're using them over and over again. Maybe you can get a lot of activations where all 4 players at the table are moving cards from the collection and still doing stuff with their heroes like thwarting and attacking and things. But yeah, this is just like last scenario. This is, you can see it's meant to get out of control. So you just need to race and just say, who cares about the experience? If you get some along the way, you get some along the way. I say we just say, who cares?
Okay.
Maybe we can make up for it in the next scenario. I don't know. Matush said, I tried to build a Justice Star-Lord, but it's really bad for him. What I think is, because if we're neither playing with Justice, we just have to really kind of pay attention to the threat cards and value them a little higher, which I really wasn't doing. And Gamora can be built, playing the thwart events a lot. She can be a pretty good thwart handler, plus her little extra action off the attack. She does a surprisingly good amount of thwart threat reduction, but not like crazy explosion Justice style.
Yeah.
And this is scenario number 2. We're now going to reattempt it again. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not even shuffling all my cards in. We're going to shuffle up. We'll reset it up, and then we'll get into it. We'll just take a couple-minute break.
This is still
Yeah, Yogi, we just got to go face. We just have to literally, like, race it. And when we played this before, we did do that. Yeah. We played this once to test out our decks yesterday that we built. And we did win. But we were trying to go for all the objectives, but then the collection got out of control. The threat started to get out of control. But we did get this card, I think. We did get the guide of the deck, the Brandon Headhunter.
But again, it was very close to the end.
Yeah, but there's no way. I see it so hard to keep the collection down to 2 or less cards, get all this down to 0, and clear off this, which adds 2 to the collection. Like, all the victory conditions, they kind of hurt each other, like if you're focused on one over the other.
So I think then the main thing that we need to do is hit him and focus on this one. If this is down to 1 or 2, then maybe we can sprinkle a little on here.
Yep.
But I would always focus on that one
yeah.
first.
We got to try to just win it.
Because we can hang on with other things.
You can hang on more too. We found yesterday when we were clearing off those other schemes.
Yeah.
It did let us play longer.
Especially if we are using our abilities to remove 2 every time. We can keep it under control more so than we did yesterday.
You should ignore the side scheme with victory. I agree.
I think we'll ignore it until we have this one maintained.
It's 9 though. It's so hard.
I know.
And those other ones start showing up, but those other ones can heal you, can ready your guy, can do all this cool stuff. Plus they stop the acceleration. All right, let's take a break, go to the washroom. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. Let's shuffle up. Whoop. Dropping them all out.
Drowsy Place says, just spent the afternoon playing MC with the missus, and she was just analyzing what went wrong with your scenario.
Yep, we
That's
focused.
awesome.
We're trying. Okay, we
What were
told
her
we told
thoughts?
you we were gonna try. We told you we were gonna try on the victory points. We totally were playing as let's go for victory points, and slowly whittle him down, and hopefully we would have hit him a few times here and there, and eventually just do a rush once we felt we got a couple of the victory point fires put out. But the problem is we were trying to put out all the fires, and you have to just focus on like one or two, I feel, and then rush.
Yep.
So if we just focus on the basics of keeping this down to 0, maybe fighting the headhunter if he shows up. He's worth 2, so he's very good. And then keeping the collection safe too, because if you're keeping the threat down to 0 on here as best as we can, we might lose sight of the collection, which is like kind of a second clock.
Yeah, there's multiple threats that we have to deal with all at the same time.
But if you just keep punching him and only rush, then we don't have to worry about any of them. We just don't get the victory points. Spencer's here. So excited to see you guys attempt this for the first time. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. If you just tuned in, don't scrub back. This is our very first time ever trying this. Yeah.
Matu says, I don't know if you mind, just put a Justice deck for Gamora on the Discord if you want to switch.
We could.
I could.
If you for this scenario, if you want to.
Like you mean for this scenario?
Okay,
or
Matuj,
just...
I already have a Justice deck for Gamora that I already pinned off of Marvel CDB yesterday before we talked about you building decks, because the next scenario, we were warned that it is you can't beat the boss by defeating him. You do want to damage him because he helps get threat out the scheme, but it's the next scenario coming up that we'll play, I think, on Tuesday. You can't just rush him. So I think they're kind of like leading you with the first 2 scenarios of the campaign, kind of telling you like, fight, and race. But the next one, even fighting him, he just flips, and then he just flips back, and you can never win by defeating the villain. You can only win by clearing all the threat off the schemes and working your way through the schemes, kind of like you work through an Arkham Horror kind of situation, where they treat them like side schemes, kind of. Is how I think it works. So I definitely think we need more threat mitigation in the next scenario for sure. Yeah. I feel
I can go get the cards if we want to change it out. I mean, no, it doesn't take us that long.
If you want to try it, but I think we're still rushing here, so I still feel like.
Or we could try it one more time and see.
I still feel like you just having aggression. We just need to hit this guy harder. Like you need to be doing hits on him. I need to be doing hits on him. And we just race this one.
Okay.
Like, who cares? If we get the other stuff done, it's fine.
Okay, but I will, Matuj, I'll make that one up. Oh, no, we're fine.
We have no problem switching decks. We've done it before.
Yeah, we have no problem.
I'm debating it, but it's just like, I think what'll happen is, if she gets Justice now, she'll be trying to clear off stuff, which could make us last longer. If you're getting rid of those bad side schemes, you're keeping this under control, we're doing a little bit of collection removal. We have longer, but then minions start showing up, and that means you're not aggressively fighting minions. It leaves us to try to defeat the minions, me and my little troop of hopefully allies. And then who's damaging the boss if that's all we're doing, right? So
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, stunning and confusing him could slow the scenario down and buy us time. But
that has 8. This one has 9.
Yeah, let's just see if we can. We'll just race it. We'll just race it. We'll try the strategy that we think is how you're supposed to play this.
But then I can switch it up for the next one with the deck that you.
But next one, 100% Matuj. We'll switch up to Justice. Like at least she's Justice.
Yeah. So I'll take that one that you put in the Discord. I'll take that one into the next.
Yeah, and I'll probably play with this one in the next scenario too, and just try this. So if you have any tweaks or you think after you see how we play or how we run it. If there's some changes you want to make, just let us know. We'll switch it up for Tuesday's live stream, where when we hopefully we attempt scenario 3 that we've made it past this one.
Yeah, we're gonna.
So we need to put the top card in the sliding shot. We're trying to race this guy, and this is my big damage card. So 1 out of 3 copies are in the collection.
Training. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, yours are always fine. I get just big cards. Big cards go in there for me.
Yeah, having your card that gives you 2 energy.
So I don't know why I'm using this die, but we'll keep going.
That's okay.
All right, so then.
Do you want me to do it on my side? I can.
Oh, this needs to be all set up.
I did.
Okay. So 6 cards. I should be on this side. No longer confused for now.
Oh, yeah.
I am a little confused, but
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right, what do we get? Nick Fury to start. I like that, kind of. Star-Lord's helmet. Oh, keeper, 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 keeper. Already we're in a better... Oh, look, I got my sure gamble right away.
Oh, look at this.
So I got my ability to help me get Nick Fury into play.
Oh, am I going first or are you going first? I didn't look at my...
Oh, yeah.
We can roll.
No, we choose. That's the fun in this game. You get to pick.
Yeah, I didn't look at my hands, so it doesn't matter.
I don't know if there's anything that like I can set you up with, like even in general. Like,
yeah.
I guess I have some resources I can play, but you have resources
you
you
go
can play.
first, because
Okay.
when we practiced, you went first and then we
Yeah,
won.
we just do it because we're not sure. Like, I don't know which guy should go first and who has stuff. Like, I don't know if these decks are built to also have stuff. They do have stuff to help each other for sure. But just because I go first now doesn't mean I'm going first on the turn when we have the good cards to like help each other up and stuff.
Yeah.
So it like, doesn't matter. I don't know.
Shadow Server says, "Ooh, collector time. Better late than never." We are just reattempting.
Second attempt right now. You just got you just came in time.
You're
just
good.
came in time. Second attempt.
Yep.
The decks are linked down in the video description if anyone wants to see the 2 decks we're playing with. Thanks again to Matouj in the chat, who sent us these decks to play. So he's going to be our deck building buddy for this one and be the genius hopefully behind our wins. But so far he's 0-0. No, I'm just joking. It's our fault. It's not the deck's fault for sure. We have good stuff in there. We're just making tough choices, I think.
So anyone that just joined us, you're fully good.
Yeah.
We are just restarting.
All right. So yeah, I'll just go first. Oh yeah, I need to search my deck for my thing.
That
helps.
While you're doing that,
that changes.
So we got a Nebula. Okay, that's good. We got a drop kick, some attack. Press the advantage, deal some damage. Okay, if we can get them stunned, that's even better. Oh, another one. We got Keen Instincts, which we are going to keep for sure. Oh man, this is very similar to what we had last time.
And you shuffled this?
Yeah.
After we came back?
Yep, you can do it again if you want, but I did.
I'll give it a little mash and a cut. It's got my element gun. All right. So.
Mel, did you shuffle? I did. You watched me. I did on camera.
Did you just get all the same stuff?
No, I just got those 2.
Hey, roll with it. You shuffled when we got back from break though, 100%. Mel? You didn't stack
I did
it?
on, yeah.
I saw her go to the washroom, but she may have just like flushed the toilet, pretended, and then came downstairs and changed the decks when I was actually going to the washroom.
No,
I
did.
She could have set it up. I don't know.
Well, we're definitely keeping those. I even think...
Oh yeah, I'm keeping my hand. Sorry, I shouldn't have grabbed this yet after the mulligan, but I'll just keep that. That's fine. I'll just keep my hand. It's good.
That lets me get another one. Oh.
And then I'm going to put a sliding shot on the top and switch with my ability. You can keep going with your mulligan. Whatever.
No, I think I'm going to keep it because this can potentially give me another card. This will bring my card back that I used to pay for it. Then I'll use it again to pay for this. I think we're good. Yeah. I think we're good.
Okay. I'm going to use Star-Lord's ability to play Nick Fury plus Laser Blaster. No, Blaze of Glory. I'll toss Blaze of Glory. Whatever. And for him, I'll draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3.
Do you need an encounter?
Yes, 1 encounter card, please. Thank you.
No problem.
And then let's sure gamble into our element gun we grabbed from our setup ability. And then we are going to throw away a laser blaster to get Star-Lord's helmet in play, which will, for those who don't know, it's an awesome card. While I'm in hero form, you get +1 hand size for each face down encounter card in front of you to a maximum of +3 hand size. So when I draw back up, I will be able to get 6 cards on my hero side right now. All right. We are going to, unfortunately, we're going to throw away these 3. I think. Play a sliding shot. And we will hit for 5 +2 to the boss man.
All right, so 7?
Yep.
Okay.
And then Nick Fury is going to wart 2 off here and take a consequential. And then my hero is going to remove sliding shot from here. Go ahead.
Okay. First thing, we are going to look at the top card of our deck. If it's attack or thwart event, we get to draw it. It is not. Oh, but this is good. That is good to see there. So we are going to pay 1 for conditioning room. Then we will exhaust this to take the bottommost event card, attack or thwart event. We'll take that back to our hand. We will then hero. We're going to flip. We're going to pay 1 for keen instincts. So I have 2 options here. I could pay 2 for Nebula, search for an attack or thwart event, or I could pay 3 using the keen instinct to play for dropkick, which will do 4 damage to an enemy.
Doesn't it do a stun or something? Or draws a card if you pay?
Yeah, which I would say this would be wild. So maybe I do this because we want to go fast.
Yep.
And then doesn't put a minion in. So we're going to spend 2 plus that. We're going to say that was a fist. We're going to deal 4 damage.
Or you could have done this too. Remember, this is wild. You can always satisfy that with that.
Deal 4 damage to an enemy. If I paid for it with that, I get to stun the enemy and draw a card.
4 damage. We're going down to 15 on the collector.
Okay, stun and draw a card. And I get to, because that was an attack event, I get to thwart for 1. Drawing a card, which we know is endurance, but I don't have anything to afford it, so we'll just hold that. Do you have one? No? Okay, and then I'll take back that card from the collection. And I'm going to hold endurance for next turn.
All right.
Okay.
Drawing up to 6 for me because I have my Star-Lord's helmet and 1 encounter card. Hawkeye, Groot, comms implant, reinforced suit. Holy upgrades, Batman. I never would build a deck with so many upgrades, but I think it's hilarious. Like, I do like Voltron style decks. I think they're funny, but in this game, I just don't know. I feel like allies are so like fragile, even if you put all the attachments on them. And it's tough with the collection. It's a little scary, right? Scary. Because they all go into the collection, so it makes me not want to do the Voltron situation. But they're just paying for other cards. Worst case, that's what I like about Marvel Champions 2. You can just go, oh, this scenario was not good to put attachments on. Yeah, just throw them away and pay for other cards. Like no big deal.
That's funny. But okay, so I'm gonna draw 4. So forward momentum, looking for trouble. Martial prowess. Energy. Prowess. Okay. I think I can probably play all this. Okay. Then we're going to stand everything up. And threat, yes.
Just 2, right?
Yep.
Just 2. He goes to attack me. Stun is gone. He goes to attack you. I'll defend with Nick Fury. And then this headhunter comes into play, engage with me. Oh,
that's funny.
I think it comes in engage with me. Oh, wow, the headhunter. The balloon headhunter's here. Okay, he's here.
I did shuffle it, and
That sucks because... Oh, no, we already did my attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think we passed me already, so then we went to you.
Yeah.
So he won't attack me now, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because now we're going to encounter.
So he's just attacking for 1, which... Whatever, man.
Oh, that's good.
Whoops. But Nick Fury will go away at the end of the round anyway, but...
Okay, and then encounter. 1 for you, 1 for me.
Okay. Oh, no. Quick strike. Shark deals indirect damage. So he's going to attack right now. So I can not defend, right? And then I could do the indirect damage, put some on Nick Fury? Or do I have to defend with him, but he's already down?
No, you just don't defend, and you can divide it between all your characters.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we read that yesterday.
No, but I just feel like indirect is to stop you from defending and hitting him and then spilling over and it has to go here. But I think I have to defend with Star-Lord.
Why do you have to defend at all?
Because he's attacking for 3, and why do I want to take 3? Like, that's a lot, and I still haven't seen a 3rd card here.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So it's like, I don't know. Deal 1 to Nick from Shark. You can do that for sure, even though Nick's not in part of it in defending?
Yeah, because we were at, sorry.
Okay, if that's the case, I just thought that, I thought the indirect was just like stops you from blocking allies and eating all the damage and it spills over, but.
Indirect damage dealt to a player or group of players must be split among all characters that the specific player
Oh,
controls.
okay, done.
And you can't assign more
So
than.
yeah, I'll kill Nick Fury with 1, and then 2 hits Star-Lord, going down to 8. Okay, boom. Fury's in the collection. Okay, next. Oh
Oh my
boy.
God.
And this guy's guarding. This guy guards and patrols, so he's stopping me from attacking the main villain, and he's also stopping me from thwarting on the main scheme, which
Okay.
is crazy.
Okay. Minion heavy this time.
Yeah, this guy's 2 victory points, and he's villainous. I need to get rid of that guy too. Look at all this crap.
Oh my God, I got a teapot. Oh.
And it's short and stout.
All right. Well, I guess that's fine again. It's not a minion, so I guess we're going to say that's fine. That is that.
This is the problem. So this is what happened the first time we played against this guy was the minion city. Like
Yeah.
the last time it was weird. We didn't see like any minions really. But fighting these minions is going to fill up the collection. So you kind of want to just leave them. But then this one hits for 3 and it's indirect. So you can't just block and it spills over. And then this guy's got the villainous. So he's getting boost cards and he's worth 2 victory points. But at least he won't go to the collection. But that's crazy. All right.
Okay, so I'm first. So
Yep.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous to play Looking for Trouble because it says discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until you find a minion.
Yep.
We already have
minion
minions.
troubles.
So I'm thinking, and if this is the case, we're going to.
But remember, if you can keep hitting this, like that's good too. Because
I
before
can-
no time, we're gonna have side scheme city also.
Yeah. So I can do. No, let's use that card then to pay for endurance. Are you okay, or do you want if I put in my play area, or do you think you need the extra 3
What? Sorry?
for endurance?
I don't. You do whatever you want. I don't have a poison on me right now. Maybe you'll get it. Who knows? Maybe we won't see it at all.
Oops. Okay. I just if slightly. Oh, actually, I want these to be up top, and then any minions below.
I think what you're just saying, like allies don't have to die, you know, or you mean these guys, the minions?
Actually, no. Let's do it.
And Shadow Sever says he would attack. He was part of the boost. He's out. He's now out after the villain attacked, so he would activate. Oh, okay.
He would. It would go back to Rob to activate his minions.
Is that how it works? I thought it worked that. Oh, I thought villain attacks one player,
Yeah.
and then minions attack one player. But maybe it's villain attack first, villain attack second, then minion attack first, minion attack second. Can I see the like?
Which one would it be in?
I don't know, villain phase, I guess, on this.
Yeah, I mean, you're saying no, he won't attack. I didn't think he
Yeah,
would either
I
because
thought it
I
worked
feel
the
like
other
we
way.
passed that stage.
But let's find out exactly how like a turn goes, right? Let's see. I know this is like older.
Oh, here's villain phase. Place a threat. The villain attacks 1 per player along with any minions engaged.
Yeah.
Then deal.
Right
yeah.
here. I just want to hold it up to the screen so we can
Oh,
see.
yeah.
Although I have this. I have the updated one. What am I doing?
Okay.
That we have the PDF for. uh, let's see. Oh, it is like way late. Oh, come on, man. Villain phase. Going too far. Oh, that's it. Villain phase, bottom left. So number 1, threat on the scheme. You know this was step 1 of the villain phase. Then the villain activates once per player. For each activations, any minions engaged with player also activate. So this is why I say he wouldn't go, because I already passed my turn of once per player, where I had no minions. Then we go to Mel, where he activates, once per that player, and then minions activate. So it's not going to come around in like a loop and keep going back to every player double checking if the game stage changed. It'll just move on. And then we deal encounter cards. And then additional cards are dealt in player order. Players reveal their dealt encounter cards. First player reveals each. So in encounter cards, again, same like the other one, is 1 player at a time deals with everything in front of them, then passes on to the next player. So even if another encounter card was dealt to that first player, they wouldn't resolve it to like the following villain phase. It never goes back up, back in the loop, I'm pretty sure. No, no, Shadow Sever. I think you're wrong. That's a general term, a general statement. I think in general, yes. If the villain's attacking you, and you are defending, and it makes a villain come out and engage with you.
Yeah, so if I defended that one and it came out on me, then the minion would attack me. But I think because we already, yeah, because it came out on my turn.
Remember I blocked for Mel, which was on her turn I blocked, which brought that minion engage with me. But it was Mel activating with the villain, so it's not going to go back to me to check my villains or my minions to activate them again. So it's like a weird little scenario that breaks your generalization you stated there, that normally in most situations what you said is true, but in this situation I defended on Mel's turn. So it wasn't me activating against the minion or the villain. The villain wasn't attacking me on my turn. It was attacking me on Mel's turn. Yeah. Ganji's saying, gotta raise my hand on this one, Rob. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Can you run through it again, please? Yeah, no problem. Like,
Yeah.
I'm all good for figuring it out and learning and everything. Making sure like other people are learning from our mistakes or, you know. But I find with games like this that are complex, nobody has all the rules 100% down, even if they think they do. I get stuff wrong all the time. People in our chat are wrong sometimes. Happens with Arkham Horror, LCG a lot. I find with lifestyle games, this happens a lot. People assume something, and if you're not like online all the time discussing rules, there's like different rulings that happen in cards that change the way things work. FFG drops erratas and things all the time. It gets crazy. So, but I like to figure them out at the time of the live stream, like if we can figure out how it works. So, what had happened? This guy had a boost card, which was the shark.
No.
Yeah, the shark was the boost card.
No, it was the headhunter.
The headhunter.
No, maybe it wasn't. I don't even remember now. No, because it wouldn't have been the shark, because then he wouldn't have engaged with you.
Oh yeah, because he would have just dealt with
it. It was the headhunter. It was a headhunter, yeah.
Yeah, so the headhunter came off as the boost on your turn.
Yep, and you defended with Nick Fury.
Yeah, so unless we did this guy wrong, unless we did his boost wrong on the bottom of half of the card, put Badoon Headhunter into play, engage with you. So I did my activation. So let's slow it down. So I did my activation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is the boost card that you would have drawn into. I had some other boost card somewhere. I don't know.
I feel like
it was one of these probably.
Yeah, because there's no other cards. Like everything is.
So where is my boost card then?
You had them.
Because this wouldn't have come into play. This wouldn't have come into play.
We haven't done encounters yet. So those are both boosts.
Oh, he was stunned for me. He was stunned for me.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So on my activation, so let's walk through it. So first we put scheme on here in the villain phase. Okay. So we put the scheme value on here is always step 1. Okay. Now we want to step 2. The villain activates once per player. For each activation, any minions engaged with that player also activate. So then I activate first because I was first player, right? Right? You took this?
Yeah, I took that. Sorry.
Okay, so I was first player. The villain was stunned. Okay, Kanji, let me know if we lose you anywhere along this, because I want to be clear. So I'm first player, so villain activates towards me. We know he's stunned. Okay, I checked my minions. These were like this. I had no minions. Okay, so we did the minion check, which it says for each activation, this is activation number 1, first player, no minions are engaged. Okay, check. Move on to next player. Okay, this guy gets a boost card. I have Nick Fury. I say, I'm going to defend, which I could defend with Star-Lord. I could defend with Nick Fury, you know. So I say, I'm going to defend to help protect Gamora here, my wife Gamora. I'm going to try to protect her. Nick Fury is going away anyway, so I just throw him in front. So now the activation is still activating on her turn. I'm just directing the attack towards Nick Fury, but it's not my activation. I'm just redirecting, taking the damage. Nick Fury takes the hit. This flips. This boost card flips, which says put Badoon Hunter into play engaged with you, which I'm pretty sure because the attack's coming against me, I take Badoon Headhunter. Okay. This guy dies. Mel checks. It's her activation still. So the villain, as it says here in step 2, the villain activates against once per player. And then for each activation, any minions engage with that player. So that player is still Gamora and Mel. She checks her minions. She has none. Then we move on to step 3. You do not go back and activate the villain against me again, because it says villains only activate once per player. So I've already had my activation. There's no way the villain will activate against me again, which would then, after he activates, check my status of my minions and they would attack me. So it's not going to cycle in an infinite loop, double checking minions until it's moving on and all have been... Because this game doesn't have the whole minions exhaust, and check the minions, make sure they're all done activating, because you could get in some trouble. So I think that's why they make it nice and clean. Activate once against me, check everything, activate once against you. We redirected an attack, so we did a defense. That's what did the silly, weird thing that this guy came into play to engage with me. So that's what broke the generalization, which Shadow Sever is correct. For future reference, if a minion comes out due to a boost effect from the villain's attack, it will activate as it's now in the villain's attack portion of the villain phase. Unless, unless, the boost card came out engaged with a player who's already activating against a minion. Because you can't break that once per player unless you reveal an encounter card that's going to make the villain attack again. But that's a whole different thing. That's not going to make minions activate again. And Shadow Sever says, I understand what you're saying. Feels wrong because it's in the player's favor, and that's not usually the case, but might be correct. Why would things not be ever in the player's favor?
Well, I think it's only in the player's favor in this case because you went first.
I don't understand the statement, though, of why the game would never want to be in the player's favor. I think you might be misunderstanding. Does this game have the Grim Rule again? Which the Grim Rule is not a blanket rule. Grim Rule is only ever to be done in the case of you can't find a rule in a book and the players can't agree on a situation, instead of Googling and spending 3 hours studying the game's, FAQs and stuff. If you can't quickly find a rule, you can... Yeah, but see, the Grim Rule is not for every situation. It's only for situations where it will delay the play of game by trying to solve something the players can't agree. That's what the Grim Rule... People always apply the Grim Rule to every game, but they misunderstand the Grim Rule. Grim Rule is only for that situation if Mel and me were like, no, Mel's saying, no, this is how it works. I'm saying, no, this is how it works. And we start reading rule books and we can't find the answer. We start looking at FAQ, we can't find the answer. Then you apply the Grim Rule, just so you can keep playing. But it's not a standard, anytime something's a little confusing, make it bad for the player. That is wrong. That is 100% misunderstood thing I see on the internet all the time. The Grim Rule is not designed for that. It's designed to keep play flowing. It's not designed to be the final judge say in every single rules decision. That's not how it works. So yeah, just listen to a game developer talk about the Grim Rule and what it is, which I've heard before, and that's the way that I understood it. That's why it was put in the game. Just because the game can get crazy and you don't want to delay play by looking up rules for hours. So yeah, that's my information. I'll try to help anyone watching who doesn't understand the Grim Rule. That's what it's for. But this situation doesn't need a Grim Rule because the rules, we found the rules, it's clear. We're just going over it again because Kanji asked he wanted to see. So if we just helped somebody out there, at least one person, understand this weird situation, I think we're good.
No, Shadow Server now says, I do think you're right. So I think we're changing. It just seems wrong. It does seem wrong, but it's only lucky because he'd already gone. If he hadn't gone yet, then that minion would attack him.
If I was second player, and the villain was activating against Mel, and I still used Nick Fury to defend, it would have came to my activation second, and then the Headhunter would have hit me too.
Yeah, I think Candy's question too is that because the encounter, or because it was actually my turn, is this actually supposed to engage with you, or is it supposed to engage with me? But I think because
that's the only thing. That's a weird thing.
But then let's read what you is here.
Well, you is you and your identity and stuff. But I don't know if this clears up, if you draw a card that's referencing you. Because, I'm dealing with the boost, I think. You know what we need to find is, the defending. But is there any argument here that the Balloon Headhunter, he would come into play with the player who's, defending it, I think, right? That's the only thing I'm not 100% on. That I would have to, look up for sure to be, 100% on. But this guy coming into play and engage with you, I feel like it would be me as the you because I'm taking the defense. So, even if I was defending any extra damage that spills over, I think it still comes to me.
Yeah.
But we don't do that defending for each other very often. We
Rob
never play
became
that
the
way.
defending player, says Matt.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we have some people in chat are saying that he would come into play with the defending player. So we did that right. Okay.
Comes into play with the defender.
Rob is dealing with the damage, not the engage boost unless it's damage. Is that true? Do you know what page that's on, Kanji? Because that's something I want to know too. Boost
Faith
cards.
said this is cleared up in a recent
Oh.
RRG, but I don't know what RRG is.
Rules reference.
Oh,
which we're
rules
looking
reference.
at. We are looking at the
Okay.
latest one, I think. Version 1.3, I think, off the website.
Oh, and Aaron says U is better cleared up in version 1.4 of the rules reference.
There's a 1.4?
Oh, there's a 1.4.
Okay. I thought I opened the latest like 2
I think
days
we're doing
ago.
it right. I think we're doing it right. People are saying that we're doing this part right.
Where's this? How come 1.3 is still on their website? Is there really a 1.4 that they didn't post on their website? How'd you guys get it?
Yeah, when you defend, you become the target of the attack. That makes sense. I think we're good. It was taken down due to translation. Okay, okay, never mind.
What a mess. What a mess. Oh man.
Okay, that's okay. But I think we're all on the same page now.
Oh, here's the Grim Rule. There is a Grim Rule in this game. There is a Grim Rule in this game. Whoever said it wasn't in Marvel Champions. It's here. It is here.
Isn't it in all FFG games?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Get it. So the Grim Rule. If players are unable to find the answer to a rules or timing conflict in this rules reference, resolve the conflict in a manner that the players perceive as the worst possible resolution at the moment with regards to winning the scenario and continue with the game. It is obviously, if you read this, it is obviously meant to just get the hell on with play. Stop, put the laptop away, Rob. Mel, put your phone away. Chat, stop Googling. If you can't find it in this rules reference, just pick a decision and move on. That's all it is there for. But it's up to you to decide if the Grim Rule even ever comes into play. If you want to start searching on BGG for answers, you want to post in the Facebook group to all the super awesome people in there and wait for a reply and pick up your game tomorrow, do that. The Grim Rule, it never has to come into play unless you decide it to affect you. But it is only there to speed up the gameplay and not get bogged down in rules queries, okay? That's all it's there for. It does not apply to every single, like, should I draw one card on my turn or two? Well, you gotta do the worst, draw one, you know? Like, it's not an instant, like, grim, always grim. Everything has to be bad. It's not that for that purpose. Stop using it that way. You sickos, trying to make everything worse for you. Jeez. Gotta have some fun. This is a game.
But I think we're okay.
It's not Arkham Horror. I could see the other way because it already is grim. The theme is like let's make everything bad, but the game is already that way. Arkham Horror was designed with like the grim design process. It feels like. But
yeah,
this
every
game,
situation's already terrible.
It's just meant to be there to keep gameplay going. So if you have two people fighting at the table, you just say, "Shut up, let's play. Do the Grim Rule. Let's go." That's all. But yeah. All right. Fun stuff though. I like discussing stuff. Oh, did
Okay,
Matt
Matt
find
posted it. Yep.
If a player defends against an enemy attack that targets a different player, either by defending with a character they control or by resolving a defense ability, the defending player becomes a new target of the attack. From RRG 1.4. Okay, perfect.
And Aaron does say when they finally post 1.4, you'll appreciate it clears up a lot of this.
Oh,
so
okay.
obviously this is questions other people had too. So I mean that's great.
So anyone watching this now or soon after, Google for rules reference 1.4. I'm sure somebody has it stored online somewhere, or just wait till FFG posts it. So you could have just, sorry if you didn't scrub through all this. You probably already know by now. If you already read 1.4, you know this. But for us, I'm just going with what was on the website. I didn't realize. I'm sorry. But yeah. Either way, hopefully somebody learned something. I feel it was worth it.
Yeah, for sure.
We learned some stuff, so that's cool.
Yep. Okay. And then I think...
And Matouche says, can we apply the Grim Rule here and continue with the game?
No.
No, we're making
we
you
agree.
stay. You're staying up late, Matouche. I'm sorry. We're not ending anytime soon.
Yeah.
It's on Hall of Heroes. Of course it's on Hall of Heroes.
Okay, but walking back through it, I think helped. Yeah.
Perfect.
It's not. Don't worry, Chef's River. It's all not your bad.
No,
It's
no,
all
no.
good. It's
Yeah,
all
no,
good.
no shade, no
Because
shade.
other people had questions there too,
Yep.
so don't even worry about
Yep.
it.
I want people to learn
I'm
from
taking
like this
this.
stuff, so I'm good with that. The advantage of doing it live, right? It's not just buried in the comments. So someone watching this in the future, there will be someone that comments on this video like 3, 6 months, a year from now, going, "I've been playing wrong for like a year and a half." And I get these comments all the time.
Yeah.
I'm glad you brought that up. I've been playing wrong for like 2 years with my buddies. We didn't know, and you guys just cleared this up. I feel silly, but thanks for helping. Like those comments make me want to like get down to the bottom of it
Well,
and not just continue on and keep going.
Yogi just says, after this, I might play this game correctly for once.
But again, if you
But
just play this game on your own table and you don't
Yeah.
care about this stuff, just play it how you want, have fun, who cares? Number one priority, have fun with the game.
Yeah.
The designers aren't designing it to make confusing rules interactions to make you not have fun Googling. If you like solving rules discussions and stuff and interactions, that's good for you, but some people don't. And I get frustrated sometimes with that. Just keep playing and have fun. Just move on. Like that's why the Grim rule is there. So
Well, Aaron says I play the Rob rule instead of the Grim rule.
yeah, looking up and discussing with the chat, trying to get to the bottom of it. Let's see.
Matt says I hate agreeing with Rob. I feel dirty. Oh, why do I only have 3 cards in my hand? What did I? Oh, I'm in the middle of my turn. That's why.
Is that what's happening?
Yeah, because
So
I already
these
did
are all
that.
flipped up. Let's get
Oh
it
yeah,
back to game state.
back to where we are. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think everything else is okay.
Okay.
We may have some incorrect cards in the wrong places just from that, but hey, whatever.
Okay, so I could play Forward Momentum with Energy, which would remove 1 or 3 threat from the scheme. I have not played an attack. What did I do? What did I do?
Well, you figured that out. There's someone in the chat. I'm not gonna try to butcher the name, but asking if we'll play Dungeon Degenerates at some point, or is it not a game that you would try? We do have it.
Yeah.
I opened it. Haven't read through the rules yet. Thanks again to Doc Hogan for hooking us up with that one. But yeah, I will probably play it on the channel. I don't see why not yet. We just have stuff to get through. It may be a while. I just don't know. There's other things we got to work on and play, but we would play it. I don't see why we wouldn't. Just because it has weird art doesn't mean we won't play it. But yeah, we do have it now.
Okay. So I think all I've done literally is played Endurance. I feel like that's where I was. I feel like that's all I've done. So I still have this going on. So I can either put in a card that could exhaust to give myself a physical resource for an attack event, or I play Forward Momentum. I play Forward Momentum. Remove 3 threat. Let's do that. So let's spend a wild. Let's spend that. So that's 2 to play Forward Momentum. I get to remove 3 from a scheme. 5 instead if I played an attack event, but I did not. So we're going to remove 3 from here. 1, 2, 3. So this is actually going to be 4, so I should have just done that. Then I get to deal 1 damage. Is it helpful for me to deal 1 damage anywhere here?
I don't really have stuff set up to know like how much damage I'll actually be able to do to something.
Like this guy's kind of bad.
This guy's annoying. He's 7. This guy is annoying because this guy potentially could be attacking for 3. He is our victory point guy. He doesn't go in the collection.
Well, I'll put 1 damage on one of these, and you can decide based on what you want to do. I'm just going to save
shark.
this.
I don't know. I think the shark.
Okay, and then I will remove Nick Fury from the pile there. Okay. I think that's good.
My turn? And you didn't use this?
I'm not on Alter Ego.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
A good flip, but I don't think that's a great idea.
No, yeah. That's, yeah. You got the endurance to keep you there.
Mm-hmm. And then I have an energy in my hand, so based on what I draw, I'm pretty sure I can afford some good stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm going to attack. No, maybe you do it here. Do it here.
Yep, wherever you want.
I think. I don't know if I can even. This does 3. This could be 2. Yeah, I'm just going to attack this guy for my hero. So we'll go to 3. I'll ready up my hero, deal myself a face down and counter card, and draw a card. I feel like I may have forgot the draw card before when I played that last time. Whoopsie. No, nowhere. Nowhere. Play it only if your identity has the Guardian trait. Increase your ally limit by 1. After you play a Guardian ally, exhaust this and draw a card. Is that the play? Not the play.
You can move some of these up if you need.
I don't know who to focus on here. If I should do Groot or Hawkeye. I feel like with all these guys here and if I stay in hero form, I mean all these guys only scheme for 1 each. But he schemes. If I flip.
Oh yeah, if you flip.
But then he gets a boost, so he schemes for possibly more. That's the problem.
But
I want this guy
we're
gone.
okay right now.
Yeah, I want to take this guy out. Maybe I'll still flip.
Okay. Yeah, because there's nothing over there. So.
Any suggestions? I do have attachments, but I don't know if I'll use them to play. Maybe I can get both these guys in play actually. Or maybe I just play Nowhere first for 2 attachments.
While you're doing that and waiting for responses, oh, Drazzy Play says, before watching you guys, I thought players alternated taking actions.
That would make sense because a lot of games work that way. This game is weird, and it takes me a while. Every time we put it away for months and come back to Marvel Champions, I'm like, well, how does the flow work again? I forget that you both take your turns first, then go to 1 villain phase. But it even could feel like one player goes, then do a villain phase, another player goes, then a villain phase. Because so many games work like those type of ways. This one feels a little weird that all players at the table go, then there's like that, kind of think of it as like a cleanup phase is how I kind of remember it. But yeah,
I think
it is different.
How I'm interpreting that is more so you play a card, do an action, I play a card, do an action.
I'm just saying, even I misunderstand it sometimes when I come to it, not knowing how it works again. I have to like read these. Like, I know I have it down now, but I always pull these out and look at these again. And then it's like, take turns in player order. So that's confusing. That could be like, take turns doing an action. On your turn, you may play cards, but see, it's like telling you can play multiple cards, trigger actions. It's all the S's on the end of everything. Kind of gives it away that you can do a whole bunch of stuff on your turn, but this is not even clear. You might think, take turns in player order. Just reading that first line makes it seem, and if you read this, like you might think you can only do one of these things and pass. I see the confusion there, Drazzy.
Yeah.
I see the confusion. I totally can see that just by reading this player's reference. And then after all players have finished their turns, so that could sound like you're taking a whole bunch of turns.
Yeah.
Each player simultaneously discards any number of cards. Yeah, I can see that.
I can definitely see why that would be confusing.
And then we go to villain. Yeah, but it's really like one player takes their turn and gets in a loop here, doing a whole bunch of these things, then ends. Then you go back up, next player takes their turn, does a whole bunch of things. Then you move on to this step. Both players together do step 2. Then 1 villain phase, then back. That's how it works. But yeah, this reference card isn't 100% clear, but you could interpret it both ways if you think about it.
Yeah, I can see that. So I'm glad that after watching our videos, you were able to figure that out.
Spencer says, the first time I played with people, we all took turns at the same time as a player phase. It was utter chaos. I need a resource here. I need a resource here. Do you have any cards draws? Do you have a card draw? Who hit that guy? Was that you hitting that guy? Should I hit the guy now? Hey,
how much is actually left on here?
Yeah. Oh, let me hit him. You want to hit him now? Okay, we go back and forth.
Could you imagine? But isn't that crazy that that is just 2 different people that interpreted it in 2 different ways?
I interpret it wrong. I tell you, every time we pull it out, I go, how does this work again? I think it works in one way and it doesn't. And I have to like double check my understanding, even watch myself an old playthrough to make sure how it flows. Because we play so many other games that work in different ways, like have different phases and different flows to them. But yeah, this is its own thing. That's for sure. It feels different. Okay.
Spencer, I can see that being total chaos.
So I Star-Lorded. Oh no, I did this. Readied him up. I need 4 more damage on here. So we're going to do an elemental gun. No, let's get a Groot in, I think. A Groot with +2 hit points would be pretty nuts, right?
Yeah.
Maybe at 8.
Especially if you can do
that broken, or should I do a Hawkeye But Hawkeye, like, I mean, I'm gonna see more minions.
But Groot can defend and then heals and.
Yeah, but he only defends once. If I have a way to ready him, would be amazing. But I don't think there.
But even if he defends
I don't think
once.
those ready cards are in here. The ready an ally. Maybe they are. I haven't seen them yet though. But all right, so we'll play Groot. No, let's do. So we're gonna toss away Hawkeye, I think, and we'll toss away a comms implant to play a nowhere. Then we're gonna use Star-Lord's ability, deal myself an extra encounter card. Why not? And he's gonna come into play off that, which will exhaust this to draw a card. Another attachment. Then I'm gonna throw away this one to attach 2 hit points. I think.
I mean, that's pretty
I think so.
good tree you got there.
I mean, I'd love to give him more thwart too, but I don't know. And then I'm gonna throw this away. Yes, I'm throwing away an element gun. I'm sorry. To pay for an element gun to hit for 3 here. Then you're not going to ping, right? So I should get rid of that guy.
I think you're fine because there's no cards over there either. So, and that's gonna go in the victory.
I know, but I want to like hit other guys and thwart and stuff. Okay, so I'll attack this guy, finishing him off. Probably could have did this other ways. So the victory display, not collection.
There's nothing in the collection.
Yeah, nothing in the collection. That's victory display guy. And then this guy, Groot. I mean, he's got extra hit points, so I can maybe thwart with him. I mean, it's not the best. He does attack for 2, though. Oh, I can't thwart the main scheme with this guy here. I need to get rid of this guy also. I'm going to attack him for 2, actually. And I take 2 consequential damage. And this guy gets hit for 2. Maybe you can ping him out of play. I don't know.
I'll try.
I forgot he's going to block me from dealing with any of that stuff.
Yeah, because you can't hit the minion or the main guy.
The villain. I know. I need to set up turns where I hit the villain. All right.
Good.
Done. Drawing cards. I have my helmet. So I get... oh, should I flip?
It's up to you.
Scheme. No more guy drawing cards. It's this guy. But then, do we have enough to thwart ourselves down?
I don't know. We don't have a hand yet to know.
I mean, I have Groot for defending against this guy.
So then you would just.
But I don't have this guy is the problem. But he doesn't hit so hard yet. But I'm already at 8 here.
Yeah, I should have probably given you the endurance.
It's okay. Nope.
But
if I flip, it's scheme 1, 2, 4 total points on here.
Plus 2.
Plus 2 for the turn. Plus 6, his boost. That's a
6,
lot.
9,
That'll
10.
put us like...
That'd be at 10 for sure, plus a boost. So I think it's up to you. 100% it's up to you.
But then I could flip. I don't care about flipping so much other than I just wouldn't get attacked. But I'll stay.
If I draw one of those cross counters, I could block and then do 1 ping on that guy. But again, it's only if I draw that.
Flipping, though, I could get more cards too. Oh, no. This only applies on hero side.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just stay.
Okay.
And I get to draw 7 cards. Yeah. No, Star-Lord's pretty crazy. If you can get him built up, he has this, like, he takes all these encounter cards on, but then it builds him up, and then he becomes, like, insane. And then you can just, like, rush the game. It's kind of crazy what he does. But if you don't see all those pieces at the right time or make the right decision, sometimes it can go really bad for you. Depending on the encounter deck, too, how disgusting it gets.
Look at this. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, you need some cards to pay for, though. Okay, you overpay for that one.
5. Okay, this is good. I can get all these in play.
Wow.
Oh, my God. But I need some...
Oh, we got Nova Prime.
This is crazy.
Nova Prime. Oh, I wish I waited. I could have got that guy to play in, like, 1 shot.
Oh, I wish I could pay for it for you.
I get this guy to play in 1 shot. Oh, he's elite. I can't do it to the shark.
Oh,
no. I killed the wrong 7 guy. Oh, this guy just takes out a non-elite. Just defeats a non-elite minion in play. Oh, I took out the wrong guy. Oh. All right, ready up?
Ready up, yep.
No, bad choices. Already.
Okay, attack. He's going to attack me for 1 plus card. I will not defend. +1.
So he's
but
hitting you for
bad.
2 plus a
Plus
effect.
this gets his thing.
Attach it to him, yeah. So he's going to defend any damage, and that will go to the collection if he takes any damage.
After this activation ends, reveal this card.
Yep.
Oh,
So
okay.
you reveal
So,
it,
yeah.
then you put it on
Okay.
him.
Just making sure.
So now he has kind of like a tough
1,
status,
2.
kind of, except for when he gets hit, this attachment goes to the collection, and then the damage that it blocks, it prevents all the damage from the hit, and that amount of damage goes on to the main scheme as threat, which is crazy. So we just need to ping him for 1 to get rid of that at least.
Well, technically I could because
Oh, yeah,
there's
you
no
were
cards
minus-
there
you
because
were
I'm
minus
minus,
one.
but this is only 1. Okay, well, let's see what happens. That
now
was
he's
mine.
attacking me.
Yep. This is your card. You decide what you do with it.
I'll just take this one. Put this guy into play, engage with you. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is gonna get out of control here. This I should have flipped. Oh no. Yep, this is a problem. Okay.
Encounter. 1 for me. 1 for
No,
you.
no, 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 no. Back.
Oh,
we just
sorry.
had that whole
Oh,
discussion.
yeah.
You don't know how this works?
Sorry, I forgot you just had all those.
Holy.
Yeah.
All right, so he's hitting me for 1 plus that just put it in place, so just 1. Down to 7. Sharky Boy, he's going to attack. I'll block that with Groot. Okay, so it's quick strike. I'll put all of it on Groot, the indirect damage, and then Groot will heal for 2. Okay, and remember Groot has plus 2 hit points, so he's got a total of 8. Okay, this guy's going to attack, which I'll just take the 1 down to 6. And then this guy attacks for 2.
Hey, technically, do you want me to block for you? I can block for 1.
I can block for 1 too. Yeah, I'll just block for 1. Take 1 down to 5. Yeah. And now I'll do this card. Oh yeah, you
now
deal with your
cards. Yeah. There.
Yep.
In there.
I get another one.
All right. Oh, what is this? Never seen this one. Attached to a scheme with the lowest. What is that? SCH.
Scheme value.
Oh, scheme value.
SCH right here on all these guys.
Oh,
SCH,
okay.
SCH.
The lowest would be the main. Spend
What?
3.
Read it again.
Attach this to to an enemy.
Yeah, read the card. RTFC.
Sorry.
RTFC.
I don't know why I thought that. Okay, attach this to enemy with the low. That's you.
Attach to the enemy with the lowest scheme value, which could be the servant or the shark.
I guess pick the shark or the servant, right?
Sure, servant. Hopefully we defeat quicker, but it'll deal out extra encounter cards later. All right, good.
Yep.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, Groot's defense still applies. Yes. You defended. Oh, he doesn't have defense.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, I'm reading what Matt's saying. But he doesn't have any defense.
What defense?
He doesn't have any defense.
I'm confused,
Okay,
Matt.
no,
I'm
keep going.
confused.
Keep going.
Okay. Reveal your set-aside nemesis minion.
Oh my gosh.
So Mr. Knife. Yeah, this is going downhill real fast again. So Mr. Knife, he's revealed. Okay, comes into play, engage with you. Reveal the side scheme. So we got a budding crime syndicate. It's going to come into play with 6 total threat on it. More encounter cards, of course.
And only you can deal with this one?
Nope.
Oh,
we
I
both
can.
can.
Okay.
And then we're going to shuffle in 3 of these. Discard 1 card at random from your hand. Take 1 damage and place 1 threat on the main scheme.
Shuffle those in here.
Yep.
Okay.
Fun, fun, fun. Fun, fun, fun.
Since you said Groot heal, did you heal?
Yeah, I did
Yeah.
heal Groot. Yeah, because
Okay.
he would have had up to 5, and then he healed 2.
Okay.
I took 2 little tokens off. So he's at 3 damage out of 8 health.
Okay. Matt says, never mind, I confused myself. No problem, no problem.
Here, Matt, take this. Take this.
And Kenji says, FFG just sent a tweet that something new is coming to Arkham Horror Files in June. Is that just not the next expansion?
Isn't it
Or
like
the next cycle?
Isn't it the return to the Circle Undone?
Or the next cycle, right? Because the cycle's done?
No, I think the next product in order is like the revised core set is what's rumored based on leaks and stuff or whatever. I don't know.
Even so, that's exciting.
Well, it's not because you get like no new cards or anything. Maybe it'll bring some new players to the game, but I don't think so. We'll see. You hurt yourself in confusion.
Oh, they already announced that. Oh. Did they? Okay.
No.
Is it like a
I don't think so.
speculation announcement?
Oh, he means you already announced the Circle Undone.
Oh, okay. Too many minions. Yes. Hashtag too many minions.
So they announced the return to the Circle Undone, but by saying there's something new coming to the game in June, does that mean a new announcement in June? Or does that mean a new product hitting shelves in June? I assumed you meant hitting shelves in June,
But it may just be something
which I
that-
would think it would just be that circle and done thing.
Either way, I'm excited.
But if it's like a new announcement for something coming in the future, that's cool. That's cool.
Let's check that.
But I have enough Arkham Horror to deal with right now, so I'm not worried about that for a while. But anyways, hype.
Sorry, you can keep going there.
Oh yeah, we're gonna keep going.
A new product reveal. Okay, good.
An inconspicuous box, when revealed, put the lowest cost card face up. You control face up into the collection. If you cannot, this card gains Surge. Is that seriously my helmet? Oh my god. No, I control this. I can put this in, I think. Is that the card I control?
Yeah, why not?
Yep. That attachment. I'm not getting rid of my helmet. Get out of here. Not that I'll have many more turns to draw cards from, but... Assault. When revealed, I am in hero form. The villain is going to attack me. Wow. I have nobody to defend with.
He's attacking for 1. Did you want me to defend for you?
If you
but then I
want,
can't get that
but
card.
then you'll take anything extra.
Yeah, but I have more health than you.
I'm at 5.
I just can't do anything. I could defend for 1. Sure, I'll defend. I don't know if that's a smart play.
So he's hitting for 2.
So I take 1.
Plus, give the villain 1 additional boost card for this activation. And it's a blank.
Okay, good. Okay. All right. Then pass that to you.
Woo! Oops. Okay.
Okay.
First treachery, the engaged player reveals... The first treachery, the engaged player reveals each villain phase gains Surge. Did I reveal treachery after this guy? No.
No.
What? No, I did. I think I did. Nope. How did he attack me, though? Yeah, I did. It was this one. This should have had Surge.
Oh, so I have Surge. So now you have another card?
Yeah, which would have been one of those cards.
Okay, sorry. So then it would have been
The first one.
the first one. No, the one that had the boost on it.
This one. Brought the guy in, no? Deal yourself 1 extra.
Yeah.
So it would have been this one would have dealt to me. Flip this one, right? And then this has Surge.
Wait, then it would have been this one.
Oh, yeah. Would have given me this one. Okay. When revealed, choose either take 2 damage or discard 1 card at random from your hand.
Wait. Yeah. So that would have... When is
Yes.
the attack happening, though? The attack's going to happen before the Surge? Right? Because it says it attacks you. So that those still would have been those cards. Then it gains Surge, no?
Oh, I'm getting confused now.
Right? Because sorry, it should be this
yeah.
order. So he attacks.
So this card I flipped, right?
Yeah,
After this guy, I
Yep.
flipped this. Okay. The villain attacks you. Okay.
So then I'm defending for you.
But it has Surge
But would Surge happen
from
after?
where? This guy.
This one. But would it happen after the attack
The
or
first
before the attack?
treachery I revealed.
Which is this one.
Oh, the first treachery I revealed was this.
But you didn't have that guy out then. Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I see.
I think we're okay.
So we're okay. We're okay.
I think, but I don't know if it's the first one after
So
this.
then these are gone.
No, it does say first one each villain phase, which I've already passed that point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I
then
think
you're
we're
good. So
I think
then
we're
this went in order like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we were good.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay,
I
okay.
did already reveal treachery. I forgot the one that brought him into play was the first one, that villain phase.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. We got there.
Okay. You are first.
Oh my god.
Holy minions.
Oh
I don't
my
even
God.
know what I can do here for you. Like nothing yet.
I got the boots. Which would have been so nice earlier, where I could gain the aerial trait, hero interrupt when Starlord would take any amount of damage, exhaust the jet boots, prevent 1 of that damage for each face down encounter card in front of you. Might be too late for that though. All right. Let's see what happens. We're going to spend 2 energy for Maria Hill. She's going to enter play, draw a card. Daring escape. I do have sliding shot, so we can get silly here with a big attack. But I also want Nova Prime in play. Oh yeah, and she's a guardian, so I draw a card off nowhere. I get bad boy. which I've never played before. When you would take any amount of damage from the villain's attack, discard this card, prevent all that damage, change to alter ego form, and draw 2 cards. Seems good. It's just expensive to, like, I don't know, slow. Slow. But you'd flip, and then all the minions would just scheme after that. But all this, that's bad scheme out now too. Okay, let's keep rolling.
And you're just also reminding you have 4 slots for allies.
Oh, yes, I do. I know, I want to put in Nova Prime, very bad. But he is expensive. I can reduce him by 3, but then I might have trouble playing Sliding Shot. Let's see what happens off this. We're going to deal ourselves a face down encounter card, ready our hero, and draw a card. Okay, and we get Team Training.
What is it? The ally gets what?
Each ally gets +1 hit point.
Oh.
Which is cool. I always want to like get this early, set it up, and then just all the allies I play stay and play longer, but I draw it later, and it's like I have so many other cards that I want to kind of do things now. And that's kind of like that's a long-term one. I feel like it's not a great card for like a rushy scenario.
Yeah.
But in a longer one where we're like having trouble with threat and stuff, it's good. Okay, let's discount. Let's just do Sliding Shot off my discount, which gets me another encounter card. And I can deal 5 damage plus... Oh, but I have that guy in front of me. Oh, this guy stops me from hitting this guy. No, let's undo that. Put that back. Why?
Oh, sorry. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, let's undo that. Let's instead play Nova first. We can get rid of... Oh, this guy's elite also. Oh my god, this is so bad. Yeah, these 2 elites are going to wreck me. I don't know what to do about them. And this guy, he's just a weenie. I just need to hit him for 1 more. Okay, we'll take 1 here. And this guy goes away. But unfortunately, he puts 2 more cards. We're in 3 in the collection. Yeah, I think you need to help me with these minions or something. I don't know.
I don't know that I really...
I know that's the problem. Like
I'm drawing a card, so I don't know what I'm going to draw. I can't really say
I can get rid of this guy with Nova Prime.
I mean...
Yeah, I just have to deal with this. Like, this is out of control. I just have to worry about what's in front of me right now. So it's fine. So let's go Team Training, Bad Boy, and my ability to play Nova Prime. It's going to give me an encounter card. And we will just get rid of this guy. 4 cards in the collection.
You get to draw a card, which is good.
Draw.
Because you're Guardian, right?
But I already exhausted this.
Oh, you have to exhaust it.
Yeah, it doesn't work when you're like trying to do so many. And then...
No, Mr. Judge, you don't have any events, but I can draw a card if I put Ironheart in play. So, hopefully.
I could do a Sliding Shot now for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But just do it on this. No, I do it on this guy, I think.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's tough. Because if you can have group... always.
I want to get this guy out of here. We can't get any longer, and these are going to build up.
I know.
And so it's like, I might just flip to let scheme happen, because these guys don't scheme as hard.
Yeah.
But then he does. Oh, we still need to do this.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Don't worry about that right now.
I know, but that means I'm not attacking this guy at all this turn, because I don't have any, like, ping.
Yeah, that's fine.
But he doesn't have a lot of threat, but... Yeah, tough choices. All right. I think we just go the defensive route. Still have attack here. Yeah, let's do an attack with Nova Prime for 3 on this guy. He retaliates for 1.
What's that? Sorry,
Unfortunately, Nova Prime gets a second one. Feels bad. And then he's 3 more. Yeah, I guess I'll save the Sliding Shot, I guess. I don't know. Yep. I'm not going to save it. I'm going to spend 2 to get jet boots in play, which is a slow play, but I mean, I gotta stay alive. And then sliding shot, I'm gonna throw away just to do 3 damage, unfortunately, on this guy, which seems dumb, but
He doesn't retaliate because he's dead.
yeah, I don't know, seems dumb. We're now at 5 in the collection. I'm going to take one out of the collection. I guess I'm just taking this one.
Yeah.
And I think we're okay to be attacked. Maybe jet boots is not the play. But yeah, we'll do it that way. I don't know, it's probably not the right way to go, but I'm done.
Okay. I'll spend 2
Why first?
to play Ironheart. When she comes into play, I get to draw a card. Okay, it's an attack event. Okay, this is good. Oh, place 2 threat on the scheme. I think that's fine.
You don't need to worry about this guy. This guy will just have attack Groot over and over, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. But you need to ping this. This needs to go away.
Yeah, so here's my problem. This attack event does 3 damage. So I could play this, which after I play an attack event, I deal 1 damage to an enemy. So I could ping for 1, playing this, but the 3 damage has to go here, and I have to put 2 threat on there. But then I get to remove 1. But I get to draw a card. And I would still have this up plus her up. So I would be putting 3 damage there if that's
Yo, you don't need to do this guy. I mean, he will kill Groot in one shot because Groot no longer has 8
I know,
health.
but I'm saying if I need to ping,
oh yeah,
this one does 3 damage, but I have to ping first. So I have to put this 3 damage somewhere else to be able to do 1 damage.
Oh, okay.
Right? Because
okay.
I think this would have to fully resolve before the after.
All right, sure.
So I'm going to spend 3 to play Gamora's sword.
No, but that's a response.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an upgrade. I see.
Yeah,
I see. Yeah,
I
yeah.
have to play that
I get what
first.
you're doing.
Then I will play this, which puts 2 threat on the main scheme, but I'll be able to remove 1. So
Oh my god.
2 threat on there. Deal 3 damage to a villain. Oh, to the villain.
Which would put 3 more threat on here, get rid of this.
So then I'm not going to do that yet. Not going to do that yet. Okay, then I will attack for 1.
Yeah, which puts 1 on here.
Oh, sorry. So put those back. Put those back. No. Does 1. I took them off because I haven't played it yet. Then
We're at 5 in the collection.
now I can do this. Play 2. Place 2. Deal 3 damage here. And draw a card. 1 to 12. Then because I played an attack event, first I can do this, which lets me remove 1. Then I can do this, which lets me deal damage to an enemy. Okay, and then the card I drew is a bug. I can't play this yet, but yeah, I can't play that yet.
You didn't need to fire this off?
I did.
Doesn't it? You exhausted.
Oh, maybe I didn't need to exhaust it.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
I just have it.
Yeah, it's like, is it discard? Is it
No,
exhaust?
after you play. So it can happen
yeah, it's just
multiple times.
repeated. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's restricted though,
So,
on purpose because
Yeah.
it's so good.
okay,
It's like unlimited.
can't play bug. So that is that. We have him down to what, 11? Yeah. And this, let's do a 5 on here. That's 6 total.
Okay,
Okay.
draw up or discard first if you'd like.
Gina makes the basic attack.
I'm
so
drawing
going
up to 7.
I want to draw 5. 1,
5,
2,
6, 7.
3, 4, 5. So this is not unique, so I can have multiple. Okay. That's good. Ready up. Okay. Yeah, sorry, it does not exhaust. It's habit to exhaust things as I play
Okay,
them.
villain phase. Let's
Yeah.
put 3 here. Take away 1. right? No acceleration
No.
right now?
Yep.
Okay, great. I'm first, so this guy wants to attack me. Uh, hmm. Yeah, let's just throw Maria in front, I guess. So this guy is hitting for 2. Oh, bye-bye, Maria. Fortunately, not a good way to play, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in here. Uh-oh, getting close. Now this guy will attack me for 3. Indirect, so I could put 2. I think I can defend with this guy. I think I can defend with him. And I don't think I have to give all of it to him, right?
No.
So can I do like, 1, 2, and then 1 on me, and then he heals 2 off after defending? I think that's okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, my attack, 1.
Oh yeah, why am I doing that? Used to
Plus
other games.
that, I will just take the attack. Oh my gosh. 3, so it's a attack of 4. So I'm going to 6.
We're too slow again. Man, I want to switch to those aggression decks we were playing yesterday. Those, yeah, and you could just change on a dime and do 20 damage in a turn on this guy.
Counter for you and counter for
I
me.
keep forgetting I can't do that anymore. I have to whittle at him. Ugh.
Go ahead. And counter cards.
Counter cards?
Yeah.
Woo! All right, so I gotta choose one. View the Cosmos, revealed. Put the highest cost card from your hand face up the collection, or discard the highest cost card from your hand, and place threat equal to it on the main scheme. Probably gonna do the main scheme thing. I have 3 cost card. Oh, I have a 4 cost card. I'd be getting rid of Iron Man. Oh, either way, I'm getting rid of Iron Man, and I'm either putting 4 on the main scheme or just throwing him in there.
Yeah, just throw him in there.
Okay. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we're still not done putting cards in there, possibly. But okay, I'm actually gonna make the decision to put 4 on here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it's a safer. There's more room there than there is in the thing. But I mean, the villain could scheme too. But either way, either way, oh no, discards goes here because it's from hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it keeps him out of there. But gets him out of my hand, which sucks. This guy is guard and patrol. So again, I can't remove threat from here. I can't fight this guy, unfortunately. And this unfilled destiny is going to you to deal with. It's your obligation. So if you do the first thing, it'll remove it from the game, so it won't go to the collection. If you do the second thing, it goes to the collection.
Exhaust.
You may flip the alter ego first.
And then I have to exhaust.
Yep.
Which means I can't flip back, right?
No, you can flip because this isn't in your turn.
Oh, okay, then I'll just...
This is on the villain phase, right? So
yeah,
it's totally
so I'll
separate.
just flip and then exhaust to remove it from the game.
That just means he's going to be scheming now.
Well, I'll flip back.
But no, he's going to be scheming in the villain phase because you haven't activated
I've already
yet.
done the villain phase. Yeah, this is in counter cards.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. We're still in the villain phase.
Yeah.
No, we're still in the villain phase.
Oh, yeah, but we passed that spot.
But yeah, we're in counter cards, not attacks. Oops.
Yeah.
Getting confused, man, already. Wow. Oh, we didn't deal an additional.
Oh, so then that would go back to you. Oh, so that would be this one. Okay. No, it would be this one. Sorry. I'm just making sure that the right...
It doesn't matter, they're random, so just grab whatever. It doesn't matter.
Then you have one more.
All right, so then we did all that. And then a waylay, which is a treachery. When revealed, stun and confuse Gamora. If Gamora is already stunned or confused, this card gains surge.
Wait, should that be in there?
Did you see your stuff already this game? No, I saw my stuff.
Oh, it should have been out. Sorry. I just missed it. Just draw one more.
Yep,
sorry. So I'm not stunned and confused. Sorry.
All right, that was silly.
I just missed that when we pulled them out.
Attached to your identity. This is the poison. Welcome back. Here we go. All right. Poisoned again.
Oh, and we got another scheme.
Gotta hurry.
We got another scheme, which is going to have...
Oh, more boost icons.
Yeah.
7 tokens on it.
The player defeats this may draw 2 cards.
Nope, we're just gotta beat the bad guy.
Okay. Oh, but I'm... Oh.
I know. I don't know what we're doing.
No, I'm just exhausted, which sucks, so I can't do that.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
What can we do? We can do 2 resources of... What is it?
Any 2 resources.
Maybe I just do that. We need to get cards out of there, right? We're at 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6.
6 cards.
And then I'm first, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, we're going to do things while we're here. So we're going to first use exhaust conditioning room, return the bottommost attack or thwart event from the discard pile to your hand and heal 1 damage. So let's see what we got on the bottom. So that's this one. Turn that to my hand. Heal 1 damage. So I'm at 7. Then we're going to do this. We're going to look at the top card. If it's an attack or... Oh, it's an attack event. So we're going to get to keep it. Okay. Then we're going to flip. Okay. Then if I play Keen Instincts, I can play an event for free. So yes, let's pay 1, put a second one in play. So that's 2, right? Because these are not unique. So we can have 2 of these. Right, 'cause not unique.
Yeah, they're not restricted. They're not unique. Yeah,
Okay,
I think so.
Perfect. All right.
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
it's only like unique cards, 1 per title, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we couldn't have a second Nova Prime, a second Nowhere, second Groot, second Star-Lord, second Collector, but you can have those.
Okay, we're going to spend 2 of those. And
yeah, Matuj, I told you we don't play that way. That's something
1.
we have trouble with in the game, is working together, like asking for actions, giving each other card draw, resources, all that stuff off cards. We forget it all the time. I never play that game. No one I've ever played this game with ever plays that way. So I just forget it's even in the game as an option. But yeah, you could tell the game, like, it's why it's really good solo. You know all the actions are going to you. But in this, if you don't work together, it's like you're getting punished for not doing it because you'll have cards stuck in hand. I could have done a resource that could have helped you.
Mm-hmm.
Did you play any ally this turn?
No.
That's a guardian or anything?
No.
Yeah.
And even the one ally I
Let me
did
check
play
my
is
hand.
not...
I don't even look at my hand. I'm trying to help you do your turn.
No, I think I'm okay right now.
Yeah,
So...
I have nothing in hand that I can help you with, so.
Yeah, that's okay. All right, so that was 2 plus 1. I'm going to say that was a physical. So I'm going to tackle, stun an enemy. We're going to stun here. And then if I paid for this using a physical resource, I did deal 3 damage to that enemy. So we'll deal 3 damage here. Then because that's an attack, I get to thwart for 1
Down
here.
to 8.
Then after I play an attack, I get to deal damage to an enemy.
Down to 7.
Okay. Then I have to do this.
Dropkick is better at tackle now.
Dropkick is... Huh? Yeah, but because I have this, deal 2 damage to an enemy. If that enemy is stunned or confused, I get to draw a card, which is why I just valued it a little bit higher, because I valued that combo together. But
yeah, just keep going.
I just don't know which one to pay for this one with. And then that will give me another damage. I know that's probably bad, but we're gonna pay for.
No, my hand's bad.
Pay for
That's why I'm
that
shaking my head.
to do this. No.
Very
I'm
bad
saying
hand.
this is gonna deal 2 damage to an enemy. So we're gonna deal 2 damage here. 1, 2. Actually, what did I keep? Yeah, 2 damage to an enemy. If the enemy is stunned or confused, I get to draw a card. Draw a card. Okay, and then after I play an attack event, which I did, I get to deal another damage to an enemy. And then I can't do anything with. I don't want her to go into that pile yet. Keep those, I think.
Good.
Yes, done.
You have no way to play any of that stuff?
No.
Oh, man.
Well, I drew it, so I didn't know that I was going to draw
I
that
see,
card, so it's okay. Okay.
Daniel, I don't know. I gotta wait for Sword and Sorcery to show up at retail, so it might be later this year. I don't know. Just because people are getting it from the Kickstarter doesn't mean anything to retail. So it's most likely a different box that's even going to retail, and I'm assuming that'll be after people get their first wave. So we didn't kickstart it, so I'm just gonna buy it at retail. I don't care about the Kickstarter stuff. So yeah, I'll just buy it at retail whenever I find it at my local game store. Whenever it shows up in Canada, I'm assuming will hopefully be by the end of the year. But who knows with Ares games? They're not the best for, yeah, even without COVID, they're not the best for keeping the timelines and stuff and shipping to different countries and things. That company's kind of a mess with that stuff. But yeah. All right.
Call you. So he's at 4 if that matters, but you can't hit him right now, right? While that servant is out.
Yeah, I got to get rid of this guy before I can even hit this guy, which is like I want to do it so bad, but I don't have any attack events in hand, so I'm not really doing much damage. I'm scared of this.
Oh, sorry, I can do any 2 resources. Maybe I just do that to get a card out of there.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, let's do that because I do want to do that.
Player card, I assume.
Yeah. It's yours.
Okay.
Yeah, because I feel like that could make us lose.
Yeah.
So
like we'll forget about it, and yeah.
instead of holding cards, then I can't draw.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to get rid of this guy with the element gun, and I will just. Yeah, leader of the Guardians, I guess. Throw that away. To fire off an element gun. Spend 1 resource. Yeah, I don't know why I was exhausting this. Oh yeah, I do exhaust this. Yeah. Exhaust this and fire 3 on this guy. Fortunately. Okay. Nova Prime. Problem he's gonna go in there. But I could let me pay I don't know. I'll just pay Genius plus Power of Leadership for a Helicarrier. Helicarrier is going to reduce the cost of Bombs Implant to give him +1 Thwart and a hit point. So he now can attack for 3 on this guy, going down to 1.
Oh, it's 1 away.
But I have Star-Lord. I can attack with...
But is it smarter to attack?
Oh, I forgot to take my damage.
Oh, is it smarter to attack with him or
poison.
get rid of a card there?
Oh, I forgot about poison. Oh, but it's okay. I'm going to rush. I'm only at 3 left. I'm probably going to die, but I just don't care. So how... Oh, any amount of damage. Oh, I don't have face down encounter cards. Yeah. I wouldn't have had those at start turn. Probably have to flip, actually. But scheming... 2 plus boost. Let's say that's a 4. Brings it up to 15. Plus his scheming of 1, probably 16. That's a little scary. Yeah, this, I don't know, man. I don't know if this is the deck for the scenario, to be honest. But I am probably playing it wrong. But, like... I want to send him to second to get him going. I could just fight with Star-Lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or I thwart. I don't know. Let's just rush. I don't know. Take him down to 0. He goes to second phase. Comes out. He has a win revealed. Oh, that's the problem. Yeah. So I'll just do it. I don't care. And we'll go down to 28. He's going to 28 health. Then he has a win revealed in player order. Each player must choose to either put the top card of their deck face up in the collection or take 3 damage. And I'll just put my top card as 3 damage. I die. So
I'll take 3 damage because he stuns. So he's not attacking me, so it's just like an attack. 1, 2, 3. So I'm at 4, and I can flip next turn. Because if you're flipping now, then I can flip opposite.
Yeah, I think the allies are a problem in the attachments, like for the collection. It's a little tough. It's like hard. Like I don't want to just put allies in play and leave them standing there doing nothing. Because if they offensively do stuff, they get damage. If they defend, they take damage. I have indirect damage I got to put somewhere. So allies, no matter what, and attachments. I should probably not be playing attachments at all and just using those as resources, which I was trying to kind of do the first time around. I just feel like this deck doesn't have the hits. Because if I'm doing my attacks with these guys, I'm spending his ability to get them in when I could be spending his ability on like attack events and stuff, which have the potential to do more damage and don't go to the collection. So that's why Groot can defend no problem. Yeah, against this guy. But I still take a damage from this guy. It's this guy I'm worried about. So who's defending against the boss? He's defending against the boss? And we hope he doesn't die in 1 hit? I think he would die because he'd take 3. Because this guy attacks for 2 now. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know who's defending against the Sharks 3 damage. Because that would lead to... I think what's going to happen here is if I use them to take the damage, they're going to fill up the collection and we lose.
But if you flip, then the shark just schemes for
that's
one.
what
and
I'm getting at. Is like why I don't think the defensive play of Groot is as clean as we think it is. I wish I had that attachment still on him to give him +1 health. But I decided to put the 1 there, or +2 health. I don't have a way to draw a card that I know of. I could put this on top and draw one, but I don't think it's going to change anything.
But then that's good, because then you save that, potentially.
Maybe. So I'll flip. I'll do this little ability. Oh, Daring Escape. But I don't want an encounter card.
Oh, yeah. Then.
That's why I didn't do his ability on the other side either.
Then just hold that, maybe?
I didn't, yeah. Yeah, because drawing this card now, readying my hero. I mean, I could recover. Could recover right now. Did I already take a card out there? I did, right?
Yeah, you did.
Or no, I attacked with him.
Oh, yeah, you didn't.
Maybe I should take a card out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, dealing myself an encounter card.
But again, you would have both of these guys standing, so if you had something bad from an encounter card.
Not if it deals, like, make damage to me, even if I'm in alter ego. All right, I'm going to try it. I'll deal myself a face down encounter card.
Oh, I don't know why those are like that. I'm sorry.
Face down encounter card, ready my hero. Draw a card, which we know what the card is. Woo! And then I'm going to... Is it a hero action only? Oh, I can't. I can't.
Oh, you can't, but you
so
can
I'll just recover. I'll just recover. Going to 6. Okay, I don't know. Holding a strength, I guess. All right, done.
Draw.
Oh yeah, draw. So
1,
6 cards. I'll keep a
2,
strength.
3, 4.
Another encounter card
5.
because I just drew through my deck.
I do have 2 of these. So if
but those don't do 28 damage.
No, but if you were to do damage, I can prevent some of it.
Yeah.
Actually, this is a okay. And now I wish the enemy wasn't stunned.
Man, we're getting destroyed here. I don't know. It was hilarious. Our first play on this guy, we like took forever and we still dummied him. But
3 cards that can defend. So
I think we're getting bad encounter draws here or something. I don't know. This is like crazy.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Daring Escape is a hero action. What did I do? Daring Escape. Oh, it is. Yes. Oh, yeah. So I shouldn't have been able to draw. What did I do? I shouldn't have readied him and recovered. So Daring Escape I would have had in hand because I drew into it. Yeah, so I can fix this. And then I would have Strength. So I'd have Daring Escape still in hand, right? Because I would be just stuck with it. I think that's a correction, right? So, and Strength would have been on top of the deck. I would have drawn into that, would have drawn into the rest of this stuff. And I'm still drawing up to 6 cards, so I still need 1 more. So yeah, I still would have drawn through my deck.
And you can't recover.
Yeah, I can't recover. Okay. Yeah, fix that. So I'm down to 2
left. But if
left,
you do get attacked, I have 3 cards that
I think I'm down to 3. Yeah, I think I'm down to 3.
Yeah, so I have 3 cards that can prevent damage. So if you do get attacked mysteriously or something, I can help you.
Sure.
And then we just got to rush 28 damage, but I think I can only do 4.
Laser Blaster.
I don't know how I can get another card. I don't know.
Not the cards. Not the cards.
Oh, man.
Okay. I got like nothing for attack here.
And then
where are my good attack cards? Are they all in here? Oh, man. They're all in the deck. I need those 2-cost ones that do like the damage for the face down counter cards. Okay. All right.
So attack on me. He's stunned.
Yay. Scheme on me.
You got to ready all your stuff.
Oh, yeah. Whoops.
Okay. And then a scheme on you of 3 plus 1 of 4. 3, is there 3 in here? Yeah.
15.
Well, let's just fix that then. 5, 6, 9, 10. Yep.
5 away.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Then your minion.
He schemes for 1 more. Yay.
And then encounter card. Oh, what is that?
Oh, extra boost icon on every card.
So then an extra boost on the scheme.
No. Boost icon on a card. So put another one on here.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
Every boost card has +1 boost icon.
Oh, I get it. Okay, and then encounter for me.
Yep.
Encounter for you, and then an additional encounter for me. Okay. I'm first. Treachery. I am in hero.
Oh yeah, I should only have one encounter card. I'll just put this one back.
Sure.
Whatever, just whatever. Who cares? Yeah.
Okay, this is, I guess, not the worst. So I'm in hero form. The collector attacks you with a +1 attack. If you take any amount of damage from that attack, put the top card from your deck face up into the collection. Well, I can prevent some damage, so let's see.
Yeah, I should just have one encounter card. Oh, and then another one, sorry, for this phase. Yeah, I should have one for drawing through my deck. I didn't use his ability, and I shouldn't have played that other card. So yeah, I should only have two here. My bad. Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to attack me with
Wow.
+1 attack. So he attacked me for 3, plus a boost. And I assume I can play multiple of these in the same turn, or even like this, right? Multiple cards that defend in the same turn. Because they're hero interrupts, right? I can play multiple. So
You can only interrupt like one action though. Like if you attack, if that instance happens twice, whatever it is. So if you're getting attacked twice, yes, you can play them twice, like one each attack.
okay.
But you can't do like 3 of them for one attack.
Okay, so he's still needs to draw a boost card though, right? So he's doing 3 plus 1 plus a boost. Please don't be. Oh man. +2 plus another boost, right? So this is 3, 6. 6. So I have to do this.
You can play multiple interrupts on the same action?
Oh, that's what I was hoping, because it does say if
Is
you
it
would,
responses you can't do?
when you would take any amount of damage, which I'm taking damage, I'm preventing 3 of that damage, deal 1 damage to an enemy, and remove
okay.
1 that from a scheme. So I will deal a damage 1, and then +1 for this, and then I'll remove 2 from the scheme.
Nice.
Then, if that's the case, then I can still play the other one.
What am I thinking then? Never mind. I thought there was some limit to it. I don't know what I was thinking.
Then I'll play the second one, which prevents another 3 damage. I don't get the extra bonus, but I still do get to deal 1 more damage and remove 1 more threat. And, okay. And then I took no damage. So, if you take any amount of damage from the stack, put the top card in the collection, but I did not. Okay. Oh, and then we're gonna get another crystal ball. So this is going to
Crystal
get
ball?
7.
Crystal ball?
Okay, there we go. That's my encounters. I still do have 1 more card that I can play for you if needed. And I did get some damage on him.
Nice.
Which is good.
25 now. Woo! So close.
Yeah.
What's happening now?
Encounter cards, yeah.
View the cosmos. When revealed, choose one. Put the highest cost card from your hand face up in the collection, or discard and put threat on the main scheme.
5, 10. We're at 14, so.
Yeah, but I don't have like a turn where I know we can destroy this guy.
Oh, your high cost cards aren't even that bad.
It's 2.
I would put 2 in the scheme if you just wanted to.
Yeah. Okay. Blaze of Glory. Hold on. Let's think here. What?
Shadowrunner's saying something I had no idea. So I don't know if you realize this, but a lot of those side schemes have victory 0. So when you get rid of them, they do not go in the victory display, or they do not go in the collection. We did not play like that before.
But we still beat this before by doing that. That's how crazy we played good. Like with those aggression decks, we ripped this guy. Like we went and just pivoted.
Gosh.
But yeah, that's a good point.
That changes everything.
Are there any in here? We didn't do any of them, right? Well, no, it doesn't, because
No,
like
but
we wouldn't. We are having trouble keeping this down. We haven't even tried the victory point thing. So like we don't. Our decks aren't thwarting enough. I feel like, or we aren't choosing to thwart enough. So if we started getting rid of these, we would be ignoring this and we'd lose. So I just feel like we don't have enough thwart, or just not putting together enough thwart.
But I didn't realize that, and we definitely did not play like that before.
Yeah, this
So
one,
thank you.
this scenario is very tough if you just take too long, because the thwart gets out of control, but also there's tons of minions. So it wants your attack damage. Plus the villain is not a slouch. Like you gotta attack him or it's never gonna end. So I just feel like the amount of threat that generates and the speed up from acceleration and counter cards and boosts, we've already taken too long. We're at the point where it's like slipping. It's like almost out of our grasp again, which is crazy. So fast, so fast.
But we still may be able to do it. I have some damage in my hand.
If we got to do it this turn, I think.
Well, let's see what this
Oh
one
yeah,
is
yeah.
first.
Sorry. So this I still have to decide on this. But the problem is this could be the villain schemes. And if it is, and I make threat happen here, we could lose. So, collection. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sure, I guess I'll make it go to 8.
because I could remove one.
So I guess gutsy move. I mean, if I'm not worrying about threat and we're just going for damage, that's one that doesn't do damage, but Blaze of Glory could be damage each Guardian character. Am I going first? I will be going first. So I could do this and give you +2 attack on Gamora.
Okay.
And anyone else who's a Guardian.
Just her. I don't have anything else. I will be drawing a card, but...
Yeah, but you won't have him in play when I've played this, so...
Yeah, true, true.
Maybe. Maybe go out with a Blaze of Glory.
Okay. And let's see. Hopefully this is not terrible.
Caught off guard. That doesn't sound good.
Bad.
When revealed, discard an upgrade or support you control. If no cards were discarded this way, this card gains Surge. Ugh. Oh, that's an attachment. Am I going to be playing an ally? No, I don't have any. So
we're at 8 now in there?
Oh, but that could be if you play one too.
I'm not. I don't have.
Yeah, no, we might get.
I won't be able to afford it.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
First player.
First player. I'm going to save your life here, babe.
Starting my turn.
Yeah, you're gonna.
So I'm gonna put a token on poison and take 2 damage.
And then I am going to say, when you would take 2 damage, prevent 2 of that, and I draw a card.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that a damage card?
No.
It says attack on it. It does no damage.
We'll deal 3 damage.
Well, that's the damage card.
But I can't afford it, so I doesn't.
But I have this. I could reduce it by 1.
Yeah, but this is 3 damage. Or this is 4 damage.
I know, but I asked you if it was a damage card and you said no.
Oh, it is, but
please
yes.
don't lie to me. We're working together.
Sorry.
Don't you have to take the highest cost card? Where? Which one? Which card are we questioning? Is it this one?
I think he only has
discard and upgrade or support you control. This doesn't care which cost. And this one says to put the highest cost card from your hand face up in the collection, which in my hand weren't 2 costs the highest cost?
Yeah.
Yeah. So my choice was this 2 or this 2. So that was my hand, right? So 2 is the highest cost. I choose. Don't tell me Grim Rule is a thing there. I don't want to hear it. So that's gone. This is gone. Yeah. So I chose to keep Blaze of Glory.
Okay. You are first.
Yep. I'm first. How can I get 25 or at least enough damage?
4.
What are you looking like damage-wise?
Okay.
Ish.
Well, it's hard to say. So I definitely have a 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We are 1 away from the collection.
But if we can,
I
don't
know,
know
it's
if we can do
literally-
25. So definitely I can do 4. I have this card that lets me discard top. So let's say this at least
Does it do a damage?
Yeah, it does for each different resource type.
Okay, so you might get like
Let's
2
say
or 3.
2, so that's 6, and I draw a card if it's another free attack.
Or
if
you have this to
or
help
if
you
it
pay
costs
for
1.
cards.
No.
I have this to help
This
you
doesn't
pay.
pay for cards. These do, but I use those for the blocks.
Oh, this draws and heals. Never
But
mind.
on the
Sorry, I thought that
outside.
was a different one. These are.
Yeah.
Oh, those are gone. Okay.
Yeah, because
I
that
see, I
blocked the
see.
defense. And then I could,
Oh, this does extra damage if you're playing attack events.
which I would be playing.
And she does damage.
I would be playing.
Oh, but she would lose us the game because you would go to the collection.
So I could definitely do 4.
I can't even attack with my
5.
guys.
This would be 5,
Or this guy can.
6. Let's say this only does 1. That's 6, 7, 8. I can do 8. Definitely 8. Possibly more.
All right, maybe I can switch with my buddy here. I'm going to switch a card on the top of the deck. Oh, I can give +2 hit points to this guy. That would be fun.
Shadow says maybe with Blaze of Glory we have it.
I know, I'm thinking we do. But let me just, maybe we can find something. So here's the thing. +1 attack. I don't know if Laser Blaster's needed. I might put that on the top of the deck and switch the cards. Daring Escape might be needed just to help me ready up, because that could let me attack with this guy twice. Or get a card out of here, and then I'm able to like let this guy die. Oh no, he sends 2 cards.
This guy, if he could attack, he hits for 2.
All right, let me do this. Yeah, I'm going to keep the Daring Escape, because we need to get the hell out of here. I think I think it's better to keep Nova Prime alive, so this one's better. This I need to pay for Blaze of Glory, or I could use my ability. I'm hoping Laser Blaster just draws into one of those 3-cost cards that deals 5 damage plus extra from the encounter cards in play. This is what I pray. And then I can use Daring Escape to get an encounter card. I can use his ability to pay for that 3-cost card to get a second encounter card. And then I'm doing 9 damage here, which would be amazing.
Can you do that first so you see what you draw? Or you have to do it
That's why but I have to decide what card goes on the top of my deck right now. I'll get it back from this. So it doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't matter. I'll put this and switch. Inspired. I don't feel really inspired by that, but +1 thwart, +1 attack.
I mean,
but I might not be able to afford it.
But if,
I'll throw it away just for the damage off an element gun, though, I think. Okay.
Also giving that to Groot, maybe.
I'm going to flip.
Yep. We're going all in here on this last turn and hoping that we can get 25 damage.
All right. So I have to, if you got no need for this.
No, I got no need. I don't know that I have need for it.
Okay. So Helicarrier is going to pay for a reinforced suit.
Oh. If I could, never mind. I got to pay for these cards in my hand.
Yeah, how? Like, what do you?
So this is free, but this one costs 2. Oh, but this lets me draw a card. Yeah, this lets me draw a card. So then that card I draw plus that will play for this.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. I'm like, how am I doing this?
So I'm going to do this to give him extra hit points. And then we'll attack for 3. And he'll take an consequential, but he's still alive.
You're doing 3 here, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
right?
of course.
1, 2, 3. We're at 22.
I am Groot. Is going to hit for 2.
Okay, 20.
Taking 2, going 1 away from death.
20.
Okay. Star-Lord is going to hit for 2.
18.
I will ready him up, dealing myself an encounter card. Laser Blaster. Oh, I probably should have done the Laser Blaster thing. Hold on, let me think. Maybe Laser Blaster. Oh, no, I forgot Blaze of Glory. I forgot Blaze of Glory. Oh my god, I played Blaze of Glory first.
Okay.
I forgot all about it.
Because it gives him plus, right?
I thought in my head I'm already done it. Like I'm thinking like that's for sure happening. All
okay,
right.
that's fine. But what does that do?
So,
it gives him an extra attack or something?
Okay, so every Guardian character, which my guys are Guardians 100%, your character now has +2 thwart, +2 attack for the whole phase. And at the end of the phase, you'll deal 1 damage to each Guardian character, but we hope we don't get that far anyway.
Okay, so these two do 2 extra damage.
Yeah,
so 4
so
more?
it's easy to correct. But
18. I mean, 14.
Yeah, brain fart.
14. Okay, so far so good.
Oh, and he would have done an extra. Remember, I attacked once with him. So 3 extra.
So
no, 6 extra.
6 extra.
2 each.
12. We're at 12.
Okay. And this was all in there. I drew Laser Blaster.
And then you can do some with your gun, right?
Yep. Well, I could attack again for 4 more.
Yes, do that, just in case.
4 more.
1, 2, 3, 4. We're at 8.
The only thing is attaching this to...
I can do 8, so I think we're good.
And then I'll spend an Inspired to do Element Gun for 3.
5.
And I didn't even use his ability. I didn't see anything great. And I'm just holding a Laser Blaster in hand just in case things get out of control. Pew 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 pew. I forgot Blaze, man. I already like put it in the back of my hand thinking like this is happening this turn no matter what. So I put it in the back of my hand going like I don't care about it.
I've already done it.
And I was so worried about all my other cards and everything that I totally forgot these are like still sitting in my hand like an idiot. And I started getting excited. But anyways, go ahead.
Oh, actually I can do it with this.
Remember, she's like 3 attack, right? Even with this minus, she's 3 on herself. By yourself, then you just do like 2 damage and you're good.
5, 8, 9,
And
10.
a winner is us with like no victory points. Oh, we had 2. We have 2 and then 1 for the scenario.
Yeah, I was just trying to see if there's any.
Can you thwart this one away? No.
Well, I can draw a card, so maybe we'll see. Okay, let's do this first, I guess.
You have a card in your deck that thwarts 9?
I don't know. No.
Now, we wrecked him, but we didn't wreck the scenario. Like, I feel like we needed more experience points, but man, the fact we pulled this off as a win after how crazy it got out of control.
Well, let's do this first. I don't know. Okay, we're going to do this first. So we're going to discard the top 4 cards from our deck. For each different resource type discarded this way, deal 1 damage to the enemy, and then I get to draw a card. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got 3 damage on him. Oops. 1, 2, 3.
All villains have a villain phase
Draw a
every
card.
round. Every round they have one
I
phase.
got a thwart one. Okay, so then let's do For my thwart, let's do here. I don't know if it'll work. Then this will do 1 more damage.
He's 1 away.
It's 1 away. But let's see
Finish
what that
him.
thwart one was. If I thwart, I got +2, right? You said?
Yep.
So I would thwart
3.
for, well, a -1.
So 3.
3. Then I got a thwart event, which is this. Name a card type, look at the top card of the deck.
You can use Ironheart to do the final blow because she wouldn't have left play yet, I think. Like, I think the game ends
Well, the
instantly.
final blow can be when I play the thwart event.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just debating.
I don't. Oh, yeah, you got
If I
that.
thwart for 3, then this
6 more
card.
thwart hiding in there.
Name a card type, look at the top card of the deck. If the card is of the name type, remove 3 threat from the main scheme.
Oh,
Place
wow.
that card back on the top or the bottom of your deck and draw a card. So we're
So
gonna.
you could draw into something that removes threat, possibly, right?
Okay, let's try. So that's 3 from here. Let's play this because I'm gonna draw a card. So we're gonna name a card type. We're gonna name event. Okay,
Come on, awesome thwart event.
it's an event. So we get to put this on the top or the bottom. We're gonna put this on the bottom because I can't afford it. And then we get to draw a card. Oh, we can't. No, but then we can. Oh, and then we get to.
Oh, you mean like stages, right? Like stage 1 and 2 and 3 or whatever. Yeah, they all most of them have multiple stages. Drazi, sorry to interrupt.
No, that's okay.
And then they have like a third stage. If you're playing expert mode, you play with stage 2 and 3 or whatever. I think it's called stages. Somebody in the chat will know what exactly it is. But most of them have separate levels to them. But there are ones. There is the Wrecking Crew where you actually play against 4 villains at the same time. So not everyone follows that same. And as the game expands, they're going to do crazier things, I'm sure. But generally, yes, there's like multiple stages, and balancing when to advance that stage is a huge part of the game.
Okay, then because I played a thwart event, I can do 1 damage, which I'll just do here, and then that puts that one there. So
boom.
yeah, so that thwart
Thankfully, we
didn't
did not
help,
have to.
but that's okay.
If we lost right here, I was gonna go build. I would quickly have said, "Let's take a break." I'm gonna build this guy into an aggression deck temporarily. We come at this. We just plow him to death super fast in like 2 turns, 3 turns, and I don't care about victory points just to get the win. But thankfully we didn't have to do it.
Can you believe we did 25 points and 25 damage, and I could have done more damage. I could have done 4 more.
I know that, but I remember that we were even when we first played. I think he was still in the first stage, and we just in 1 turn were like, "Oh, it's getting out of control. Let's just finish him." And we just went crazy on him so fast in 1 turn and destroyed him.
Oh, actually, hold on. Before we do anything, is there any of these that you would want back? Because I have cards in my hand. I can spend 2 resources before I did that.
Of course.
Which one would you say? Because we don't know what happens, right?
No. Now here, but these are like both my threat removals, but I never really use them that often.
Because
the next scenario is all threat related. Oh man.
Because before I did that, I can say I did that to get rid of one of these. Because that's the card I drew, so I wouldn't have had that after. But
probably because I'm gonna build a different deck. I think I might do a different deck because of all the thwarting and stuff. Maybe, I don't know. Like, this card draw one's fun, but like, I mean, just you might be in a jam where it's just like I need to remove like 6 threat if I have a couple encounter cards in front of me. This can do 6 threat, possibly maybe 7, maybe 8 threat, depending on what's going on, for only 2. So I feel like that's the play.
yeah, you want that? So these 2 are left in our thing?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Can only get 1.
So you got to write those down on the sheet.
Yeah, I will.
I think. But let's go to the conclusion of infiltrating the museum.
Oh, that was stressful.
Yeah, very much so.
Oh.
I was like, we're gonna lose a
Oh,
second time.
Yeah.
So you're gonna add 1 unit per player, plus up to 3 for the victory display. We get 2 more, so that's 3 per player. The collection's loaded, so no. There's tons of threat on the main scheme, so no. So we just get 3 more per player. So
Okay.
you're up to 4, I'm up to 3.
Yep.
And then in the cards in the collection section, record the title of each player card in the collection. There's a box for that, right?
Market cards in the collection.
Yep.
For you, yeah.
Okay. And then if Badoon Headhunter's in the victory display, you need to put another checkbox in the bottom there for scenario 2.
Yep.
So that's only going to get worse. Did we see his other card that was in there on the hunt? I don't think we did. I don't think we did.
Sorry, you can take those. Okay.
I'm gonna peek. I want to know if those cards I should put back in my deck right now or not. I'm worried.
Shadow Server's just saying, I don't want to be that guy. Maybe I missed it, but did you take the poison on that last turn? I blocked it.
blocked it
I
for
blocked
me.
it for him with my
Each player must search
defense card. Yeah, I blocked it for him.
Yeah, you remove them from the game. Next scenario.
Oh.
So
if you build a new deck, what happens? You just have 2 less cards? Because you don't have to have the same deck.
well, those like one of those is my player card, so I'm definitely gonna
Oh.
find that. But yeah, I could be cheeky and remove this from my deck, the nowhere, and then when I go to search for it, I just don't find it and remove it from the game. But I'm okay with removing it from the game. That thins my deck out, so I'm okay with that, I guess. But yeah, it's a little weird. That's a little weird. Okay, so now we know what happens to them. So we'll do that at the start. You wrote them down, right?
I did
so
write them down. Yeah.
Wow, that's a crazy scenario.
Yeah, that was stressful a little bit.
Yeah. Yep.
Hate this card.
I'm so curious. So curious. I want to know in the comments below after the stream if you've played this scenario, solo, 2-player, 4-player, whatever player. I want to know how many victory points you escaped from this thing with, because it makes my head hurt. Even thinking of like the perfect decks. Maybe there's 2 heroes I'm not thinking of. I haven't played them all in the game, of course. I haven't played with all the cards. I don't know the game that well, but I want to know down below in the comments. I want to hear everyone's amount of victory points you came out of scenario 2 with.
And how many cards were in your collection?
Or like how many units? How many units you earn in this? Yeah, because I can't see how somebody can get them all. Like, is that possible? I want to know, and I want your deck lists. And I want in both those, I want to know because that's crazy. Like, if you're able to have the main scheme down to 0 threat, you're able to have 2 cards or whatever, 1 per player less in the collection. So if you're playing 4-player, you have to have 4 or less cards in the collection at the end. If you're playing 1-player, you have to have 1 or less card in the collection to get a victory, a unit. You have to find the headhunter guy that's in the deck, which the deck is pretty big. We got lucky and we kept drawing him early, but he could have been at the bottom of the encounter deck. We still had more than half of it left, I think. The encounter deck still got quite a few cards in there, like 20 at least probably. So you need to see him, you need to defeat him, and that other side scheme that comes in campaign play, that's 9 for 2-player, and even solo, it comes with 6 threat on it, the Gallery of Splendor you have to get out of play, and that adds cards to the collection. So I don't know mathematically how it's possible once per player per turn to take cards out of the collection when definitely more cards are going into the collection every round. Are you supposed to literally never defeat a minion? Never have an ally die? Never have an obligation go in the collection? Like, I don't know. Because he's got cards that are throwing stuff in the collection off the deck. You're going to have things go out of play. There's cards that are discarding stuff of yours in play, putting them in the collection. I don't know. And if you're playing solo, you can only remove 1 card from the collection per turn. How are you getting it down to 1 card to get that achievement and clearing off the Gallery of Splendor? That also adds 2 cards to the collection. No, it adds 1 card to the collection for 1 per player, right?
Yeah. Well, Aaron says, played a few times, but not in the campaign. Always either lost because of the collection or won with 9 in the collection.
Oh, wow. Yeah, the collection
tough.
I was worried about. That's why I thought about racing. I was talking to Matouj earlier. Like, we found online, we found some good aggression decks for both. We found 2 decks online that didn't cross over cards. And we built 2 decks yesterday and played last evening and tried this scenario out. And yeah, we were like, the collection just kept growing and we're like, and I didn't even put a ton of allies in play and let them die or anything. The collection just kept going. And the only thing was our problem though, which we did wrong, was those side schemes that get added into play. We probably took out 2 of them and we added both of them to the collection when they should have gone to the victory display.
Yeah, which I never even thought of.
Yeah, so we could have bought ourselves maybe a little more time there, but I was able to remove those side schemes pretty good because I had some good thwarting. You had some good thwarting.
Yeah.
And I think we did get the Gallery of Splendor clear.
Yeah, we did. It was in the
like we were doing good. We had the guy beaten. We had that one clear. The collection was getting out of control though, and the main scheme was getting high. So like I don't see how you can do all of those things. I just even 4-player, is it possible in 4-player if each player does 1 job? So like someone is thwarting the main scheme, another player is thwarting that side scheme that gets added, all the players have to be removing stuff from the collection and not contributing upgrades and allies to the collection and minions. Like, you can't be beating all the minions. Like, what do? You need like all the players to be stunning every minion in play, like every round. Like, I don't understand how that's one you can get that much victory points.
You can beat the minions, but you can't be also putting in your own allies at the same time, because then it becomes too much to handle.
You can beat minions and then
slowly
take them out. A little bit.
Yeah.
It's like definitely a balancing act. I'm just curious, is it possible? I want to know, even a year from now, you're watching this, I want to know, is it possible now? I'm Rob from the past. Hello, person from the future. Will it ever be possible to beat this scenario in campaign, any player count, and get all the victory points? Or is it designed that it's not possible? You're just supposed to hopefully get a couple and get out with your life. Like, I don't know. But it's very interesting to me. And it makes my head hurt trying, because I want to get all the experience I can, right? We're playing Arkham Horror every week. I'm getting used to getting those victory points. They lead to better cards in your deck. Same in this game. So I have that same issue where I'll even tank a scenario, but in this game, you can't tank a scenario. You will lose and have to replay it again. So, yeah. So maybe just with our two pairings of heroes, maybe it's not possible with Gamora and Star-Lord.
Yeah, maybe.
But maybe some more heroes that can, thwart, deal with the minions, hold them off, ready the hero multiple times. You probably have to have a deck with a hero that can, like, exhaust, pull a card out, and then ready back up to, like, also fight or thwart or something else. Like, Yogi says, most FFG things give you some of the victory points, so I guess that you can get some, but not all.
Yeah, or you can get all, but it's challenging.
I feel like the first scenario in this campaign, you can get all. Like, we were close. We were close. Every time we played, we were like, we got one. We did get 6, I think, when we were playing.
Yeah.
I feel like we got 6 one time when we were just like learning our decks and stuff before we streamed. But on stream, we got 5, and I feel like we were close. Jonathan has a question in the chat. If anyone wants to answer, feel free. But he's asking, sorry to ask something non-Marvel right now. That's okay.
That's okay.
We're done the stream. The Marvel fans can leave if they want and don't want to hear anything else. Or they can turn the video off. I'm sorry to ask something non-Marvel right now. Been binging your videos, LOL. But for solo only, would you recommend Mage Knight or Spirit Island? My stance on recommending games, it's hard. So keep in mind, I don't know your collection. I don't know your tastes. I don't know your choice in theme. I don't know your table size. I don't know how long you want your solo games to be. I don't know how hard you want your brain to hurt after. I don't know if you'll ever use those games for multiplayer. There's so many. I don't know how much space you have on your board game shelves. So one box is larger than the other. One collection can eventually be larger than the other. So for that reason, I cannot give you the end-all be-all answer. But I can put a vote in on those two. You're saying solo only. So I'm picturing you'll never play with other people. I would put a vote in for Mage Knight. If I had to choose from those two, and I was playing solo only in your situation with my collection, my shelf space, my situation, I would pick Mage Knight out of the two that I played. That is, I think, the one I want to get back to the most. But they're both amazing. You want to own both. Like, eventually get both is what the real answer is. They're both so good. They're both so different, but they're both thinky solo games. It's just Spirit Island can be played quicker. Set up faster, play through a game quicker, put it away quicker. You can learn it faster. The rulebook's not bad. You can buy Spirit Island and be playing Spirit Island probably a week quicker than you could be buying Mage Knight, opening Mage Knight, learning Mage Knight, playing Mage Knight, learning you haven't really learned Mage Knight, learning it again, playing it again, realizing you still don't fully understand Mage Knight, and playing it again. So if you're okay with learning and researching and watching videos, rereading the rulebook, playing multiple times, understanding you're going to play and get things wrong a lot, you will get a lot more wrong in a Mage Knight playthrough and try to figure out Mage Knight. But yeah, that's all I can tell you from my experience. Use that with what you know in your side, your variables. You fill in the rest, but I'll give you, Mage Knight's amazing. It's a classic. People love it. Spirit Island's a new #1 solo game, taking it out on top lists. But Mage Knight, like, they're apples and oranges kind of, right? They're both thinky games, but one is a lot more to get into and learn. and relearn if you put it away for months and pull it back out. Spirit Island, you can read the rulebook, get back, and do it a lot faster. It's not as complex of a game. It is complex, but there's not as many rules to it. There's a lot of strategy, a lot of variability, and a lot of options with different spirits, but they're both highly replayable games. They both can get pretty table hoggy, but I feel like Mage Knight's more of the table hog. The cost is different too. Spirit Island's a cheaper game because I would highly recommend buying Mage Knight Ultimate Edition because I feel like you'll want to go all in on that one and eventually play with some expansion stuff. But you could probably buy a second-hand Mage Knight first edition or whatever you want to call it, non-Ultimate Edition. I remember when I was looking, you can find a lot of those used because people are trying to get rid of those to buy Ultimate Edition every time it goes back in stock. So you can find like secondhand, somebody will sell you like Mage Knight for pretty cheap. Probably cheaper than you get Spirit Island. So if it's money is the option too, I don't know what your finances, but that could also be something to weigh in there. But they're both so different, but they're both both in the same kind of category of really thinky, mind-burning, analysis paralysis inducing solo games. They both will reward you with just spending lots of time playing them and playing them and playing them, and they'll feel like crazy every time trying different spirits. In Mage Knight, you just play the same guy over and over again. You'll see different tiles flipping, different enemies, different cards you'll draw. They're both tons of content, tons and tons of content. But also they're different games, so like based on the play style, even the theme. Do you want fantasy? Do you want to be a knight running across the land just blowing things up? Or do you want to be a spirit killing invaders, and colonists and whatever, and protecting the, defending the Dahan or whatever? It's up to you. But yeah, it's hard for me to give you a definitive answer on that, but I'll just throw that information at you because I've played both, quite a few hours of both. But
I think he's happy with your answer because it's eventually buy both. LOL, my man, that's the right answer. Also love the Marvel content. It's my current favorite game. Awesome.
yeah. So that's my long-winded. It's hard to give a definitive answer, but I'll let you go based on my If you're okay with the rules and stuff and watching tons of videos to make sure you get Mage Knight down, I would start with Mage Knight. But again, Spirit Island is probably easier to get a hold of. It has tons of expansion content, but you can get the base set of Spirit Island for cheaper, probably more readily available. And you can get to the table faster. Like, you'll read through the rulebook, you'll understand it quicker, watch some videos maybe, but Mage Knight, I feel most people are like still watching videos of like just aspects of Mage Knight. It's crazy. Just the combat of Mage Knight will involve hours of your time trying to fully grasp it. Unless, not everyone's a slow learner as me, but these videos online exist because obviously there's a bunch of people like me who have trouble like digesting all of the components of Mage Knight, putting it all together and seeing it all as one. You need to play it a few times, but I feel like Spirit Island, you can play it like once and then maybe look up a few things you're confused about and you'll have it down. But it's still a complex game. Spencer says, any thoughts on Red Rising from Stonemaier? The only thoughts I have is I would have added it to an order already, but because my local retailer is warning me, and I've seen it happen before, is Jamie Stegmaier, Stonemaier Games, if he has any kind of, errors in shipping quantity or the amount from the factory doesn't come as quickly, he will hoard units to sell from his web store over sending them to other countries and sending them to other retailers. So my 401 Games, you go on their website, they even have a warning, like if you add this pre-order to your cart, to an order, you may not get a copy when it first comes out. You may have to wait months for a reprint or no more months for the third reprint or whatever, if the game's popular. I don't think the game's going to be that popular because people have been getting burned on the Stonemaier games as being kind of like more hype than substance. But yeah, like I feel like Scythe and Wingspan obviously are big hype machines, are amazing games. But this idea that Jamie Stegmaier, aka Stonemaier Games, publishes designs like gold every time is obviously not true. Because there's like overstock of Tapestry everywhere. That game was going on sale like crazy after a few months. Lots of people were trying to get rid of copies of it. It ended up not being as big a deal, but they're designing expansions for it, so it sold enough copies, obviously. And then what was the next one after that? Also was kind of not a huge deal, I think. What was it? Oh, the real time game.
I can't remember the name of it.
Who cares about the name of it? Nobody cares about the name of it. But whatever that real time game was, that may be fun, but again, it was not the like. Yeah, Tapestry is not for everybody, but
Yeah,
some
yeah.
people do love it. I'm not saying it's a bad game, but when you put that game up against like the Wingspan hype machine and the Scythe hype machine, I think Tapestry falls more in the Charterstone. It's not Viticulture. Viticulture is huge too, right? Viticulture's been selling like hotcakes. That's the thing that got that company going, right? So, Viticulture, Scythe, and Wingspan, huge. But Charterstone, let's be honest, compared to those other ones, it's a meh. But compared to the board game hobby, it's a decent game, right? Like it's not garbage. But when you put it up against Scythe, Wingspan, and Viticulture, uh, I do. I'm on his list for reviewers. I've been sent one game in the past, but yeah, I just don't think he sends games to Canadians unless they have. I listened to a podcast one time or a Jamie Stegmaier like live stream or something. And he explained that his advice to board game publishers were just to send your board games to Dice Tower, send your board games to. Um, oh, there's another dude, spiky hair, little guy, little skinny guy. I've seen him at conventions. Board Game Geek or something, Game Boy Geek.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
That little guy, that tiny guy with the spiky hair. Um, send it to him because he's got subscribers, and send it to Rado. I wish I could find that clip, but it's like he basically says, if you're publishing a board game, send it to those three before it launches or when it launches, and the rest of the channels, don't even worry about sending it to them until like later on.
If at all.
Yeah, later on, if at all, to boost your sales later. But up front, he said, and it might have changed now because now there's other channels with lots of subscribers, right? But this was like a year or two ago. And yeah, he said send it to, yeah, it was Dice Tower, Game Boy Geek, and Rado. Just send your game to those three. Don't worry about the rest. So when he said that, I realized I'm probably not getting any more games from this guy. So that's fine. But it's all good. If he wants to send games here, I'll try them. But yeah. I just don't think he really sends stuff to Canada. Or he didn't like how I played his other game before. I don't know.
But
Don't
the game
care
that
though.
he did send us was
Don't
not
care.
really
Yeah, it
for our
wasn't for our
channel,
channel. Yeah,
but we tried.
yeah. I was hoping he would have given us another game, but it's okay.
Mhm.
It's okay. But I don't need Red Rising. I don't need it early. I don't care. Unless I hear he's designing Scythe 2. I'll kickstart that though, or I'll pre-order that on his website. But every game that he's shown so far, even Tapestry, I knew up front once I saw some teaser of that game, I knew it wasn't a Wingspan, a Scythe, or a Viticulture. And then when I saw the real-time game, I knew the same thing, so I didn't bother with it. And seeing Red Rising, it looks like a cool little combo-driven card game. But again, you compare that to Scythe, Viticulture, and Wingspan, just at looks, I'm saying it's not on that level. But I could have my opinion changed by playing it. But I'm not adding it to an order right now, pre-ordering it, where I might not see the game for 4 months. If it shows up and it's in stock, and I'm ordering something, I'll throw it on an order and try it out. But it's like, how many board games do I have already, and how many board games are coming out that a little combo-driven card game? I have Marvel Champions. I have Aeon's End. I have Arkham Horror we're currently playing. Do I need another like combo card game like right now? I don't know. I want to try it though. I do want to try it. But my hype for that is like so low. So space low that I just don't care. But I could be proven wrong. I'm excited to try it and see if it changes my opinion. But I'm not hyped for it at all. But that's just me. Yeah. Scythe 2. Even more scything. It doesn't have to be Scythe 2, but you know what I mean? Like a game on that level of like, oh my, look at this game. Like, this is like, gonna knock it out of the park. And he is working on, like, if I've watched some of his talks and things still, because the guy is not a stupid guy. He's very smart. He makes great stuff. He runs the company pretty well. But he has said he's trying to do his own LCG. He talked about it in one time. He had a talk last year, I think. He's looking at possibly doing some kind of LCG style game. So who knows what that's going to be. He's looking at doing some superhero themed game, I think, which could be that same game. But yeah, if you look at the code names of his projects he's working on, He could do some crazy LCG game that I'll be playing later that like blows some of these other games out of the water. Who knows? But yeah. But man, it's hard after you play Scythe to be like you look at Tapestry and it's like, I'd just rather play more Scythe. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Spencer says Scythe is on my list of games that Robin Miller making me buy.
Oh, such a good game.
Scythe is
It's like
so
one of his
good.
favorites. He'll play it whenever.
And even if I don't play Scythe for like a year, I play it again. I'm like, why haven't I played this more in the last year? Like, it's so good. It's just like such a well done design. It's like so weird. The just the mix of mechanics in it. It's just like it's like that Euro-y game, but area control. There's lots of player interaction, but it's just you're managing resources and like it feels Euro-y, but then there's that threat of combat. Oh my god, I love it. I just love it. Like everyone loves just playing with the bits in the game and you're moving the minis around and like, but it's like I love it has area control and I love how you can fight but you don't have to and that tension is there. Oh, but you're also trying to be efficient and engine building, like engine building, area control, take that, some combat, like it just it just has so many things I love all put in the same game. And you can even have the table talk and the backstabbing and the like don't hurt me. Let's work on that person.
Yeah.
We'll fight. Then you can just lie and like go in, kill their little dude, steal all their resources. Like, yeah, you can play however you want. It's so good.
Yeah.
Oh, I just love it. I love it. But yeah, get like 4 people around the table and play Scythe. Oh, so good.
It's a good time.
Yeah, great time.
It's probably been since the pandemic,
yeah.
right? That we haven't.
Yeah. Well, you'll see more Scythe on the channel eventually.
Yeah, once we have more people over.
Yes, Scythe can be played solo, but it does have like a whole extra rule book, a pretty crazy AI. Just go watch videos of how Scythe movement and AI works solo. It might turn you off. But there also is a digital version on Steam and Android and stuff that you can play Scythe solo against the computer and it'll handle all the AI for you. And there's an app where you can play against multiple AI solo. But yes, it can be played solo. But to me, it just, personally, I would not buy that game as a solo game. There's many more other games that are built better, focus on solo, that you could play. The solo is like mimics the idea of playing multiplayer. But I don't know, there's just so many other games that you could set up quicker, play that are deep, and just have better AI, and don't have so many rules to learn to play the AI. I don't know. I don't think it's the Automa Factory's like best AI design, but I mean it's Scythe. Like it's very complex that you try to figure out an AI for it. I couldn't make anything better, so I don't know. But yeah, the Velcro is saying Scythe has Automa, but solo is an afterthought. 100%. You need to buy Scythe if you can play 3+ players is the best way to play Scythe. 2-player Mel and I played Scythe and it was like
Not
kind
the
of
same.
lame.
Yeah.
And that's what you're basically playing a solo. You're playing a 2-player game, which also is kind of lame because the AI, you're playing against one AI. You can play against multiple AI if you buy extra decks or use an app to do multiple instances. But then it's like then you're taking like so much time to do each AI's turn before you get around to your turn. It just seems weird. But yeah, I wouldn't buy Scythe as a solo game. At least that's my recommendation. There are people who love Scythe solo. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them. I will never play that game solo again, I don't think. Yeah, it's so many better solo games to play. Oh, I didn't see KJ say I was right.
So Kenji posted in the BGG and they answered saying that you were right with that situation with the minion. We did it all correctly.
Oh!
So thank you also for clarifying.
Holy crap, that was quick.
That was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and Kenji's saying again about the board game, like getting sent games from publishers. Yeah, I stop reaching out to publishers a lot. Like if they reach out to me, I'll judge each game. But I don't need handouts. I also don't want to be like influenced by too many companies either. Like there's certain games I'll reach out to the company and say like, I think your game looks amazing. I've done the research. I would love to play it on my channel. Sometimes they respond. Sometimes they don't. That's just how it works. Sometimes they're like, hell yeah, here you go, no problem. Have it all. Fun times. I'll still talk truthfully about their game though. I don't care. I totally go in understanding that if I get a game and I don't like it or whatever, or I'm going to say the negatives about it, and there's no perfect game, I will critique things. But I'll tell you if it's awesome too. But I totally understand every time I get a game, I am totally okay if that company never sends me a game because every day there's a new board game publisher coming out of nowhere. There's companies being bought. There's different designers coming out of nowhere. There's Kickstarter. Kickstarter is creating new companies, new designers, new everything. So if a company, let's say, Fantasy Flight Games today, right? Let's say they decided, Rob, we're never sending you a single game. Hey, I could just go buy their game. Thank you to your Patreon support and your support by joining the channel down below. I'm able to buy games from companies that I don't need to ask them for games, or I've asked them and they haven't sent it. I can still go buy it or kickstart it or whatever. It's not a problem. And I can still critique it. And I'm being honest because I paid for it. And if I pay for it, especially even with your money or my money, it's all, I care about it the same. I will critique it and tell you the value behind it and whatever. I'm always, for the last 10 years I've been on YouTube or whatever, I still in the same honest feedback. I will rip on things, poor design decisions and stuff, even if the publisher sent me the game. And I do not take payment for any of these videos from publishers on purpose for that reason. So yeah. So like Kanjay says, there's 1,000 publishers, 1,000 games. Who gives a crap if some publisher says, Rob, I didn't like what you said about your game. I'm not sending you anything else. Even if they never told me that, just don't do it or ignore me. I don't care. I move on. I may play their games. I may not. I may get other games and play other games. I'm not going to let that direct my channel and my thoughts and stuff. I'm going to continue to play cool things I want to play, things I've researched, things I think are fun, things you guys have recommended to me that I didn't know about, that I think are awesome. And sometimes I'll play things that maybe I thought would be awesome, but maybe aren't as awesome once I actually play them. And I'll be honest, not everything's perfect, right? And also depending on my mood in the day, I may like stuff more some days than others and that kind of thing. So yeah, you're getting it raw here, whether you like it or not, but you choose to watch or not. So it's your option. But yeah, I have my opinion, but it should be worth a grain of salt, I hope, unless you think our tastes are so aligned. But again, there's things behind that, like financial decisions, space in your collection, is your board game hobby straining your relationship, all these kind of things I don't know. So even though I tell you an awesome game and show you an awesome game, you have to use the other variables to decide whether it's for you. I'm just throwing info at you. Take it however you want. But that's preach. Kanji, thank you for the support.
Thank you.
Preach, Rob, preach. 100% accurate. Or inaccurate?
I think it's just supposed to say
I think it's supposed to say accurate.
Yeah.
He's typing in excitement. I love it. But yeah, that's the way I feel. So I know you guys are saying oh, you're not getting games sent. I don't care. It's fine. It's totally fine. But I just remember seeing that. I was like, oh, really? That's it. Please don't tell other people not to send games to other channels. That's not nice. But I guess he's looking out. He's trying to be honest. He probably realizes you send a game to the Dice Tower, you'll get more sales on that, obviously, than you send it to Rob's gaming table. Makes sense. You have more eyeballs and this kind of thing. I don't know if that's true, because I still think it depends on the audience.
Yep.
So if you send Too Many Bones, you're a publisher of Too Many Bones, let's say your name is, I don't know, let's say Chip Theory Games, for example, and you send a complex 4.5 complexity game on Board Game Geek to Dice Tower, and no offense to Dice Tower audience, I watch Dice Tower, been watching them for years, but I go in understanding that they shy away from any game with a heavy complexity, and yeah, they just don't showcase them well, and their audience, I feel, is very mid complexity to low complexity gamer. In most cases, I feel that's their majority of their audience. So if you put out a game on there, a game that's maybe a 2.5 complexity, and it looks fun, that game will, is good to put on the Dice Tower in front of their audience. But I've seen when they did Lord of the Rings living card game videos, when on their reviews for heavy games, they never usually you can tell they don't give those games the time of day they need because they're complex, they're lifestyle games, and their audience doesn't even click on those videos. Those videos just have less views than if they put out I don't know. I don't even know what to compare it to, but I just feel there's always more people watching their streams too, I notice, when they're playing more generic games, right?
Cooperative,
yeah,
party-ish.
Yeah, lighter games,
yeah.
family games, that kind of stuff. But that's Drazzy, that's what I'm trying to get at. Sorry, thank you for helping me with my thought. But Dice Tower, yeah, if you put the right game in front of them, they'll sell more. But if you put one of those family games on my channel, I know not many people are clicking on the video. I know not that many people are staying around to watch the video if I play a family type game. I'm still going to do it if it's fun. But I just know that's the thing, right? Like your audience comes here with your similar taste. They like the games you play. And we started this channel playing complex games, lifestyle games, LCGs, legacy games, heavy board games, dungeon crawlers, all this kind of stuff, right? That all are like 3.5, 4.0, 4.5 complexity out of 5 on Board Game Geek. So I assume my audience is more into those kind of games. So if you have a complex game, send it over. I play it here. Maybe more people would see it and be more interested in it, and you make more sales by sending it not to the channel that has the most subscribers, but to the channel that focuses on similar games and has audience members that would play similar games. Like that's what I think.
Yeah, you have to put it in front of the people that it's going to fit for. Yeah,
so
for sure.
I think those generic statements from Jamie Stegmaier before, and that was a couple years ago probably, now where he made that statement of just send, no matter what, just send your game. If you're a publisher, send your game to Dice Tower, Game Boy Geek, and Rahdo, and that's all you need to do to get it in front of enough eyes to help your sales up front. That's it. But I still don't think that's 100% true. I feel like Rahdo's has a pretty good Euro following, right? I'm generalizing, of course. Could be totally wrong. But like, for example, let's say Rahdo's like more heavy on Euros and he gets a more European audience, right? I wouldn't tell some Ameritrash, someone making a game about battling robots, for example. That's just about fighting robots on a board and take that and player elimination. I wouldn't say send that to Rahdo to play when he plays every game on his channel by himself. So games that are multiplayer heavy games, maybe send those to the Dice Tower if you're looking for a large play group, because they have guys that'll play and girls that'll play the games and have 4 players around the table, right?
Yeah, but doesn't he play solo, or 2-player sometimes, but by himself? Like
I don't know. I'm not
he
sure.
He plays with his wife, but his wife isn't.
I don't know.
There?
I don't watch enough Rahdo anymore to know. I don't know. But when I used to watch him, he always just did stuff with his wife.
Yeah,
he did like two-handed with his fake wife was there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I used to struggle watching Rahdo because he did a lot of handicam back in the day. I don't think he does that anymore, but he used to play a lot of handicam.
No, he's changed to the
and
different
I could not
format.
follow or watch that. It made me crazy.
I know.
Yeah. I can't follow channels that do that just because I like to see the bigger picture. I'm like, wait, how many health does this person have though? And this, so.
But it's good going close up on things.
Yeah, I agree. But it's hard for me to follow.
But yeah, I don't know. I think he was just saying that though because of the subscribers at the time, right? Like those are the bigger board game channels, I think, just have lots of subscribers, lots of views. But I still think you're better putting even if it's a smaller audience, putting your games in front of a more targeted audience. I think that's just better marketing strategy, but I could be wrong. Daniel says, Rob's gaming table in the cooperative solo department, I'd say your tastes are rather similar. I'm just not a competitive type of guy. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Yep.
I love competitive play, but I know not all the people I play with like competitive games. And I appreciate Mel and other players who maybe don't like playing against me that still do. I appreciate that.
No, it's not that I don't like playing against you. I just sometimes don't love playing against you after you've played solo. On the
and I
channel,
know the game better.
And you got lots of advice, and everyone was like explaining fully, like do this.
I know.
And then he comes and he plays me, and I'm like, I'm I know how to play the game, but he's like in it and knows every combo.
I'm already thinking of efficiencies and stuff. You're still trying to grasp the rules.
Yeah. For example, Gaia Project.
Yeah, but we were just trying to demo the game.
Exactly. But I do like playing competitive against him for sure. But that's sometimes when I'm like, oh, I'm gonna lose. I know that going in.
Genji says, I will challenge you anytime, Rob. Bring it on. Yes.
Yeah, but I definitely love playing competitive games for sure.
But I remember when we used to play Game of Thrones, going to tournaments and stuff, like at some point you got to the point where you would be like, we would be kind of like 50-50 on it. But then there was a point where you stepped back a little bit and still would come to tournaments, but I would be traveling to other people's houses. I'd be going to Thursday night to play cards.
Yeah.
And sometimes you would come and sometimes you wouldn't. Yeah,
because we had a small child at the time too, so I couldn't go to everything.
But she was still coming sometimes and play around and she'd hang out. But so there was points where I started to play probably 50% more Game of Thrones than Mel played. So then when we get together to play to practice for a tournament, I'd be like crushing Mel because she's trying to get her grasp on the cards and the plays and the meta and stuff. And then it was like, oh man, I'm sorry I'm crushing you, but I need to prepare for a tournament. I need to beat the crap out of you to get you up to a level where you can play people who are going to play on my level. And I understand, like, it's not fun to lose over and over again. but it does make you better.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah, it sucks for these games where you play like one time every so often. It's like, hey, let's play. And I've played it like 2 times to learn it. You've played it like once, and then we play, and it's like,
Yeah, that's sometimes I'm like, okay. But again, as everyone knows, I don't care if I lose, so it's fine. I try my best to beat him. So, but Jazzy says, I stopped playing competitive games against my wife. The voice layers are too expensive.
yes. Yeah, that's why I love there's so many co-op games and even solo games that are kind of you can play co-op and stuff because it's great for couples. Like great to help. It's great to help couples or friends, or partners, whatever, teach like one heavy gamer or whatever, or sorry, not a heavy gamer, kind of like a hardcore gamer or whatever, someone who's like into board games or tabletop games, help pull that other significant other or whatever into the hobby by playing those cooperative games together so you can help each other out. You're playing on the same team. You're both in it for each other, so you want each other to win. And it feels good. No one usually walks away a loser, or you're both a loser. And it's fine. Nobody's upset usually. Or they are upset and they want to play again to try to beat the AI. And then you're like, yeah, now you got them hooked. So
Yeah.
I do love that there's co-op out there, and I'll keep playing co-op games because it's so fun to play. I like playing against AI, and I like working with you guys in the chat too, trying to beat the AI in games. I think it's so fun. Trying to strategize and stuff. But yeah, don't go out and buy like all these competitive games because I find a lot of top 10 lists for couples or top 10 lists for 2 players. They include a lot of games that are like versus each other. Like they include Seven Wonders Duel and these kind of games that are all like competitive. And those games always bubble to the top. What's the other one? There's another one, Jaipur or whatever. That's competitive, I think. I don't think I've played that one, but I believe that's competitive. But there's all these other games that are always recommended 2-player, and they're all competitive little games. And it's like, I don't think that's the best for like couples or friends when you're trying to teach another person into the hobby or rope them into the hobby. I feel like the best, Seven Wonders Duel is a great
it's definitely
game.
fun. It's
a
definitely a
great
great
game.
game. Yeah, it is.
But if you are worried it's like that's the first game, you're going to try to get your best friend or your new person you're trying to get into the hobby, and you saw that that's top of the best 2-player games, it has an asterisk beside it. I don't think it's in all cases it's like the best 2-player game.
I almost feel like never should a competitive game be the first game you introduce to someone because
Yep.
if they have a bad experience with that game, it's going to set them off and they may never want to play anything else again.
Unless you're smart and when you're teaching them, you let them win. Let them crush you,
Yeah, okay.
and then they could get hooked from that too. You just gotta be smart about it.
Yeah, true.
But then in your second play, when you're like, now you take the gloves off, if you're just smashing them game after game, that's not the greatest experience either, right?
Yeah.
Unless they're a glutton for it. Daniel's saying, talking of co-op games, any plans for more Aeon's End before Legacy of Gravehold? I'm not sure.
Did we back that?
Yeah, because the mat.
Oh, yes. Remember we were trying to remember the games we backed and we forgot
No
that
idea.
one was even a backed game.
I'm all about the set it and forget it backing games. I don't even want to know.
Note this down though.
Don't want to know. Don't care. Take a year, take 10 years with your game.
They'll just show up eventually.
I don't care at this point. Just, yeah, it'll show up at the front door at some point. I got too much stuff going on and playing. I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't need your game tomorrow.
Yeah. Spencer does say Pandemic Legacy is a great couples game. Going through the story and strategizing together is fun, and it takes care of date night for weeks. That is true.
Yeah, that is a good, Spencer, you hit the nail on the head.
Yeah.
Nail on the head with that one.
And if
Very
your
true.
game night is also your date night, then you're also doing something right. So that's awesome.
Daniel says, I got all the missing expansions for Aeon's End I needed to complete my collection.
Oh.
You got a problem. I see them. I have them in my wish list, Daniel, and I was when I'm placing orders. I'm like, should I add more expansions? I feel like I got enough paper with the Aeon's End logo on the back that I'll never, ever be able to play with it all enough that I'm sick of it. I think I'm going to stop with the Aeon's End expansions. I will keep buying the standalone sets, I think, and hopefully they do new things to the formula. But I think I'm done buying little expansion packs to add more Nemesi, and more heroes or archmages or whatever. Is it archmages? No, it's
just mages.
Breach mages.
Breach mages. Yeah.
Breach mages are called. Yeah, I have more than enough. I have too many games that I can't treat Aeon's End like a lifestyle game. But if it is your lifestyle game, there's so much content.
Such a good game too.
And yeah, you can play that game over and over. The combinations of breach mages, player counts, nemesises, And even the Nemesis's deck getting built different by mixing it up is like, could be, and the market, the variability of the market is just insane. You say you don't care, and then everyone gets their copy of Madara, and I mean, you're sitting there with the jealous face, hashtag salty.
Oh, I get it.
Oh, so
When you're
I'm
like,
saying send me the game whenever I don't care. So I have, let's say I have Madara coming, it's not here yet, and then you find out everyone else has a Madara and you don't,
or if you
then you're
didn't,
salty.
or if you didn't back it at all, and you see
Oh,
everybody
yeah,
getting
yeah.
it, and you see all the pictures and the
No,
unboxings,
no,
and
no,
you're like,
no,
oh, I really do actually want that game now.
no, no. Then I say
Oh,
to you, have you played all the scenarios and unlocked all the classes and everything in Gloomhaven and Gloomhaven Jaws of the Lion?
I think he's working through that.
Then you don't need a Madara right now. No, you don't need a Madara right now, Kanji. Don't tell me that. You don't need Madara. You have other games you could be playing. I know you do. So yeah.
Oh, you backed it. You've been waiting.
Oh, okay,
Okay,
okay.
okay, okay.
But you can get Madara later. But that's what I'm saying. There's no need for the game right now because I guarantee. Turn around, look at your shelf, look at your pile, look at your shelf of opportunity. You have stuff to play. Not even just Gloomhaven, just any game. You have other games that need your love. They have shrink wrap on them and amazing fresh open box smell that you need to experience and play and learn and rule books to read. That time will fly and all of a sudden you realize, wait, I didn't get Madara yet? Oh well, I was playing all this stuff, having fun. Even and there's no game that's like so good that like you know, I don't know.
It's just a FOMO thing.
Yeah,
You
it's a
see other
FOMO.
people.
It's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
FOMO.
That's
Yeah.
for sure. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
What was
Yeah,
this?
you're late. Quip, you missed the play. I'm sorry. You got to scrub
Sorry,
back.
but we won't spoil what happens so
Yeah,
that you can.
we're gonna wrap it up in a couple minutes, and we'll be back Tuesday. We've already scheduled the stream to play the next one, so you can go back. You have time to watch this one. You can scrub back and see how we played. And there's a couple attempts in there, so yeah, go have fun. But Rob, it's FOMO anniversary. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, FOMO is hard for some people.
You got to
over
stay
other-
off the internet. I don't know how
Yeah.
you do it, but you got to stay off the internet.
Yeah.
It's like spoilers for the big show, right? The problem is it's like a finale, like let's say Game of Thrones finale or your favorite sporting event. You know, you're gonna watch your team play, but you're at work that night or you're busy and you recorded it, or you're gonna watch it later, you know, like or you're gonna stream it later, whatever. And the next day everyone's gonna talk about it online. Everyone's gonna spoil the ending. Everyone's tweeting about what happened during the show or the finale or the game or the newspaper the next day. You know that thing that had, it was like made of paper that used to come to the front door. No, I'm just joking. Or on websites, whatever, you know. You got to stay away from all that stuff. And I feel that's what it is with Kickstarter and stuff. Because if you go on Facebook or you go on YouTube, you're going to see that game that you're waiting for, that thing you wished you backed. It's going to be in your face. People are going to be talking about it no matter what it is, right? People are going to be happy they got their game, happy they're playing it, you know? So it's like you have to treat that the same way. Just unplug the computer, get off the internet, and don't go on the internet until you get your copy. That's my advice for you.
Spencer says FOMO is a real thing and it's dangerous. Do you think you suffer from FOMO?
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes?
I've gotten
Okay.
through it. I went and sought help. I go to a psychiatrist for my FOMO.
I feel like we don't really suffer
no,
from
I
FOMO, either of us, that bad.
I used to.
I don't.
I used to. I used to. But I was. The thing is, if you have a budget and you
Yeah,
kind of
maybe that's
stick with
why,
it.
yeah.
We used to be very strict. Like I knew I wasn't backing every Kickstarter, so I just had to understand, like right from the beginning, like Mel, these things are hundreds of dollars every time. I have to. My decision was either back a few Kickstarters at the base level or just back one Kickstarter going all in, you know, when comparing, right? Like back, you know, maybe 3 Kickstarters all in every year or back 6 Kickstarters at like a lower level, right? Spread your money out. I choose to do the lower level idea in almost everything. I'm starting to do that now where I don't care about the expansion so I can get more games, but I still understood from the beginning, there's no way you can buy every game. There is no way you can buy every Kickstarter all in. Unless your name is Tiny Fred Babin, then you can for some reason. But everybody else cannot. And I'm okay not doing that. So like years and years ago, I understood I can only spend so much in the hobby. And, you know, you have to spend stuff on life. Like we have a child, you got to live, you got to invest in your future, you got to stay out of debt. You know, there's costs, you know, of just living and that kind of stuff. So don't go into debt for the board gaming hobby. And with the money you have for the hobby, you have to understand you can't get everything. So you have to be okay with that. And I've been okay with that for a long time. And I'm also realizing now that we've seen the Kickstarter stuff going on for like 8 years plus, board games have been like, since Zombicide blew up first on Kickstarter, uh, since then, there have been so many amazing games that even of the amazing ones, most of them you can get later. So that's why I don't have FOMO. Almost every amazing game that I really wanted, that I chose not to back, that I was a little sad about, I was able to, when I had money later, it was available and I could buy it. Or, I could put it on a wait list. It came to retail, or someone got rid of a secondhand copy. Like, I was sad I didn't do Sword and Sorcery on Kickstarter. I really wish I backed that one. I had a little FOMO because I wanted that game really bad. But because I waited, it eventually came to retail, but then it sold out at retail. So I was like, oh man, I have to wait even longer. But I had other games to play. But then I got lucky. One day I found it on Facebook Marketplace, a Kickstarter version, for paying almost the same price as a retail copy. And I got a whole bunch of extra stuff with it. So I just feel good things come to those who wait. There'll always be amazing games coming out. So the fact that I know there's one thing that's guaranteed, three things that are guaranteed, right? Death, taxes, and there'll always be another amazing game coming out in the board game hobby in the future. So
I think there's a few more guarantees in that, but
nope,
yeah.
that's it. Those are the three in life. Those are three in life.
Yeah.
Those are the three guarantees in life.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the way it is. That's the way it is.
But I think we're also not that much of impulse buyers either. So we will put things on a list and wait and see if we still want it and if
Yep.
things change. So
Yep.
yeah, that's why we don't really suffer
And
from
I
it.
always we have games. I purposely keep them upstairs in our house on a separate shelf, and I see them every day. I come downstairs. I wake up in the morning and come downstairs. I see those board games right away. I come in the house. I look to the right. I see those board games on a shelf staring at me from another room. So I see the pile of games, and every day, not every day, probably every week, more games show up from publishers, from people sending them to the channel, from orders I've put in, from Kickstarters we backed in the past,
Pre-orders, things.
pre-orders,
Yeah.
all these things. Like, there's always more games being added to the pile. I can't keep up. So when a new Kickstarter comes out and you guys are saying there's a new Kickstarter, I just remember that there's that pile upstairs, and I go, do I need to order that right now, or should I probably just get that later if it's any good? Because I'm also trying to. There's the fear of missing out, that you feel like you should have a game, but the problem is also, what I learned over time is a lot of the games aren't great. So a lot of Kickstarter games, a lot of non-Kickstarter games, even games that companies announce, like we can go back to Tapestry, we can go back to, I still don't remember that other real-time
I can't.
one from Stonemaier.
Can't remember either.
Oh, new subscriber, Double D,
welcome. Thank you. I can't remember. No one has said it. I thought usually when we start talking about something and we can't think of it, someone says it in the chat.
That's how bad the game is. That's how bad the game is. No, I'm just joking. James, thank you for subscribing.
Thank you. Welcome, James.
So let's go Stonemaier Games here. See, he doesn't even put it on the main site. This is how you tell his best games. Because one thing you know for sure, in any kind of business or anything you do, always put your best work in front of new eyes. So that's the first impression of you they get. Okay? Always show your best stuff first, right? Everyone knows that. So if I go to Stonemaier Games, I know they're going to put their best games.
Or they're new.
No, they're
No?
highest selling, or they're new. Yeah, or
Yeah.
they're new. There's stuff they want you to see first.
Yeah.
Or they want you to buy, right?
Yep.
So, of course, they show Between Two Castles. That's probably done pretty well. Or they need to get rid of it. They have lots that they're trying to sell. Red Rising, that's brand new. They want to hype it up. They probably invested lots of money into it. They want to make it back. Scythe, of course, Wingspan, and Viticulture. Those are the three I was telling you that I always look at this company, and that's why I'll always pay attention to everything they publish, but I always will compare it to these. It's hard to follow up these games. But the fact he has 3 huge hits, I feel, maybe even 4 with this Between Two Castles, I don't know if that did very well. But that shows you. But it's funny, he's hidden all the other games. Pendulum.
Oh, Pendulum.
Pendulum is the other game.
I would never have ever have guessed that.
Does anyone here own and love Pendulum? Honestly, does anyone own this game and has played it more than once? Or has anyone owned this game and sold it because you're like, whoops? Or does nobody know what the game's called because the hype was so on the game?
Never heard of it, says Keith.
That's crazy.
Yeah. We definitely heard of it. We
Oh,
definitely
we heard
looked
of
into
it. Yeah,
it.
I
but
pay attention to everything this company does because they've made some of my favorite games. Shadow says, own, yes, love, no.
Oh.
Yeah, see?
Okay.
This is, so I'm saying not just Kickstarters, but also published games. I will wait. And what squashes my FOMO is understanding if I wait, I have the advantage of other people's opinions I might respect, or the possibility of other people making videos. Another thing I like to do is go on Board Game Geek and read people's reviews in the review forum to get some like real people's like regular gamers, you know, not somebody who might have been sent a copy from YouTube or to do a YouTube review from the publisher. But what I will do is look in there because it might be just somebody who bought the game, a Joe Blow, and I want to hear their opinion, and I'll read a couple of them just to see if they're comparing it to other games I might like and stuff. But if I wait, I have the advantage of saving myself money and spending it on more great games. So that's how I kill my FOMO, is going, even if the game's bits look good or the game could be great, I still don't have a FOMO on it. But yes, I understand like a game could come out to release and everybody's talking about it and it gets tons of amazing ratings. It shoots up on Board Game Geek really fast. It goes out of stock. Yes, at some times like that, I start getting into FOMO.
Well, it's more of a panic than a FOMO. It's like, I want this game and I can't get it.
Yeah, then I feel like I may have missed it. But then I stop for a second and realize, Rob, what do you always say? If a game is great, it will come out again. It'll be reprinted. They'll do another print run. It'll come out with a second edition. There'll be a revised edition, a fixed rule book, a new walkthrough will be added to it. Good things come to those who wait. That's, I believe, is stronger to me than FOMO. So just wait. Another good game will come out, or that game will get better, or it'll become more available. It'll be for a better price. Someone will have already played the crap out of it, sell it to you secondhand. So just hold up. Hold up. That's how I don't know. That's how I look at it. Spencer says, I'm only a year into the hobby, never heard of it. It was like Stonemaier Games last year release. Every
Was
year.
it last year or the year before?
I think it was last year. I think Stonemaier Games.
I feel like it might have been the year before because I thought.
Well, let's go to the BGGs. Now that we know the name.
I feel like were they not talking about that when we were at Gen Con?
No, I don't think so. 2020.
Oh.
Oh, watch this. Look at the rating. 6.7.
Oh.
That's not good.
And almost 3,000.
That's not good.
Overall.
What? How is 8 the most? Oh, but I guess all
It's
these.
average, right?
Oh, I guess all these pull it down so much.
Yep.
I would think it'd be like in the 7 to 8 based on this, but I guess this 6 is pulling it down as 5.
Well,
But then you think this 10 and 9 would counter it. I'm not a genius with stats, but
well, I think that's why it's 6.7.
oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, so it's in this in between these two.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah.
I mean, if I added all these up, I guess it would make sense, but I'm not adding. I'm just looking at the thickness of the bars. But too hectic for my taste. Also seems solvable after multiple plays. So yeah, what I like to do, and this will help you. If you ever hear about a game and it's all hyped up or you're not sure, go in here and click reviews. And you'll just find, you know, regular gamers like you and me, you know, who didn't get sent the game from the publisher or paid to make a preview and tell you the game is great. I don't know. I don't know hungry. I don't know if these are all that way. These might not be.
Are reviewers.
Yeah, maybe some of the reviewers are sneaking in here now. I don't know who Isaac Villa is. Maybe he is a YouTuber. I don't even know. But usually you can find people who don't have a bunch of stuff attached to their name. And you just get like straight up. You can find in here how the game works. People are like just typing. If you want to just read through here. Oh yeah, see? Check out our full review with pictures over at Gaming with Sidekicks. So this is a problem. You got to watch for this because, you know, they may have been sent the game or paid to play the game or whatever. I don't think most people get paid for reviews, but you got to watch out. I find a lot now people are putting review on previews.
Yeah.
Like they'll get a prototype and they'll say it's a review video, even though the game's not finished. That's a preview, my friend.
Yeah.
That's not a review out there. Don't stop calling them reviews. The game's not finished. Stop. No
you
one
can't review something that's not done.
Yeah, you're reviewing a prototype. Who the hell's buying that prototype based on your review? Get the hell out of here with that. That one's, I think, a new trend now that I see happening.
It's like making a review after you watch a trailer of a movie.
Yeah.
It's like,
here's my review of the trailer. which I guess is okay, but like,
No, of the whole movie. You're saying how the whole movie is
but
based
maybe
on the
some people,
trailer.
don't want to watch the trailer until they see the review that it's worth their
But then
time
it's
to
still
watch
a
the trailer.
preview, like you said. It's not a review.
No, it's a review of the work of the person who edited the trailer together.
Yeah, okay, okay.
And you don't know if you want to spend 1.5 minutes watching the trailer. So you watch a 10-minute review on the trailer to find out if you should spend your 1.5 minutes to watch the trailer. Maybe that's why those exist.
Maybe.
Maybe that's why those
Maybe,
exist.
yeah, maybe.
Oh. So yeah, maybe this isn't the best explanation. Because it does seem like other... Yeah, I don't know. A full and probably unpopular review. This is what you want to click, these ones. McKay Anderson. See? Plain old dude, I think. Plain old dude in here. Or, yeah, I assume it's a boy.
Well, that's probably a grandchild.
Oh,
a
yeah, it could
child
be.
of
It could
some
be. It could
kind.
be. Play count. So straight up. I played it this many times, you know?
Oh, and then we got comments on that.
BoardGameCritic.com. And yeah, you get feedback on, which I think is always great too. But I do like reading through here sometimes rather than just like watching video reviews.
For me, I like to see it. I like to see the play
but
and
yeah,
go, yeah, I will like that.
Yeah. I watch a playthrough and then I'll read on here for like other people's reviews and
Yeah,
stuff, right?
yeah, you do all of this. I'll just watch a video and
Yeah,
see if
yeah,
I
yeah.
like it.
Yeah. But that's the thing.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
yeah.
Ooh, I feel a preview rant coming. No, that was a preview to the rants. The rants, maybe later. If they did a preview of last season of Game of Thrones, world would be a better place canceling that crap.
Oh no.
Oh,
Last season of Game of Thrones. Yep, don't get Rob started.
yeah. The last season was fine.
It was fine.
It's okay TV wise. But just when you start comparing to the books and the previous seasons and other works and what you expect from a George R. R. Martin, you know, show and what the kind of bar they set. Yes.
Yeah, where it could have went.
Yes.
Yeah.
For show endings and final seasons, there's way worse out there.
Yeah.
Like there's shows getting canceled with no endings. So at least we got something. It was definitely high budget. It was definitely decent. It was okay.
Yeah. It was just not the ending everybody wanted.
Maybe.
I
Yeah.
would think.
Yeah. But don't worry, we're gonna get more books soon, right? We'll just read more books soon. Don't worry. All right, we're opening another can of worms here. All right, that's our cue. That's our cue. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thank you all to support the channel. Thanks to the new subscribers. Thanks to everyone who was donating in the super chats. Thanks to everyone who backs us over on Patreon. Thanks to those who join the channel by clicking the join button. All that support goes into helping us add more games to the collection, helps keeping me doing this full time, helps upgrade equipment on the channel, all that stuff. Thank you. I appreciate everyone doing that. So I do not have to take payment from publishers, and I can feel confident about not kissing butt to get more games from publishers. I will not do that. Do not care. So yeah. Wheel of Time is coming. Is it? Yeah, for sure. Oh man, I'm waiting for the Amazon Lord of the Rings series
Next year,
and
right?
and the HBO the Targaryen spin-off show. I think after what had happened, hopefully they learn like what was amazing about the Game of Thrones show, what happened bad with it. We know those same guys won't be involved. That kind of drove it in the ground a little bit. So I'm not soured on Game of Thrones at all. I know some people are because of that, but I cannot wait for that. Is it called like Fire and Blood, or it's based on the Fire and Blood book? House of the Dragon. House of the Dragon, that's the word. Or that's the title. Thank you. House of the Dragon. I still have super high hopes for that. I think it'll be a great show. Oh, okay. Okay, good. He says, Kanji's saying George R. R. Martin already wrote that entire story, and it's really good. I do have the Fire and Blood book. I just haven't read through all of it. But there's Wheel of Time. Yes, there's the Lord of the Rings show on Amazon. I hope they don't butcher that. There's more Witcher coming. Shadow and Bone was okay.
Yeah, it was okay.
Shadow and Bone was okay. I know it's not, Game of Thrones level, but...
But was Game of Thrones level season 1?
Yes.
Yeah, it was. You're
Yes,
right.
it was.
You're right.
Yes, it was. Oh, the Tales of Dunk and Egg is not the same as House of Dragon. No, the Tale of Dunk and Egg is another spin-off series they might do, but I heard that one got canceled for now. But George R. R. Martin's talking about writing another book in that series to help flush that timeline out. But House of the Dragon is different. That's I think even earlier, no? Because Dunk and Egg's like 100 years before the story of Game of Thrones, like the Song of Ice and Fire. I know Egg is Aegon Targaryen. I know this, but I don't think the House of the Dragon is based just off of the Dunk and Egg stuff. No, there's a book, Kanjay. There's a book called Fire and Blood, which is just about the Targaryen history, and I feel like that's what they're pulling that one from. Let's see if I can find it. Or maybe it's not Fire and Blood. What's it called? History of the Targaryens or something, right?
I don't remember. History.
I think it is that.
It is Fire and Blood, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, right
Yeah.
here, right here. Fire and Blood, 300 years before A Game of Thrones, a Targaryen history. I don't know. I've seen different covers and different titles put on the front, but yeah, this book. So there's this whole book George R. R. Martin did on just the history of the Targaryens. That is one of the spin-offs HBO was going to do, and I think that's the one they actually are going ahead with. But there was supposed to be 5 spin-off shows that they had planned based on Game of Thrones. Some of them got canceled. One of them was a Dunk and Egg series. I don't know if that's still happening or not, but he is supposedly going to write more stuff in that. And then there was a Targaryen history one. I don't know what the other 3 projects were. Who the hell knows? Maybe one's the Ice Dragon, based on the child story of the Ice Dragon that time. Who knows, right? Which is a good kids book. Read that to your children. My daughter loved that book. Mm-hmm. I've read it like 10 times, minimum. But yeah, this Fire and Blood, A History of the Targaryens, whatever, 300 years. This whole book is all what they're pulling from when they're gonna be dealing with that House of the Dragon.
Yeah, that's what Bob said.
Yeah, so they'll be talking about stuff that happened in the past for the Targaryens. They'll be talking about stuff in the current timeline for the Targaryens. But it's all stuff that happened before Song of Ice and Fire. So yeah, this is the book you want to read before that show starts if you care to know.
And we own this book, I believe,
We do
right?
own this
Yeah,
book,
I gotta
of
just
course.
read it.
I am a sucker
Yeah.
for anything
Yeah, I think we have all of
that
them.
has dragons on it, has George R. R. Martin's name on it, and is related to the Song of Ice and Fire series.
Yeah.
I'm a
Just have to
sucker for
read
that stuff.
that
Have
one.
I read it all? Hell no. Because I have trouble spending time reading non-board game rule books. Or not words that aren't in a board game rule book. I find hard to get time to read and focus on. But
This is a book you sit at a cottage and read.
yes.
Yeah.
So we need to go to a cottage.
But then we need to own 2 so we can just both sit there and read it.
Well, no, you read the
I'll read the
Dunk
other
and
one.
Egg stuff,
Yeah.
and you can read the World of Ice and Fire stuff, and then we'll switch.
Okay.
And then and then I'll read about the World of Ice and Fire and the Dunk and Egg while you're reading this, and then we'll just know everything. Oh, and we can also reread Song of Ice and Fire books, and that could also be a thing because that stuff has history in it.
Yes.
That is before the Song of Ice and Fire, right? There's lots of history and weaved into the Song of Ice and Fire novels too, right?
Yep.
Yes, Dale's here.
Yes, hi, Dale.
Dale knows the issue. Yes, Dale the casual gamer says, "Haha, reading for gamers, rule books." Yes,
Yeah, exactly.
I like pull out a novel and I'm like, I'm gonna read this book. And I did read one of the novellas for Arkham Horror.
You did.
Because those are short. I feel like I can get through them pretty decently, but I always feel like I gotta stop and go read a rule book, and then it's like I'm tired of reading after a whole bunch of reading of a rule book. I don't want to go read another book. It's weird. I don't know.
No, I get it.
What's your thoughts on Dragonlance? I never heard of it.
I don't know what that is.
But I like the name. Dragonlance.
He likes
cool.
anything with dragons.
Look at you guys gaming. I'm trying to get off the stream here. What are you doing to me? Now it's turned into let's talk about Game of Thrones, and oh boy, I love this topic.
We should do something where like every now and again we just do like a chit chat, not like Q&A.
We
where
have
it's
plans
more
for
just
that.
like a oh.
There's plans.
Okay.
We have stuff that's bubbling. We're thinking of ideas. We have some ideas, but I think I know how we do what you're talking about.
Okay.
Oh, Dale's talking about Red Rising game had him wanting to read the series because that's based on books.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, the Red Rising game is based on books, but it's like supposedly like a quick card game that's like a combo-y card game. Like, I don't know if that's something I care to know the lore behind.
Yeah, we usually don't dive deep in stuff like that.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd
Like-
really care.
We're still trying to dive deep into Arkham Horror lore.
Yep.
So
Check out the images from the Wheel of Time TV series. I will do that off stream. Off stream.
or we could go on forever.
I'll be here to yeah. You don't want to see me go down that rabbit hole right now. Oh, and please no. Yeah. But yeah, we gotta get out of here. Yeah, not needed for the game. I didn't think so. All right. So thank you all for watching. We're gonna get out of here. We'll be back tomorrow with Arkham Horror continuing. Hopefully we haven't played too much Marvel Champions that we forget how Arkham Horror works.
Oh my gosh.
But I am gonna read the Learn to Play guide for it in the morning. Just
a quick
to
recap?
unlearn some stuff from Marvel Champions, because like they're similar and you'll start to like things will blend together. Things will blend together. You'll see. But yeah, we'll clean this up. We're gonna play some Arkham Horror tomorrow. Tune in for that. You can set a reminder for that. It's already on the channel. Subscribe, hit the like button to help other people find these videos on YouTube. And we'll be back Tuesday with more Marvel Champions, continuing our playthrough with Gamora and Star-Lord through the Galaxy's Most Wanted campaign. And we'll be back for Scenario 3. If you have any recommendations for how to spend our units on cards from the market for the decks we're playing, or have any deck ideas or cards that you think would be good with these characters or anything, drop them down in the comments. Again, I want to hear how many units you could get in this scenario number 2. I want it. If you were able to get all the units from this scenario, I want to see your deck list. I don't believe you. I think you're a liar. You're lying. Stop lying.
Well,
You
maybe they
cheated.
put more players, right? And had each
But
player doing
everything,
different
but the
things.
collection multiplies and all that stuff too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't
know.
believe it. But
I don't know either.
anyways, I want to know if it's possible. Blow my mind. Tell me it can be done, and then I'll want to try to solve it. But I think it's great. Anyways, thanks all for watching. Enjoy the rest of your evening or weekend or morning or day, whenever it is for you. And we'll be back and we'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.
Bye.